problem.
I figured that. Man, y'all, it's Taco Berry Bug, man. I'm having a lot of technical difficulties. I had to come live from my phone, so y'all bear with me. I apologize sincerely. My mic done shut down my computer. See, it's still not doing it right.
Hello.
Yeah, but anyway, y'all, I guess the live is finna start now. Let me turn my light this way, man, if I can illuminate myself. Man, shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me get my other phone up so I can see the chat and get inside. Pass me the Samsung right there. Thank you, sir. Get in this chat, man, so I can talk to you, my people. Y'all, I apologize sincerely on how all this is going at this moment. Because it sucks. It sucks. I spent all this money on all this equipment, and then when it's time for me to go live, it started tripping. But y'all know how I go, man. It's the YouTube blues. But anyway, man, how everybody doing? What's up, Pyro? What's up, DJ? What's going on, everybody, man? I'm finna try to get this link out here because I was supposed to be set up already, and I hope these dudes stop in the chat right now, man. Let me get in here, y'all. Let me get in here. There we go. I'm able to text now, man. Shout out to everybody, bro. Let me get this link. Let me get this link, y'all. Let me get this link and set it up. Y'all see what the title is tonight. And I guess, man, it's like the devil is working because he didn't want us to talk about this tonight, boy. I promise you. He did not want this to happen tonight, y'all. But shout out to my 2A family. Comments. How do I ain't did this in so long? I don't forgot how to do it. Post comment. There we go. There we go, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm finna post this. I'm finna post this link in the description. Bro, if y'all in Bug Nation, could y'all stop chatting?
Very worded message.
Okay, well, thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Says fix your shit.
Man, y'all don't understand, man. What's going on? Let me turn my volume up, man. I can't hear y'all. Can y'all hear me? But anyway, I just put that link out there in the just went in the damn closet. I just put the link out there on the chat. Yo, bro, hold on. Let me tell these cats, man, to chill. Cause normally I'm not on my phone, so it don't matter. But I'm on my phone tonight. What's going on? I hear you in the background. Got you, Skilly. Yeah, there you go, Skilly. What's up, brother?
What's going on, Penta?
Man, I got my tech support over here, man. It's working. Okay, it's catchy. See, it was doing it at first, but it's when I go to StreamYard that it won't let me do anything. Man, what's up, Skilly, man? Tonight, let me get in this Bug Nation chat. I see it. Yeah, so, but that's cool. But once I pull up the StreamYard, the StreamYard app is not picking up my camera, nor is picking up the mic. So if you go to Google and hit StreamYard and we tap into the StreamYard, it's not picking up neither.
Now I'm more concerned about why it's not translating or because it's picking up on this.
It's picking. See, I turned that off. I turned the computer off and I turned this off because it comes with a microphone. Yeah, y'all, man. Bug Nation chat. That's where I'm trying to go. Oh shit. I can't even do it from here. Yeah, man, I'm back. But anyway, y'all, what's up, Slickback? What's up, Pyro? What's up, DJ? Play Nice, C-Man. Man, what's up, everybody, y'all? I'm trying to get this together, man. I got my boy over here. He's gonna try to get me straight so I can get back on the laptop. But until then, I'm using his phone because I am gonna do this live. This live was important to me tonight. Tonight, man, we talking about is 2A under attack. It's 2A under attack, and is always under attack. Hey, look, my people over here said it's always under attack. But man, what y'all think? You know what I'm saying? I want to know. Hey, my boy just said only the dead know the end of war. Whoa, that's deep. That is deep, man. Who else we got coming? Y'all coming to the stage. is a reject from Magic City. Got thrown out of every strip club in Houston because it was venereal disease infested, smelling like a fish box, aka Ray Fisher. Come on up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Smelling like dead legs and frog heads. What's going on, man?
Man, what's going on with my camera, man?
What's
Hey,
going on, Hammer Toe?
so what's going on now?
I don't know what's going on with my camera.
I'm thinking it's a Windows 11 thing.
You think it's the Windows 11?
Yeah.
That's all.
It's not up to date.
Skilly.
Yeah.
No,
All right, but my camera ain't working though, man.
your
I got
camera
my
ain't working.
camera. I got it pointed dead at me, man.
Hey, turn it off and jump back in. Jump off and jump back in. What's up, Joe? Joe
I'm
Von,
finna get
Howard
ready to
J.
drive a
You
truck.
sound like you
Get ready to drive a truck.
chopping and screwing, dear meat.
Huh?
Sound like you chopping and screwing.
Let me go out and come back.
Bet.
Chopping
Hey,
and
man,
screwing. All type of
shout
shit
out
going
to Joe
on.
Von. Shout out to Howard J. Shout out to Guns Don't Argue, GDAC, man, Light and Baton Rouge, DJ Play Nice, myself, STD, Silverback Defense, Pyro Maximus, Dear Me 2 times. And who else we got up in the chat right now? DJ J Slide, man, G23, man, Me the People. Say, man, I had a conversation last night on my Bug Nation Brethren, Guns and Barbecue, and we had a discussion last night, child. I mean, man, y'all need to go check it out. Go check out Guns and Barbecue, man. He had a live last night, man. When I tell you, it was a good live, man, and y'all need to go check it out. Why are you laughing, bro? What's so funny? What is funny?
You want me to
You want me to mute it?
Yeah, you don't want anyone to
Oh, hold on, y'all. I need to hear this right quick from this douche couture.
Let me look it up. I think they 41, 60.
Yeah. So come to find out, the technical difficulties is Tackleberry Bug's fault. So it's my fault. It's my fault that this live is not going the way I wanted it to go, but it's gonna go. So we ain't worried about the past. We worried about the future and what's to come, the present. But hey, man, back to what I was talking about, dog. We had a live last night that was awesome. Y'all go check it out on Guns and Barbecue, man. If DJ Play Nice, I appreciate you for stepping in. G23, Christopher Reed, man, I appreciate you for coming in. He was in there last night. Man, look, the link is out there. The link is out there. You can jump on this link and we can get into this discussion, because my question is, y'all give me a 1 if y'all think so, or 2 if not, in the chats. If y'all think that 2-8 is under attack, I know what I think and I know what I feel, and then I know what this douche couture next to me just told me how he feels. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I want to see what y'all say in the chat, man. What up, Philly? So y'all tell me. I see a lot of ones coming in here. I mean, I got a gang of ones. I got some of the ones they said 5. You know what I'm saying? But y'all tell me.
You can do the whole 4 power. Same shit.
Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. Are we under attack? And if you think we under attack, you can come on the show and you can tell me how you think we under attack and express yourself. You know what I'm saying? This open night, this open flow tonight. We finna cut the rug. You know, we got SHOT Show going on right now. We got Joe Biden attacking at all times. What we got the login account. Hold on, y'all. There we go. Try this one. No, not you. Hold on, y'all. We got my brethren right here. Shit. Should I do this again? Yeah, that'll be it. There we go. Boom.
I'll send you a code.
Yes, we're sending the code. Boom. 230-537. I got my man over here working so I can jump back to my laptop, y'all. So y'all bear with me. Go in the studio right there. We'll say in the studio.
Oh yeah.
And it'll let you see my camera come on. My camera gonna have a white dot. If it come on, allow mic and camera. Oh, okay. Okay.
Boom.
Okay, so now what the problem be is when I plug up the camera, then I have a conflict of interest, and then see it ain't come on.
Hello. Hello.
There,
Hello.
oh shoot.
Look what's working now.
All right, douche. Put in right here. Put in Tackleberry Bug. The T is capital B and both B's is capital.
Just tackle.
Capital B-U-R-Y.
Oh, you.
Yeah, B-U. Yes, sir. Y'all hold on in the backstage. Y'all hold up. I think my computer up to date. My computer working. Cut the mic. I mean the camera off because we don't need them seeing your ugly face. Now in the studio. In the studio. Oh man. Boy, I love you, boy. I'm telling you, boy. If I was gay, I'd blow your socks off.
You probably already did.
Oh, that's real official was coming with the study.
Oh, hell no.
Oh man. Hey,
Oh
how
boy.
was praise
I
God.
swear.
If I was gay,
I
I'd blow my
swear,
socks
boy.
off.
That was what it was. I still, huh?
Yes.
He just told me August.
I know, but see, every time I tell you.
So I set it up so that way it will kind of like tell you.
Under attack.
Okay.
All right.
Man, appreciate you, bro.
So, but
I owe you.
Bill is finishing one. Ready to restart.
Come on, Ladybug.
Gotcha.
You 36 minutes late, man.
Shit, man. Shut up.
Come on,
I'm
Ladybug.
in here. I'm in here. Ah! Hold on. I got to jump out of this. Let me kick myself out. Oh, man.
Your phone is messing my phone up.
I'm kicking me out anyway. There we go. Hey, y'all. I'm back.
Yeah,
Oh,
you got to mute something.
I'm
You got to echo.
Yeah,
I'm
you
done
got
now.
echo, bug.
I still got an echo?
Now you good now. You good.
Okay.
Skilly, can you
Let
hear
me
me
kick him
now?
out.
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Let me kick this dude out the studio right quick.
The house said it's 18 states side with New York. Talking about Susie Gun Company. I bet you Mississippi ain't one of them.
Hey, dude, yeah, I don't know which side.
Mississippi.
I want the mic to be right here. Look, check it out, because it'll tell you the octave. Yeah, there we go. Can y'all hear me clear?
What up, dog?
Can y'all hear me clear now?
What up, Camo?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, Ben, I got you. Ben, just give me 1 second.
Just watch how you grip that mic, though, Bug.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, don't grip it like you know what you're doing.
Yeah, don't take the head off.
Hey man, check it out, man. We got some freaky little dudes right here on Chuckerberry Bug Show. 2A. These boys don't turn to 2A until some other stuff that's going on right
I don't know, man. I mean, you might get shot in the eye with some feedback.
Oh no! Hold up, man. We got Life of Band Rouge.
What's
Okay.
good, y'all?
Look, man, y'all
What's
some
good?
filthy animals. Hey
Y'all
man,
hear
we
me?
gonna get to the filthy animal stuff. Y'all just hold y'all horse.
No, man, we ain't cursing.
Yeah, we ain't cursing. Just hold y'all horse.
We'll save that for the second half.
All day 2A. What's really good, y'all?
What's going on, Ben?
Y'all
Nothing
filthy
much.
animals. Hey man, I'm set up, man. My boy done got my mic set up, man. Shout out to my girl Mika about me a mic. She trying to make me more professional. I got a dang on good camera. I got a decent computer, but I'm with a MacBook. Fuck this. Fuck this. But anyway, y'all. But listen, man. Shout out to DJ Slide. Everybody in the chat, man. I'm ready. OG $2. Stop crying. It's not funny. Don't listen to Real Official. Ray likes men. Thank you. At the end of the day, y'all, listen.
I want to give my boy Jay Slider shout out for stopping by, man. That's my boy right there. The baddest
shout out to Jay Slider
on in Hampton Roads.
Hey man, shout out to everybody in the chat, bro. We got 20,000 people up in here today. Man, we finna roll. It's serious time now. You know, we gonna get to the BS, but we started late. But we finna get to the real, man, because I had a good conversation with my boy. Check him out, Guns and Barbecue last night. Y'all,
yeah, awesome.
Everybody. Joe Bar, you would miss. See, I'm finna ignore you, man. See, look, when you try to be serious, here come these fools. You hear me? I know it's Wicked Wednesday, but today we got to get serious, bro, because today I want to say this, y'all. I want to say this, and I want to be clear when I say this. I want to say this.
Blind motherfucker.
Hold on, what we got here? Tactical skill. Oh, there you go. He did it for himself. All you melanated people that voted for Joe Biden and voted for all these Democrats, you need what you get. All you people that think you have to be a Democrat and judge a line because somebody tell you to, You deserve what you get. So let's have a baby history lesson. Let's go back to the 90s. Every bill that this man Joe Biden enacted in office had something to do that was detrimental to melanated people. And I'm not trying to make this about race. I'm just setting this up to make a point. Every Democratic city in the United States have the highest crime and the highest murder rate with melanated people. These are facts. You can go look this up. These are facts. This is not me talking out my tail or talking out the side of my neck. These are facts. Every Democratic city have high gun crime and high black on black crime. Every Democratic city. Let's talk about New York. Let's talk about Atlanta. Let's talk about Florida. We talking about Jack and Kill. Oh, my bad. Jacksonville, Florida. You see what I'm saying? So we talking about Chicago. We talking about all over the suburbs of Chicago, where they tore down the projects and sent all them people around, you know what I'm saying, in chaos. They got the strictest gun laws. Everywhere with the strictest gun laws got the strictest gun crime, but y'all can't fix y'all cities. And the first thing y'all do, all y'all supposed to be woke, smart, man. I fuck that. I'm cussing tonight. Y'all smoke ass, whack ass motherfucking people. Y'all vote these cocksuckers in, and then once they get in office, they do some shit like Joe Biden did. Fuck what the Supreme Court say. Fuck what everybody say. We're gonna do what we want to do. Supreme Court said New York, we can carry pistols. I don't understand why. With the populace and population of New York City, you need a damn gun. If you are legal, law-abiding citizen, why you can't have a gun? Because them gangs got guns, them Armenian mobsters got guns, the Piece of America mobsters that's left got guns, any organized crime got firearms. They don't abide by no laws. Them triads and all them other things, organized crime. See, you got in New York, you got a multilateral of people of it's a melting pot of crime. But then y'all go vote for these folks. Y'all listen to Tracy Abrams and let her rally. Hey, y'all get together and let's vote. And then when it's time for her to get in office, they don't even reach back and pick her up. But then you get this stupid stuff like this brace thing. Let's get to this brace thing. The way this set up now, this brace thing just turned millions of people into felons. No matter how you go around it or how you look at the law, you take the brace off, they got loopholes to lock you up. And guess who's going to get caught up first? And I'm just being real. You're black people, because y'all don't pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
You don't pay attention. You don't pay attention to politics. You don't pay attention to nothing. I was talking to a dude today about, man, I was trying to talk to my gun bros about this. And people so stuck in what they think, and they just not even listening. I'm trying to give you some gang. You got 120 days. Yeah, but from my understanding, once it went into the registry, which was what, yesterday? Now you get stopped with a brace because you smoking weed because you stupid. Now they're going to use the weed charge to hold you, and then they're going to hit you with that brace charge later. It's a secondary offense. And now that's a federal offense that's carrying up to 15 years. See, that's the part that you don't want to talk about. Let's talk about the dark side. Let's talk about the dark side. Because who's going to get caught up first is my people. Because our skin folk ain't kin folks. Because there's a lot of you suckers ran to the polls for this man. Man, this man, I remember 1993, man. I think I told y'all this, man. My brother went to jail behind some weed. Because it was his third offense.
Third offense, yeah. 3 strikes.
He almost got life, but he played. Mandatory minimums, mass incarceration started with the 94 crime bill, with everybody praised Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton. Yep.
But he didn't run nothing. Hillary showed how she was running the White House. Bill Clinton. When Bill Clinton was out, Bill Clinton was selling all our secrets to China. It was money everywhere. But guess what? He sold us out in the end with the North American Free Trade Agreement to where we are now. We don't produce nothing in the United States. So everything is outsourced.
Outsourced.
Facts.
Man, that's a crime shame. I got Chase Bank. and I'm talking to a damn foreigner about my money
Right.
in America.
That's crazy.
Make it make sense. The North American Free Trade Agreement ruined us. And we still feeling the effects from that right now.
Yep.
Over 25 years later, man.
Facts.
But see, y'all so quick to go run and vote, but you don't even know what you're voting for because somebody told you to vote a ticket. I'm not a ticket voter. And I voted for Trump every time because why I voted for Trump? I ain't vote for Trump behind no white or black. Trump was the white trash in the beginning. They hated him.
Yep.
Let's talk about this. White trash get treated like the N-words. It's a classism thing. He bucked the system. He said, let's drain the swamp. The man was telling y'all in plain sight what was going on and wasn't nobody listening. The same way Kanye West telling you right now, and
Right.
everybody's ears wide, your eyes wide shut. The man sat on TV and said, why y'all didn't tell us? I'm no longer the president of the United States because of emergency act. The World Health Organization run the United States. Mm-hmm. Now we got this brace thing. This brace thing, and why I'm so stuck on this, y'all. I'm so stuck on this brace thing. This brace thing is the most genius legislation that done came out in the last 5 or 6 years. And it ain't even legislation, it's an opinion. But if it was legislation, it'd be something nasty. I never seen in my life how somebody could play word games so beautiful. Man, these people play word play on us. They made a criteria and said, this is what you got to do. But that criteria made it to where you can have a brace. They took that out and then just put in what they didn't want in the first place. And everybody happy for it. They took out the $4.99. Man, I'm through ranting, man. Y'all got something to say, man. I give y'all the flow. Thank you for coming in, Christopher Reed, man. Thank you for coming in, DJ Play Nice, man, because y'all was on the show last night, and y'all know where I'm finna go with this, man.
Yeah, on that brace thing, I think that the one thing about it is even if you separate the upper and the lower, they could still say it was readily convertible to get you with charges there. And I only have a brace, and I don't like his rule anyway.
I thought the brace was actually designed for disabled personnel.
It was. But been shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Been shooting.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna say it out loud because I ain't finna give him no fuel. I would not give you a pistol to shoot. I'm not giving you ammo to shoot me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna steal my gun to shoot me with my gun with my own ammo. So I'm not even gonna say that I'm gonna refrain from that. But I'm gonna say this here. This the point I'm finna make, and I want y'all, this with Tackleberry Bud giving his opinion. Constructive possession. Thank you. That's it right there. Because if I got an AR-15 in my house, but I got a full auto trigger with the sear and a drill press, constructive possession. Because I have the means to make a machine gun, even though I didn't make it. So I'm going to jail off conspiracy, intellectual property. I was thinking about it. Or I said it. But I didn't even do it. That's a hell of a thing, man. Even if I take the brace off because of surface area, go read, please. 234. Go read.
That song gonna say on there too, that bug on this thing. The mug got, if you got it and it don't have an arm brace on there, but if you have any optic on there with eye relief, it's still a
you will feel it. So that means even if you got a red dot, it's so convoluted. It's set up. I mean, that's why I say it's the perfect. This is beautiful. They sat back and watched us for 10 years, and we so stupid because, you know, I can't stand Yankee Marshall, but I'm going to give you something what I give to Yankee Marshall. Yankee Marshall been telling people for years, hey, y'all need to stop asking the ATF anything. Shut up. If you got it, don't ask. Shut up. Because guess what? You can't sue unless you get damaged. That means you got to get arrested for it. And man, this, bro, And you know, everybody always hollering, I'ma do this, I'ma do that, I'ma hold up. You know, man, I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that because guess what? They don't make men no more. We got a world full of vaginas. We got a world full of twats. Cause it ain't no more men no more. Cause if you're walking around here with skinny jeans on with your butt hanging out and your balls can't breathe, say, bro,
Yeah.
you got on leggings.
Ball can't breathe.
I come from the old school saying, people, Bug, your clothes baggy. Because the era I come from, we wore baggy clothes. Even if you wore some relaxed fit, which was Wranglers or Levi's, the Cowboys wore, they gave you net room for your balls to breathe. Y'all got these tight pants on, these girdles on your legs, and pushing the blood back to your head. You can't think. But back, I digress. But the way they wrote this opinion is so scary and brilliant at the same time. That the old way was if you just took the brace off, you was fine. Now it sounds like any AR pistol that you can attach a brace to, you can go to jail. So we talked about this last night. So let's talk about this, y'all. What if you got a Picatinny rail on the back of your AK? That surface area to add a brace. Loophole. Now you just turned the AK. You just turned the AK into SBR. Because you can readily put a brace or a stock on it. Are we under attack, y'all? That's all I want to know.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because
Yeah, we always are, ho.
And a lot of people don't know with the SBR, before you travel across state lines, you have to do you have to contact each state you're crossing line with that weapon.
Yep. That you passing through.
Yep, and you got to fill out the paperwork. Yep, 30 days before you leave. And you hope you get approved.
Look what DJ, he said this isn't considered an SBR unless it's a brace. You better go read that. You better, I need you to thoroughly read that opinion.
Yeah, because now what they did, okay, so yeah, you can take that brace off of it, but if that buffer tube has any
surface area,
area where you can attach a anything to it, it's considered an SBR. So you have to
if you can shoulder.
So you gotta go get that round one, now, dog.
Yeah, you gotta get the round one. That's what you gotta take and do with all your guns with braces. You got to get that the round one, the smooth one, you know. So yeah, they're trying to get you either way.
So what if you purchase one that has the they come with the strap link on the back for the strap? If you got an SBR and they just got that little piece where you can put your strap on. You know what I'm talking about?
I know you're talking about the pistol with just a little link, the D ring on the back of it.
Yeah, they'll put the strap through. Is that considered anything? I mean, attachment wise?
Listen to me, Ben.
Well, pretty much
anything brace related.
All of those are going to be pistol caliber. So I think, don't quote me on this. With those, I think you're safe because those don't have a stock or brace or anything on the back of them. All they have is that strap, you know. But I think mainly right now what they're attacking are the AR. Oh yeah, the AR. You know,
the ARs.
Anything like that.
What they going crazy over a high power 22? They going crazy over it.
Hey, and look what Guns the Argy said. Chess moves. Pay attention to the pieces that's moving and getting wiped off the board on guard. Because if this ain't chess, it damn sure ain't checkers. It ain't no hopping and jump. This is calculated move. These people had 10 years, and we gave them the blueprint on how to wipe us off.
Yeah, hey, Tackleberry Bug. Hey, thank you for letting me having me in. Hey, I just want to inject a couple things in here, right? So they're playing the long game, right? It started, let's go back to 94, the assault weapons ban that sunsetted in 04, right? So that was just a a confidence target to see what the people would stand for. So they got the gun community divided. You got the hunters and collectors over here. You got the guys with the modern sporting rifles and ARs over here. And the hunters say it doesn't affect me. Ask how that worked out in Oregon. Now let's fast forward it to California, Maryland, New York, and New Jersey. If you look at the ATF proposal and ruling, they took a direct page or pages out of California, New York, New Jersey, and Maryland's playbook by banning specific types. And they named everything: your ARs, AR variants, your Galils, your AK pistols, everything else that we go and use in rap videos and all that. And I'm not going to say rap videos is the cause of it. I'm not even going to go there, but I slipped up and I said it. Now, as far as like your pistols with the Picatinny rails and 1913 rails in the back, if you look at the ruling and what they said, it has a length of pull measurement. So anything over a certain length of pull is designed as a rifle. So if the end of that weapon, say you have a piston-driven weapon or something like a Scorpion, the length of pull on that is not long enough to be considered a rifle, right? Form, function, and type. The buffer tube or the extension tube, the receiver extension tube, anything with surface area on it, and that's what they said, surface area. That's why they're banning braces, because it has surface area that you can put into your shoulder. So it doesn't matter whether you get a smooth one, whether you get one that it has surface area on it, and that's subject to interpretation because they didn't say how much surface area.
Yep.
So you guys
That's how they got it.
to a point that goes to 1 micron, that surface area technically. There's 4 criteria that they're looking at. They're looking at the design, they're looking at the intended use, and the weight, right? So if it has a weight of something that's considered a rifle, that's a strike. There's other 6 factors that they go, and they don't tell you what they are, or they're very ambiguous about it. So it's a catch-22. It's a catch-all thing. Now, as far as, we talked about length of pull, right? You talked about the surface area on the back. Optics. Originally, when they had that worksheet, it was if you had like a low power variable optic that had a certain amount of eye relief, because you had to get up close, and then that put a 3rd point of contact, right? Or a 4th point, 2 hands, your shoulder, and your cheek. Those optics are designed for rifles, right? Now, if you have an open sight, like a reflex sight or whatever, it has unlimited eye relief, so you don't have to get close. You can just look. So that's where the whole optics thing went at, and they took away that worksheet. What Skilly said about getting permission to travel, interstate travel, I don't think you have to notify what every state that you're going to. You just need to make sure that your final destination, they allow SBRs, and that's going to hem people up because some states don't allow SBRs. So you just threw that out, right? You're not allowing people with disabilities, so you're violating the ADA Act, right? Because some people need braces to shoot. Now, here's the rub. You have to file an ATF form 5020.20 to get permission for temporary relocation of NFA items, right? You can do that for up to a year and say, hey, I want to go all over the USA. They can approve it or they can't approve it. Now, you have a what is it? It's a law where you can travel throughout different states and everything else, right? A safety and traveling act or whatever with your firearm, but you have to abide by that state's regulations. So let's say you go from Free America and you go up through Illinois and you're passing through to another state, but you get stopped in Illinois, right? Or you break down in Illinois. Now you're in violation of that because you're not taking the most direct route, right? So there's a lot of catch-22s in there that's just going to catch people up, and it's designed to trip you up. We know English, we know Spanish, we know Arabic.
Right.
We don't know the law. We don't speak the law's language. I don't know what Chevron and difference mean. I don't know history, text, and tradition. I don't know none of that shit. It's going to trip us up, man. So we got to get out there and vote, and you got to put people in there that represent what we want them to represent.
Saying that y'all can have these red dots, but you better not put no magnifier behind it.
Exactly, because now that magnifier requires a specific eye relief, 2 to 3 inches, 4 inches.
2 to 3 inches. Yeah, 2 to 3 inches.
And anything that requires that eye relief, it requires you to put your face next to the riser. Historically, it did. Shooting styles have changed, and that's what they're going on. So they're fucking us.
Right, and you better not get a prism or one of those ACOGs by any power or optic, any by power optic, because you get out to adjust to see. Man, it's so like I've read this thing, y'all, and I listened to it last night. And I was reading it with barbecue last night on barbecues, and I was just reading it, and I was like, man, I'm sitting on the bed just reading it, like, whoa. And then we talking about it in depth, and so I read it again, and I've been talking to my law enforcement buddies today. Even when law enforcement say this is messed up, because guess what? Now tell me if I'm wrong, Joe. If you don't have a SBR already, and you disconnect the upper from the lower, because that'll be like the most practical thing to do. But if you got that upper and that lower in the same house and you don't already own an SBR, they can hit you with
constructive possession. But so now that's a slippery slope, because you could get a good lawyer to argue, well, I got a shoelace, I got a coat hanger and everything else. But depending upon where that jury is sat, if they're pro 2A or anti 2A, if that cop is pro 2A or anti 2A, or an asshole or not an asshole, you might say, hey, you need to go ahead and do this. Disassemble it down to a field strip configuration, because it's not readily available, accessible. But some cops will hem you up, hey, you know why I pulled you over? Because you're a 5'5" asshole? That's probably not the right thing to say. Well, you swerved, or you Jersey rolled that stop sign.
Yep.
What the fuck you mean Jersey? What the fuck is a Jersey roll? Oh, a Jersey roll is just something to give you time to fuck with me. Right? That's all it is. Right? Supreme Court said you can only fucking pull me over long enough to write a ticket, not long enough to get the K9 unit coming. So it's going to be one of those things. Now it's going to clog up the courts. But my question is, this dude that just shot this lady for a carjacking, what are we doing about that? What are we doing about the dudes that knocked off, that got a lick on that home invasion? What are we doing about that last drive-by? So their chess game is to disarm us, and they'll deal with the rest of the knuckleheads, right?
Right.
But at a cost, at our cost, though.
Yeah, at our cost and our children's cost in the future. They'll have no means to defend themselves. Pull up a little history lesson. Maoist China, the Vermont, Hitler in Germany, Russia, Stalin. What happened to those guys? The last 100 years, the greatest fucking genocides throughout history. And those people voluntarily gave up their weapons. So I can't tell you what to do. I can't tell you how to roll it. Someone in the chat put in there, get a 16-inch barrel. Here's the cool thing right here, man. You train enough, you do the same thing with a 16-inch barrel. Don't give up your shit, guys, because once you do that, man, you're gonna be standing in the line to get food.
And I'm gonna say this, Joe. Joe, let me chime in on with your brother. Now think about this. They said, give them a picture of your gun with the brace on it. I want you to think about this. Use your brain. This show you how people don't think. You give them a picture of that gun after that rule said that that's illegal, because they're using Chevron and deference, so they saying that this is illegal. The Justice Department negated, or the Congress negated it to the Justice Department. The Justice Department negated the power to ATF. You send them a picture of a gun with a buffer tube. If say for instance, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna take the buffer off. I'm taking all of it off. I'm just gonna send you a picture of the gun with no buffer tube on the back. So with that being said, you send them a picture of a gun. You send them a picture. They said this gun is cool right here, but with that eraser. So I'm gonna send you a picture of the whole gun with the eraser on it. But the eraser can get you 15 years to 10 to 15 years.
Yep. So
you just omitted to a felony.
Yep.
You gave them evidence on you. You gave them the serial number to the evidence that they can use you of something that was not a crime a month ago. That's a crime now.
Yep.
All you got to do is go get the barrel, Go get the barrel. Go get you a 14.5 and get you a pin welded muzzle brake, or get you a dang 16-inch barrel. If you don't want to do that, just go get you a buffless damn kit for it, and put the plate on the back. They got buffless kits. I mean, this stuff that's just gonna help you out to keep you from getting messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? You're right, Jeremy. But here's the deal right here, man. In a free society, why should I have to do that? Why should I have to change all my uppers to piston driven? Right?
Thank you.
Right? Shall not be infringed.
You right. I ain't gonna lie. You right for sure. You right, bro.
History,
you know how they do it, bro.
In common usage. So now the question is, am I willing to die on that hill for that stance?
Yeah.
And
that's
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, y'all. I'm gonna show you how pacified and I'm gonna say it like this here. How punkish society has gotten. A 2% tax made them go tell Boston Harbor.
Yep.
2%. 2%. Look at the tax they impose on us now.
Bro, you gotta think about this too, bro. They did the same thing. Okay, they let us get they brung out the bump stock. Boom. Everybody can have bump stock. It was legal. Everybody buying these songs on $100. Man, folks running out wide open about it. Now, all of a sudden, now you got to destroy it or go get an SBR stamp for it. Same thing they doing now. Now, guess what? Now it's back to, well, now bump stock's legal again. Now folks gonna run and go buy them some gun. And then they gonna drop the same law back again. Well, they illegal, it's machine gun. It's a revolving circle, man.
All right, but
I ain't saying it's so much of all politics stuff, man. It's the people, bro. You got the people. You got so many people just want one thing. Just like you got the gender law. It's the people, bro. You need to pick at a state level before you run up to this other stuff, man. I'm just saying.
You need to take care of it at a local level, right? Let's look at Illinois, right? The majority of Illinois is somewhat gun friendly, right? But Chicago, the large cities and the Democrat-run places are your troublemakers. New York City, right? Baltimore, Maryland, right? Mm-hmm. So that's where your crime is. And I got it. They have an issue with crime. And it's not just saying I can't wave a magic wand and all crime's going to go. That is a whole nother 2 lives to talk about the institutional problems that need to be fixed. You know, mass incarceration, no jobs, no infrastructure, no education, no help, no hope. You got to fix those things, right? And then I won't be drawn to the streets to get a lick and to do this. Now, you're always going to have your percentage of people that's going to dabble, you know, in the criminal element. You know what I mean? They got them. They got little Mook Mook, and they got Winston Powell III that's doing illegal shit. Right. All boards, every industry, every social economic level. You got more suburban housewives strung out on prescription pills. Now it's a big deal, right? So you got to fix that at the local level. That rolls into the state. That rolls into the national level. All politics are local, but we don't get involved.
Nope. And I want to say this, y'all. Like what Dear Me said, a revolving door. So I'm going to want y'all to think about this. Okay, let's talk about the U.S. government. The U.S. government is the same people that gave blankets with smallpox on it to kids and women. The U.S. government is the same people that did the Tuskegee experiment. The U.S. government is the same people that flooded a whole neighborhood that's up under a lake in 2 or 3 states in the United States.
Yeah, Lake Lanier in Georgia is one of them.
In Georgia, right? Lake Lanier. So
yeah, well, that local government did that, and they didn't do anything.
My point exactly. The federal government allowed it to happen.
Yeah.
So think about that's wings of the same bird. The point that I'm making is this: they tell you to turn in your gun to get a free tax stamp, which the if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Joe, isn't the IRS?
Yeah, IRS got to prove that.
Right.
So the ATF can't tell you don't have to pay nothing, or if you do, they can penalize you. They can penalize you. So with that being said,
Congress
Let me
actually
make this
said,
point, Joe.
I'm
Let me
sorry.
make this point. Let me make this point. I'm trying to get to a point. I know I'm taking a long road, but I'm taking a long road for some of these slow that's out here. There's a lot of slow mofos out here. So I'm taking a long road just for that simple point. Now, they telling you to show that you a felon first. Then listen to the language. They said, it's not guaranteed you will be approved.
Prove, yeah, they said that.
Exactly.
Okay, so now wait. Didn't they tell the Sovereign Tribe people this? And then a few people got knocked that you knew about, but all the people that you didn't know that they went to their house and knocked on their door and put them cuffs on them?
Yep.
The point that I was making by saying all them atrocities that I just mentioned. Okay, the government just said they killed Martin Luther King. And you think that they told you 10 years ago it was okay. They said it was okay to bump stop. Then it became a federal crime. Because let me tell you a secret. A federal crime and a local crime are totally different things. Most local crimes are played. They play it down. Them feds, that ain't nothing to play with. That's a point system. That's a whole different type of justice. And you're going to do 80% of your time unless you're going to be a snitch. I'm not telling you not to comply. I'm just giving you information to use your mind. Because my thing is this here. If nobody's sending their stuff, what can they do?
Hey, I got one thing to say, and I'm going to drop out. I'll never get an NFA item because I'm not going to give them an excuse to come in my home.
Fourth Amendment. Gone.
I'll see you later. I got to go.
All right, appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you for coming in, man. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, hey, that's a good point that he made, man. Because your ATF special agents and everything else, they do have the right to check your tax stamps, your NFA items. And you know, it's you start getting into the weeds and everything else about it. It's just a good thing, man, because when you look at like why the NFA was established in 1933, it was to curb handgun violence, and it was about handguns. And then in 1934, when they rewrote it, you know, someone's like, well, what if someone hacks off the stock of a rifle and everything else? It's like, well, let's come up with this term called short barrel rifles and short barrel shotguns. And they took the pistols off. But now if you look at the history, text, and tradition, you've always had short barrel rifles and shotguns. You had stagecoach shotguns. You know, the dudes on the stagecoaches, they had short barrel shotguns because there was more they was easy to handle. So you're going back 100 plus years, 150 years to the 1800s. But
and look, what you said, DJ. I mean, Joe. Say, Joe, this the killing part right here. It was all started to knock off. It was all started to knock off handguns. Then when handguns was taken out the picture, it should never been no short barrel rifles or short barrel shotguns because they was never a problem.
Yep.
Nope.
And now
all that should have been null and void from that moment on, y'all.
So check this out, right? If you go back and if you look at your major cities that have like the worst gun violence and gun crimes, right? And I forget the exact number, man. You're talking like 30,000 or maybe let's call it 100,000 deaths attributed to firearms, right? Out of all those deaths and everything else throughout the years, you look at the numbers, a very small percentage, like less than 1%, is committed with short barrel rifles and automatic weapons and everything else. And here's the caveat. There's only been like 2 or 3 that was actually committed with registered NFA items.
NFA items.
Right? Registered. Now, someone got a switch. That doesn't count because that's not a registered NFA
item.
So you're penalizing me for something that someone else did.
Right.
It's to me, it seems like it's that long chess move to take away firearms from the society or restrict them so cumbersome to obtain. No one wants to do it. Now, when you do that, it's Tackleberry Bug, Skillionaire, go get in line to get your rations. Nope, you don't have freedom of movement. and you can't do a damn thing about it. Because right now the police are out of control. You
Right.
see the videos, you see the police. It's like, oh well, what you doing? Show me some ID. No, man, no. I got my Fourth Amendment rights, or do I? And the only way I can guarantee your first, your third, your fourth, your 15th is through what? The second. Because if you
Second
know
Amendment.
the
Second
cop
Amendment.
shows up with protesters and everything else, if they're unarmed, peaceful people, they'll bust that crowd up. But as soon as some boys show up with some weapons, they're like, well, we'll let them march. They're peaceful.
Yep.
Why is that? I'm not saying raise up and roll out and shit, but I'm just saying,
Think about it.
It's
Power begets power. And what you just said, Joe, I want you to think about this. And I keep telling everybody this, and I want y'all to understand, I'm not anti-government, I'm not anti-police, I'm anti-ignorance, I'm anti-stupidity, and I'm anti-rights violating. I'm not gonna let you violate my rights. When John Johnson, NFAC, was marching around here, guns versus guns, and said, if they shoot at you, they point a weapon at you, shoot them. Did anybody ever point a weapon at them folks?
Nope.
Power begets power, and people forget that they have the power. There's more people than anything. Now, I'm not inciting anything, so I don't need nobody to soundbite this and try to say, oh, he inciting, go against the government. He's saying he would infect. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just making a point. When them dudes was running around the country with them rifles, going to when they shut down the Kentucky Derby, they shut it down. Police wasn't running around here jumping on folks. They wasn't harassing nobody. They wasn't acting crazy because they knew, it's a potential that somebody come to our city that's really about that action. But people are too complacent. You allow too much, man. You allow too much infringement. Are you gonna allow it get to the point to where we're gonna say Pyro go to Ski in their house and say, Ski in there, your wife nice. Sit there, don't move, and then he have his way with his family. You gonna let that happen? Nope.
Hell to the fuck no. Oh, excuse my language.
I'm using that. Yes, that's very, very graphic, and it's very, very it's hard, but I want you to think about that. That's what's happening to us slowly but surely. They nitpicking. Somebody said in the chat, they playing the chess game. This the tip of the iceberg. We ain't got to the cake. We on the frosting. That little piece of frosting that was just sticking up there. You can just lick the tip, and they don't know you touched the cake. That's that piece of frosting.
It's just a distraction.
Yeah.
And everybody think that Joe Biden is slow and he's an imbecile. He's convalescent and all this. No, dude.
No, he's not.
That dude been doing this for years.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, politics is the only job he's had.
He's had, yep.
He never worked nowhere else. He went to school and went straight into politics.
Yeah. So now this is a thing you have to look at, right? Speaking of chess, Biden, Harris, they're all pawns. Look at the people that's actually funding. Look at your Soroses and your Koch brothers and everything else that funding these campaigns for these anti-2A prosecutors and district attorneys and everything else, right? Because those are the ones that's going to set those policies in those districts when you get pulled over with a firearm in your car and it's not stored properly, right? And they're going to say, well, look at this, since whatever state just did constitutional carry, the incidences of people driving, with unregistered firearms is going up. And they're not going to tell the whole truth. They're just going to say unregistered. Yes, unregistered because this state doesn't have a firearm registry.
Yep, you're right.
Of course it's going to go. The media is going to play into that, and they're not going to tell you the whole truth. And I'm too lazy to go and research and find out for myself, right? Also, look at your local court judges, your local judges, right? Who's paying all that money for those campaigns? Who's those donors? What's their agenda? And speaking of the government, look at Planned Parenthood, right? Margaret Sanger, she was a eugenicist, right? They got all that money they sterilized Indians, they sterilized all types of minorities and everything else to keep them from reproduction. They put them in the Commonwealth schools, right? They robbed them of their fucking heritage, everything. So don't, hey man, Reagan said it. I don't agree with Reagan, everything and all that, but he said it, man. The most dangerous words are, we're from the government, we're here to help.
Yep. And hey, I'm gonna say this to y'all. I want y'all to think about this. Who said that if you turn in your guns, we talked about this last night on barbecue. What's the great cow, the Holy Grail? Man, they turned back Roe versus Wade. Okay, for those in the back that didn't hear me, they turned down Roe versus Wade. They repealed that. A woman's right to get rid of a baby or use Planned Parenthood as birth control or Plan B as birth control because she was reckless. Now, the people who got raped, my heart goes out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's different. People of incest. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to you selfish women out there that use birth control as use Planned Parenthood as birth control because you want to do what you want to do, but you didn't want to take responsibility for your actions. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They can repeal Roe versus Wade. You don't think they can repeal your NFA tax that you got with a brace that the IRS didn't say that they was going to waive the fee that ATF did? I'm just saying, food for thought.
Yep. IRS. Yeah. I understand what they're saying. Gotta understand.
How many of y'all had? How many of y'all had those bump stocks before they were illegal? Now
I had one.
If you had a bump stock to sell, you know how much you sell it for?
Hey, look! I had one. I bought mine for $300. I sold it for $300. But when I figured out that I got kicked out of DFW shooting range by taking my finger and pulling my gun forward, holding it stiff, and I said I spent $300 and I was like, oh, I don't need no. I can use my belt loop and do the same thing.
Yep.
I knew when Trump did that, there was a pacifying move, but it messed up because it opened the door. It gave them that inch they've been trying for years.
Yeah, they've been trying to get. Yeah.
This goes to show there's no politician who's your friend.
Nope. And they're going to come up with more stuff, man.
Hold on. Let me ask him something. DJ J Slide, don't ask questions like what? Like what?
Who has them?
I want to, I throw the link out here.
Nobody has them.
Oh, bump stocks? They legal now?
Now they are. But for the last how many years, nobody's had any. We just all found a place to get them, right?
Yeah. But no, listen, no BS, y'all. The company was in South Texas that made bump stocks.
They out of business now.
And a guy I look up to that I learned a lot of guns from. I learned a lot from him. He bought the rest of that man's stock, and we sat up and talked in his shop about this. He was like, how the federal government just made this man, he had 10 or 20 people. You just made this man fire these people in this little rural area that he gave jobs to, and you just put this man out of business. And now you saying y'all wrong. That's some BS, bro. And he should be able to sue them for his livelihood. Now you gonna take these people, and I'm gonna tell you something. This the elephant in the room that nobody want to talk about, but I'm gonna throw it out here, and I don't care who I piss off with it, bro. The brace companies did this too, because y'all knew when y'all got that first okay, y'all start making these damn braces look just like the damn stock. You couldn't tell the difference from the PDW from the damn brace, and you thought that you could do that all these years and thought that these people weren't gonna be like, man, hold up, they playing with us. I almost said something else, but I ain't gonna say that. But y'all know what I mean when I say this. Y'all knew why a lot of people got braces.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you start throwing it in their face, what you think they were gonna do?
Yeah,
they didn't take it.
You can't do that. But see, also, so you know, think about the braces, right, for the disabled people and everything else. And then as shooters, as Americans, we adapted and we did this. But now, if you think about it on this level right here, some places don't allow SBRs. So the only option to get the new hotness was
to get the brace,
right? Which was a brace. Now I don't know how old you guys are, but back in the 80s and the 90s, you know, it was just a slick tube that made a pistol. That's all you didn't have, and that's what they did. So there was no issue with it then. And how many AR type pistols was involved in anything nefarious? None. None that
No.
was, you know. So now it becomes the people that live in the suburbs that are all of a sudden here to do well but don't stick around, and they say, oh, we got to do this because it's killing the youth, it's doing this, it's doing that, but they're living behind their ivy towers with
Mm-hmm.
personal security,
Yep.
and they don't go to the south side of Chicago. They don't
Not at all.
in the hoods in Dallas or Houston. They ain't in, the Fifth Ward down in New Orleans. They're not in Newark. They're not in the Bronx, everything else. Now, in the Bronx and other places, they're starting the gentrification. If you poor, you got to go. You know, they're not doing anything to curb the gun violence in LA,
Nope.
right?
All Chicago. All Chicago.
Or New York or Miami,
Or
right?
Louisiana.
Or
I'm from
Louisiana.
Shreveport, Louisiana. Man, if I can pull up right now, I might share the screen and show you.
So
Go ahead, Joe, man, because
no, I mean, I'm just, in all honesty, man, I'm frustrated because it's BS, because I got some suburban mother or someone that's out of touch that has that's afforded the luxury to live in a gated community or live in a better neighborhood that doesn't have to worry about that. But it's just like what got the Chicago handgun and the DC handgun thing permit overruled. You got old ladies or you got old people that's living in these places. They can't afford to move out, and you have predators out there. And I'm just going to call it, they're predators. As much as I hate to use that term, they're predators. They're preying upon the weak. You can't even go some places, like it's like get your gas during the daytime. If you go at night, you're gonna get stuck like Chuck. And now you can't even go out in the daytime and get your gas. What is 125, 135-pound woman's going to do against 2 or 3 dudes coming to jack them? Right? What is a grown man? Bug. What are you going to do? 5 dudes roll up on you and you ain't got a gun.
Joe, he ain't lying. Like, I don't know. It says Joe VA.
Joe Ball. Yeah, Joe
Joe
Ball.
Ball. Okay.
Just
I don't know if you live on the over here in the DMV area, but he ain't lie. Like, cats over here. The primary reason.
DMV's jumping bad.
Good evening, everybody. First and foremost.
Yeah, what's up, Maurice, baby?
Everybody, but he ain't lying. Like, over here, I'm from Baltimore, right? But in turn, it's been bad. I'm 42. It's been rolling deep or rolling nasty since I was 8. So in turn, all right, fast forward. Thank God I got to the age that I'm at right now. But I'm like, hey, these young boys holding folks up, doing X, Y, and Z, running into folks' homes, kicking doors, this, that, and the other. What do you have? Okay, to protect yourself, the law-abiding citizen. Primary reason they just sworn in Wes Moore here as the first African American governor of Maryland. Okay, I ran out here to go when Governor Hogan, the Republican governor, just left office. I ran out here to go get my when he alleviate some of the restrictions that the Supreme Court had gotten rid of to get a CCW because I said to myself, when will that happen again here in Maryland to allow me to get? My father-in-law been trying to convince me to get it for years, but I said it's too many restrictions. I got to be had so much money. I got to be working security. I got to be in law enforcement. I got to be doing X, Y, and Z. So when he said, hey, what is it? And somebody will correct me, a shall versus a shall not, or
the issue or shall issue.
Yeah. Thank you. So it's like, okay, came an opening because now from this point forward, because now the new governor is in office. So I had to run out here, whether I utilize it or not. I'd be a damn fool not to, because Who knows what's going to be, what it's going to be, what rules and restrictions are going to be laid because the new government. Now everybody is running out here to make up these other laws because the Supreme Court has abolished certain rules as far as the CCW and up in New York, and then what is it, or other type with regards to ammo and magazines. So New Jersey, Maryland, they're talking about they're going to start doing something else different. It's ridiculous. It's bothersome because it's like, okay, I'm not going out here. Trust me, I'm not going out here to go knock nobody over here, and recognizing there's people who had lived that life, did whatever the case may be, and they out of it. They trying to do the best that they can, but they want to protect themselves and protect their families. But it's like it's almost an indictment on the law-abiding citizen to have license or to have the privilege or the right to do X, Y, and Z. Especially as a citizen, pistols, AK, ARs. Like it was not. Now y'all feel as though we need to close the loophole. Now, after the 80s, I'm old enough to recognize the 80s, the 90s, 2000s. Oh yeah, we didn't care. We, the disabled veteran can utilize that to hold the arm better. Well, now, like, oh well, you've been getting over and over. To your point, Bug, you keep showing me that okay, you can shoulder this thing. After a while, and that's what they're doing. So, it kind of it's a slap in the face to those all that are doing it legally, because it's like, damn, if I was a criminal, y'all couldn't control me. But in turn, trying to be a law-abiding citizen, doing the right and appropriate thing, now all of a sudden you want to throw some shackles on me.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's all it boils down to. I mean, it's pretty much an attack on the law-abiding citizens, because the criminals are always going to have guns, but they take them away from us, or try to take them away from us, and then we're defenseless. Criminals going to know that. Then they're going to roll up in your house and, you're going to be part of that whole, I forgot what they call that, the kicking in your door and all that crap, man. It's crazy. Home invasions, yeah. But that's the direction that everything is going to go, because like you said, these politicians are these people who are behind this stuff. They're not worried about it. They don't live in the same world that we live in. They have armed security and stuff like that. We don't have armed security. They live behind gates. Majority of us, probably all of us, aren't living behind gates. They live different from us. So the whole thing that they're doing, yes, it's an attack on trying to take away from us because of the things that other people are doing, instead of going after the people who are actually out there committing the crimes, and being tougher on them. It's just like I'm out here in the DMV also, and I was looking at this whole thing where they were talking about in DC, trying to lessen the sentencing on some of these, criminals or whatever. I'm like, that's the problem right there. You're not tough on the criminals. They're tougher on us, the law-abiding citizens, than what they are on the criminals.
That's through Muriel Bowser. It's like, okay, well, if you're not holding accountable for what they're doing, and I'd be damned if you go into DC and then have a firearm at all.
Oh, that's
let alone, I thought about it a couple times on family trips. I'm like, okay, well, but in turn, even if I get caught,
more time than drugs.
Man, they're gonna throw the book, the building at you.
Yep.
But it's not right. If I have nothing wrong, then why should you penalize the law-abiding citizen that is actually trying to do right? But see, that's the foot on the neck or the knee on the neck.
Yeah.
That's what it is now. So just to Joe, like, hey, am I gonna run out here and go, man? You're gonna have to show me some things, show me some information about this will not be held, but even still, the breadcrumbs lead to a loaf. Oh, well, just like the pencil analogy. Hey, yeah, this is all good until, well, no, you are a felon.
Yep.
Well,
You
hey,
showed
so
us.
it's right here. I'm sorry.
You,
Go
sh-
ahead.
you showed us the evidence. You incriminated yourself.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
hey, anyone in the chat, anyone in the panel, the combination of local, state, and federal laws on weapons, firearms, and everything else. How many is on the books? Does anyone know? Let's just say over 3,000.
Yeah.
You have over 3,000 laws that regulate firearms in some capacity, whether the local, state, or federal level, right? And you still can't get a handle on this problem. So what's the root cause? It's not your law-abiding gun owner. And everyone says, well, if we block the sale of these weapons and everything else, you'll cut down on school shootings, mass shootings, everything else. No, you won't. They'll just use another weapon because there's a defect with these people mentally, socially, mentally. So you have to go back to the root cause. Our mental health sucks in the US, right? We
Right.
we over medicate, right? We don't treat the root cause issues. And that's a whole nother conversation about poverty, food deserts, lack of hope, all that other stuff. You know, single parents, dual parents, because it's BS. But yet and still, I got someone that's never fired the gun, and they're telling me that an AR-15 fires a bullet as big as a Volkswagen, and can knock someone off their feet in 3 states. Like, man, you've been watching too many fucking John Woo movies, and then
Or a shotgun.
it's,
A shotgun has a spread of 50 yards.
yeah,
What the hell?
I can't kill a duck on a good day with a shotgun, man.
Yeah.
But
The thing is, I mean, what they're not realizing is, like I was saying, criminals, and somebody else said that in the chat, criminals are always going to figure out how to get what they need to do what they want. I mean, it's with anybody or anything. When you have that mindset or whatever, you're gonna figure that out. I mean, you can take and drop a drug addict in the middle of the desert. He's gonna still figure out how to get high.
he gonna
cook,
get
Yeah,
he gonna cook crack off of sand.
he gonna
hey,
figure it out.
Gabe gonna get high.
That's what I'm saying. I
Hey,
mean,
he
that's
ain't
the
never
reality
lied.
right there. So it doesn't matter what they what they try and do or whatever. As far as that, they're still gonna get it. They're gonna get it, but we're gonna be the ones paying the price for it. Just like I said, when all these school shootings and stuff like that, first thing they sit there and say, "Oh yeah, he had an assault weapon. He was out there and he fired 5,000 shots in 30 seconds." It's like, get the hell out of here, man.
You
That
got a
sounds
minigun or something. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Assault
it's
on
always something. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. Now, if you have some joker out there, and this is the thing that you got to pay attention to also. Okay, so when somebody goes out there, let's say one of these people go out there and do a mass shooting, and they, have an AR-15 or an AK or something similar to an assault weapon, they're gonna sit there and say he had an assault weapon. Now, if somebody goes out there with like a hunting rifle or something like that, they're not gonna even sit there and say what type of weapon it was. That's one thing I've been noticing. But like I said, when it's anything that they consider to be assault weapon style or whatever, they're gonna put just put that all over the place. Oh, he went in there with an AK-47. Or he went in there with this.
It's clickbait. It's something where
Yeah,
they can say, I can give you another hit towards what you want to hear or not to hear. Like, oh Lord, he didn't came into with a semi-automatic firearm into the school. Put somebody out.
Yeah.
Or shoot. Whatever the case may be. But in turn, I just want to get those individuals who are not knowledgeable, care to be knowledgeable about what restrictions, what the laws are. It's like you got to beef up on what's allowable for jurisdiction. Also, what's allowable overall. Like, you don't go out here, you just be smart and be wise. Beef up on all of your laws, and also your politicians. We dictate who goes into office. If you got a going into office, right, then who's not? Okay, forget the party types. Who's going to do best by you and your family? Be selfish in your class system. Who's going to be looking out for you in that particular perspective. Don't worry about, oh, I'm gonna vote for Democrat, I'm gonna vote independent. No, screw that. Who's gonna put the best laws into place and do well by you?
Facts. Who's going
Right.
to serve as collective
Yeah.
agenda?
I want y'all to see this right quick. I want y'all to see this. Look at this. I just said this last night. on the barbecue show. I said, what's going to happen is how they do it. They call it emergency first. Emergency act. State of emergency. A lot of guardsmen not going to want to shoot their own family.
Mm-hmm.
And I said the UN will be over here next.
Well, hey, so I think what he's talking about is the Ukrainians coming to learn how to utilize the Patriot missile system, and that was in the news. They didn't put a lot of emphasis on it. And honestly, the truth about that, if you're down in Texas, El Paso, right, there has been a German contingent training in El Paso since after World War II.
Bliss.
Yeah, at Bliss.
At Bliss.
So we regularly have foreign military members training our NATO allies and guys we do JSETs with and everything else. So that's one of those things. Those Ukrainians are coming to learn the Patriot system and all the good stuff. Now, the thing that you really have to worry about is not the National Guard, it's FEMA, because once they declare a national emergency or a regional emergency disaster, FEMA rolls in. They don't have to declare martial law, right? FEMA has absolute control, right? And that's a fact. Look at Katrina. What did they do? If anyone that was around for Katrina, what did they do? First thing they did was they stripped a lot of people from owning firearms. They said you can't have guns, you can't have this. They actually collected firearms from people. And then your bad apples, some police went in there. They were looting and stealing shit. Everyone was looting and stealing shit. From my understanding, there was reports of people getting assaulted in the Superdome because they didn't have any security.
Mm-hmm.
So, when resources get scarce, people will sink to their lowest primal instincts, if that makes any sense. Best way I can put it, without getting too graphic. So now, when you vote for these politicians, it's like you said, it's not white, black, Christian, Muslim. It's who's going to serve my agenda, our collective agenda, whether it's economy, freedoms, whatever. And that's something we don't do. We get so divided, man, over petty stuff. But,
right.
I want to chime in on
what's going on?
A lot of people
go ahead, Power.
do get divided by that. And I know mainly here in Minnesota, like everybody has a different agenda that they want. So when the politicians do get in power, they're talking about, well, I got to do this for my constituents. And it's like, well, which damn constituents if we all voted for you? You know what I mean? It gets really mucky because they're trying to play favoritism to everybody.
Well, speaking of those politicians, the whole insurrection event, that brings up that issue. I agree with it, and I don't. I do agree that the politicians got to see that there's mass people that will come after your ass, and they got scared. They got real scared, and I think they were reminded that they work for us, and we don't work for them. So, of course, now they're going to do everything they can to remove the teeth from the wolf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they want us to be the sheep. They want to be the wolves. And, of course, if you have competition and you want to be the alpha, you remove your competition, right? So I think that's what they're doing. They're trying to neuter us. And it ain't going to happen. It's just not.
Well, hey, I forget your screen name, man, but I just call you the guys make me buy 320 because of your fucking thumb rest, man. You owe me some money. We'll settle up later on. But it goes even deeper than that, right? Look at what they're doing in our education system. right?
Okay.
That's where they're starting at. They're starting with our kids. It's just like, well, you could be anything you want to be. Not an astronaut, a basketball player. You could be a boy, a girl, in between, right?
But you can't have a gun.
We're going on a field trip. We're going to a drag show. We're going to do this. We're going to do that, and they're putting these ideas in. So I want to say, one of the Marxists, or I believe it was a Marxist socialist, actually said, you don't turn the country socialist, by the people that's alive. You indoctrinate your young, right? Look at all your kids that don't know how government works, don't know how banking works, can't figure out, how much change to give you back. So now they don't have any command of the things they need to succeed in life, right? The only thing I know is new Jordans dropped, new PlayStation dropped, and I'm going to go and mortgage that against my future. I'm not, looking out long term or anything like that. I'm slowly and slowly having my rights eroded. And it's not one of those things where you can't say this, you can't say that. It's where you can't assemble here. And if you want this money, you can't do that. These are the conditions, right? Goes back to social welfare with welfare in men in the household in the 60s, right? If you want this check, you can't have a man in the household. And what does that do? Right? We all seen the signs, and not every child raised in a single mother household turns out bad or weak. A lot do, because they don't have that positive male role. They don't know how to make those decisions. They don't understand the consequences of your actions and stuff like that. So the more that the government gives me, the less self-reliant and the more dependent I become on a handout. You get conditioned.
Definitely.
Specs. Shit.
And that's
Let's
what
take
destabilized the black community.
let's take it to sports real quick. Anybody see last night what happened to Philadelphia, or the other night what happened to the Philadelphia Fly player who didn't want to wear the rainbow jersey? I call a spade a spade. Homeboy didn't wear a rainbow jersey. He said, "My religion, whatever it is." He was an Orthodox Russian. He's Orthodox Russian or Catholic. I got to go back and take a look at it. But he said, I'm not going to wear something that I don't believe in based upon my religion. Right. So, America, we took prayer out of schools.
Yep.
Okay. So, in turn, folks is attacking now. Where they go? If they want to go and commit a cowardice crime against defenseless individuals. If you want to make a landmark statement in this country, what do they run and go do?
Go to a church.
They go to a church.
A gun free.
They go to a
parade.
They
A
go
bar.
to a place where elderly are located. Back in the day, this is what I learned. You didn't commit crimes against women or kids or the elderly. They were you did not touch them. You saw me and you had a problem with me, you come at me.
Yeah. Hey man, kids aren't cut from the same cloth that we was cut from.
Not nowadays, because they build from a different because they're not getting the structure of somebody at the crib like, yo, this is not what we do, whether it be a dad, whatever, male figure or uncle, a cousin, older cousin, like, yo, we don't swing on ladies.
Yeah.
We don't do those type of things because you a man. I don't give a damn if you consider yourself. Here go another thing. Like I said, back to the original statement, him or she or he or qui or whatever you want to consider yourself. You don't, because even if you shim, you don't do that against her because you're still physically a man. So you are bigger, you are stronger, you can do X, Y, and Z to hurt or harm her. If she does X, Y, and Z, cool. Call your cousin, Shaquita, or you call your sister, Arita, and they addressed the situation like, yo, I'm getting up out of here because she not gonna be whipping on me or whatever the case may be. These are the things that we have gotten away from. It's like it's the lines have been skewed. It's just thrown away. So in turn, going back to this particular gentleman, I'm like, yo, he didn't want to do it. He stated it was based upon religious reasons. It wasn't trying to be an asshole or trying to be a bigot or trying to. He said, yo, it's just something I don't celebrate. I respect them. I don't diminish them. I just recognize right now in my religious beliefs. So I'm like, why the hell is this a goddamn news story on ESPN? The man said he gave you his perspective. So why does he need to be quote unquote disciplined for
He
y'all?
ostracized because he wouldn't comply.
Or
I
cancel,
dare you not comply.
Try to cancel him out because he didn't want. Man, I can agree with you. There is only two things that walk this earth: man and woman. Don't come, please, Lord Jesus Christ. I'm be respectful. I can't. Don't come to me talking about, oh well, yeah, we did. No, we what? No.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
As respectful as possible, and I'm not gonna be belligerent to you or nasty. Don't come to me with that.
Yeah.
Hey, well, look, I'm gonna tell you something. Let me say this to you, Maurice. I'm gonna piggyback on something you said back in the days. Anthony Dewberry is Charleston White's best friend. He's from West Dallas. He's a heavy person in West Dallas. His family, they're heavy people in West Dallas. Anthony Dewberry said something on Real Life Street Stars interview. He said back in the days when somebody got out of line with his big brother and the dudes was younger than him, his big brother say, Dewberry, get over here. Tighten him up. If a woman got out of line, you called your sister. She come tighten up.
Yep.
She come tighten up. We got away from that. And now we got it to where everybody wants to be equal. And this, I don't care. I got gay partners. I got partners that was gay. I used to tell them they were gay when we were little. And I used to try to jump on them because they were lying to themselves. And then they got older, they was gay. I'm dead serious. They was gay.
I know you are. I know.
So you know what I'm saying? I don't care about your sexuality. I can hang around a room full of homosexuals. They can leer at me what I am. Look, they can leer at me the way I leer at women. As long as you don't disrespect me,
right?
You don't touch me, because I know one thing. The worst thing you can do is get beat up by a homosexual. That's the worst thing that can happen. You're in a lose-lose situation. You whoop him. He's a homosexual. You get beat up by him. You got beat up by a punk. You disrespect me, I'm gonna treat you like Tasman Devil. I'm gonna get off in you, not the way you want it. You hear me? I don't care about none of that. But what kills me though, nobody is gonna impose nothing on me. That's why I'm so upset about. Like I'm in so much conflict behind this brace thing, because it's like the ultimate. It's the ultimate bully move, bro. I hate bullies, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the ultimate bully move. And if that man didn't want to wear a rainbow jersey, don't wear no damn rainbow jersey.
Right. Why?
Because everybody don't drink tea. It ain't his cup of tea. He might drink coffee.
So in turn, it's like this. If I'm a staunch believer in this, you can't sway me. But that's your belief. That's fine. Don't come at me with the. And see, I told my kids this all the time, all three of them. Hey, and my wife. Social media is the death of of this world. All of a sudden, everybody want to like, everybody want to be popular. Everybody, I'm like, who give a damn? I don't give a damn about, oh, well, somebody flipped over and bust their head and somebody, okay, it's worth a chuckle. But I'm like, the hell? I don't give a damn. You should not be sitting up here, and it's money to be involved. I get it. I don't, this type of conversation, if we having real conversation that's informative to individuals that don't know or don't recognize, then yeah, you supplying information, something to be had. Okay, that's even exchange. But if you just sit up there like, oh, I'm just gonna put this content out there, or I'm a part of the Thotnet crew, or I'm fly me out, this, that, and the other. I'm like, y'all niggas crazy. Like, ain't nobody doing that bullshit. Who down for that? It's not educating. It's not uplifting.
Yeah, and and another thing, man, we're so rampant with this cancel culture. It's like we can't have a difference of opinion, or say something that goes against what you say because you're this, you're an influencer, and now you're going to cancel me.
Right. You'll be labeled.
Yeah, ostracized.
Yeah.
Anything else? It's like so now you want everyone. This is that socialism. You want everyone to toe that specific party line, and those that step out of line or have a different opinion or raise a concern. Now you're going to cancel them. You're going to be talked about by Don Lemon. You're going to both sides.
You said Don Lemon.
Ladies at the View are going to talk about you and everything else. The people, and I hate to say those people, but those celebrities, they don't live like we live. They don't have the same concerns that we got. No. They live in a different they live in a different universe where everything is catered to them just because of their celebrity status and everything else, whether it's earned from making movies, playing sports, or whatever. And all right, hey, that's cool. Some people bow down and kiss your ass, but guess what, man? Tom Brady's a man just like me, except for he never been in the military. you know what I mean?
But he got the same. He got the same problems because
he got even
around him.
Hey, he got more problems than me because his wife going to get half, and that's a lot. So we're so quick to jump on that bandwagon of what this celebrity says or endorses or to do that. We've lost that independent will to think for ourselves and to do for ourselves. And you're inundated 24 hours a day, man. Social media, this song, that song. You got the feminization of men, the straight feminization of men. You got sports celebrities that's walking around in dresses. Hey, rock out, man. Rock out. I wear a dress, but we call it a kilt. I'm not wearing pink high heel shoes and let my son walk around in a dress at 10 years old. You got these dudes wearing these skinny jeans. I guess you can call that a style or a fashion. But, and you guys that got any experience with people on the yard, the people that used to wear the sags, what they were in prisons. Right? But they don't get that, man. And it's cool. But I can't say anything about it because I run the risk of getting canceled.
Mm-hmm. Man, fuck that. I don't got no goddamn look, I call it out. Spade to spade. If you're out here beating up on women, you like, oh, if she swing on me, I'm gonna swing on her back. I'm gonna tell you like this. Your ass, when the police get there, 5-0 get over that motherfucker, they gonna lock your ass up. She gonna lay on her bed and for the night, y'all shared, she's sleeping in, and you gonna be sitting behind bars for a minute. All this bullshit talking about, I don't know him, her, I don't know what bathroom to go utilize. I'm like, who the hell is this big ass alien coming in here? She going to utilize the toilet. I only gotta take a dump, and she looked like Brittany Griner. But I'm like, and she's supposed to use the bathroom over there where there's 6 stalls versus 2 stalls over here. Like, I mean, this is the type of stuff I'm getting man. I'm getting tired of because we are afraid to call a spade a spade. We are afraid to call a spade a spade because
I gotta disagree with you on one thing about a man fighting a woman. If it's a situation you in with Eddie Murphy when Della Reese was whooping his ass in the backyard at Sugar Ray's club, because Della Reese was whooping Eddie Murphy's ass. So
I'm 6'6" and I lost a couple pounds, 24. If she gonna whip my ass, she can take it. But I shown up. It's just like what Tackleberry Bug said. It's just like if somebody sensitive is whipping your ass, you gonna keep that to yourself. I'm a hip toss her and I'm a leg dropper, and then hey, guess what? Like, hey,
Yeah,
go about
but
your
no,
business.
I mean, there's no reason for me to fight
It's
unless you're
no
shooting at me
reason.
and we're in combat.
Oh, wait,
There
hold
you
on
I
go.
now.
just want
Hold on. You've never fought a Tongan girl, have you? That girl
For
will put it
who?
on your
a what?
ass.
You said a Tongan?
Yes, I was security
Oh,
in a club, right?
They
We
like
had
yeah,
the
these
no, you're
fire
three
right.
hydrant.
Tongan girls that came in,
Oh, you're right. You're right.
and they put it down. They are putting dudes down, like
That's
just
like
laying them out.
that's
So,
like Della Reese and
yeah,
Eddie Murphy.
you step toe to toe with a man, you're going to get what's coming.
Yeah.
Like, a woman will hurt you just as bad as a man.
So
Oh, yeah.
because
Yeah.
also
I'm not.
they take that to
You know,
account. They're like, oh, you won't hurt a woman. They're like, oh, well, he won't swing on me. Some of them won't. They be like, oh, well, it's calculated. Oh, he ain't gonna
hmm
swing on me because I'm a lady. Okay. Some
I mean,
like you can't take that. You can't take that to account nowadays. It's like, oh,
mm-mm.
well, he won't swing on you. I tell my son, you need to flee. It's not because you a punk, but in turn, you need to flee because when the police get there after you
You
defend yourself,
Yep.
this is what's gonna happen.
You gonna get locked up.
someone
You
got.
are gonna
Yeah.
get locked up.
Yep. It's going to be the man. You know, like you say, man, you never lose a fight you don't get into.
Right.
Hey, Bug, we can't hear you, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We can't hear a thing you're saying.
Hey, Maurice.
Yo,
But
Maurice. Hey, man, but hey, I gotta say, man, Eddie Murphy was well within his rights when he was fighting Della Reese because she was whooping that ass in
yeah,
Harlem
she
Nights.
was. And did she pull out the straight razor on him?
oh, yeah, she was getting ready to cut him.
Now I gotta cut you.
I mean,
Yeah.
but it's like, okay, well, and then folks is telling you to put the damn thing down. It's like, okay, well, what you gonna do? Are you gonna lunge at me? Listen, I tell my boy, he talking about, oh, I'm not gonna be quick draw McGraw when I get my concealed carry here in Maryland. I'm like, homeboy, mammals will close the distance on you, two-legged ones, especially four-legged ones, relatively quick. So you need to be ready. You don't have to be quick draw McGraw and start popping their ass, but recognize they close distance relatively quick.
And I would say you have to have other tools in your tool bag because average person can close a 7-yard or 21-foot distance before most people can recognize it, react, and draw a weapon. So now you're fighting.
Right.
Yep. At that point.
That number is 1.5 seconds.
Yeah. So if you can get a sub 1.5
Can't hear you, Bug.
stroke to effective
Nope,
rounds
can't hear
target,
you.
you might be okay. You know, Odin Armory, correct me if I'm wrong. 1.5 from draw stroke to effective rounds on target, you got very good chances.
You have very good chances if it's good placement and the person's not on drugs.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. He's like, oh, now this is a conversation I have with my collective friends. They're like, oh, well, shoot him in the knee. Tell you like this, okay? you talking about shoot him in the knee and all these warning shots and this, that, and the other. One, every shot doing this goes, I'm pretty sure you were what accounted for. So wherever that bullet lands, that's on you. You know that's tax.
So your experience, like shooting in the knee, shooting a wound, those are very low probability shots, right? And something a lot of people don't realize. Your first shot or two usually misses, and then there's been several instances, even this year, of people getting stabbed or shot by a dead man. And what I mean by that is there's been people that has placed very effective rounds on target, killed people, but they still had blood pumping, and firing a gun is a gross motor skill. So you still got nerves reacting, you're still getting electrical impulses going to your hands, and people can still shoot a gun at you. So there's nothing worse than to check into the pearly gates and be like, oh, Joe Q, you the motherfucker that got killed by a dead man. Go sit over there.
Right. So in turn, I this is the, I mean, for me, I try to go train. I'm looking for specialized here. Everybody, and y'all, everybody who's probably on this chat, they know this. Go train. Go do what you need to do. Go out here. Go learn your weapon. Go learn from the holster, pulling, because for me, I've never utilized the holster before. So I got to go out here and because even expecting to even get a damn license. Now I'm like, okay, well, what the hell am I supposed to do if I need to utilize it from a holster? Or so I could use my gun, but I'm like, okay, well, what if I'm out in the street with my family, pulling, make sure that it's not brandishing or continue, making sure it's not printing. Those are the aspects. Like, okay, well, I'm learning now, and I'm seeking to learn because, hey, I want to know that I'm doing the right and appropriate things, not only for me, my family, but those in and around who are in the area. I don't want to hurt nobody, not coming at me or coming at them. So,
Well, and Bug puts it out a lot, man, and he touches on something that I think I lose sight of a lot is, I might carry a slingshot, a spitball, or whatever, but know your laws, know your local and your state laws. Which, do you live in a state that's a castle doctrine or stand your ground? And when and where does that apply? Does it apply only in your house or your property where you have a lawful and legal right to be? Does it apply in your vehicle? Because that shooting in Florida a few years ago where a guy was at the convenience store and one guy was messing with a woman and, her significant other or friend came to defend her against a guy, and the guy shot him. And he got off because they said Florida is a stand your ground state and castle doctrine applied.
Right.
Even though I think it was a bad shoot because he just shot him.
Okay, so let me add to that one. I happen to know a lot about that case. The old guy, I want to say he was like 57, and he was much smaller than the guy that shoved him. Right.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, stand your ground states that if the guy was egressing, let's say he was backing up, it would have been a bad shoot, right? But because the guy took another step forward, he was afraid. He was afraid for his life at that point, and that's why they say the shooting was justified. Now, the guy that pulled up was bitching at that girl because she parked in a handicap spot. That's what the whole argument was. So old white guy pulls up and he's yelling at this black girl because she's in a handicap spot while her significant other and the child went inside the store. Somebody comes in and says, "Hey, somebody's out there yelling at your old lady." And that's when he comes out and he sees her, she's in the car and he's sitting there pointing fingers and chewing her out. And, of course, he shoves this dude to the ground and he drew his gun. And the guy had just stood there and not taken that step forward to come at him, he would have been okay.
Yeah. Well, see, that's why knowing your local laws, because the information I got and what I seen, I didn't know that he took an additional step forward. And that one step is a reasonable articulation of fear.
Right.
And I was afraid.
Right. But the disparity of size is another thing they consider. Disparity of age is another consideration.
Yes.
And so those things in culmination got him off. Do I think he was cowardice for so I'm of the old school mentality. You don't start shit and it won't be shit. Right. So he shouldn't have been out that car chewing that girl out. That was some bitch shit to do.
No, say it.
That was some bitch shit to do, right?
Thank you.
Bullshit. That's what he meant to say. Bullshit.
No.
Right. So he shouldn't have been out of his car. You need to mind your business. Stay the fuck in your lane, mind your business, right? And he wouldn't have had a problem that day. But he ended up killing somebody. Now he has that on his everybody knows he's a murderer, right?
Yeah.
So I am of the mentality that everyone, if you own a gun, and get some training. Get training. If you can't train, go compete. Because at least competing shows you how to shoot on the move, right? You may not win. You're not out there to win. It's more for your experience. And that is going to be the biggest tool you can have in your toolbox is learning how to use your gun, learning how to draw, learning how to shoot on the move, learning how to get behind cover, learning how to get out of cover, reloading on the move, knowing roughly your round count, when you are shooting. Past that, if you can afford it, get some force on force training, because there's nothing like being shot at. So when you're having to defend yourself or get behind cover and you're being shot at, and you're using simunition, those little pellets hurt.
They hurt. Yeah. Oh, they hurt.
They hurt. You're wearing body armor. I mean, level 3 body armor, but they still hurt. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish. I got.
Yeah. So it, when you're entering rooms and there's people standing there with guns pointing at you, everybody has this initial reflex to blink or, to back up or try to back out of the room. There are times you're going to have to go in and you're going to have to handle business, and to not have that flinch reflex is very important. That's what makes the distinction between somebody who's going to live or die. So yeah, get some training. And I strongly recommend force on force training. And it's not just for guns. It can be for a pair of scissors. It can be a knife. It can be you against a knife, open-handed, but you need to learn how to do it, because it's not when. I mean, it's not if, it's going to be when, right? And we're going to encounter something, a broomstick, something, somebody's other fist, like these kids run up behind you trying to knock you out. They'll say you happen to move at the right minute, right second, and they miss you. What are you going to do when he turns around on you, tries to hit you, right? So can you go hand to hand with somebody? Because you may not have time to draw your gun. He's right there in front of you, right? So, and can you draw a gun? He tried to hit you. all you saw was a fist fly by, right? So can you legally draw your gun? And the answer is no. Because that would be a disparity. Right?
Yeah. And that to your local laws and everything else. Now, one thing that you said is very true, and a lot of people may or may not know about competition shooting and everything else. A lot of your tier 1 units and tier 2 units, they enter their guys into shooting competitions. The training makes them better. Okay. And that's a fact. The second thing is, with that whole thing down in Florida, there's a lot to go wrong on both sides. If the guy that came out just would have used a little bit of verbal judo and de-escalated the situation, because sometimes being 6'1", 195 and bulletproof and coming from the BJJ gym, I want to go and fight someone, So sometimes swallow your pride and be like, hey, look, man, you know what? My bad. Let me buy you a beer and we're moving now. No harm, no foul. Just walk away. You lose every fight you get into, whether it costs your life or time. You're going to lose it. If you walk away, get in your car and be like, man, that dude is a fucking asshole, you won. So, but that's something that we have to check our ego. I have to check my ego when I leave the door. If that makes any sense and shit.
Yeah, because check this out, brother. Like you just said, hold on. I got to work it out, y'all. My mic's acting crazy. This mic is not working, so I don't know what's going on.
Hey, so there was also a case in Florida where Ybor City, 2 dudes got into a fist. One dude hit a dude, he fell, hit his head on the curb and died. They charged the guy with manslaughter.
The most important thing is, it's like, all right, well, because I ran into some simp motherfuckers down in DC. I had my kids in the car and my wife in the car. And he wanted, he talking about he a gangster. I was like, oh Lord mercy. Brother, God puts people in places for a reason. Thank you, Jesus. My children were in the car because it was a flea situation versus
hear you, Bug.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It was
Okay,
more
good.
along the
Yeah.
lines of a flea versus, oh, I'm gonna stand my ground and do. And who the hell DC would have handled it? But in turn, I need to get them away from the situation because I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what's in the car and vehicle where there might be a situation. So it's just a recognizing of, okay, like you said, I might I'll deal with the male ego versus dealing with prosecution at
Right.
that time. Like, I get the hell away. I'm all right. I'll deal with I don't have to deal with that. I just deal with, okay, well, smack that mother. I could have ran his ass over. I could did just stand there. But hey, didn't have to deal with all those legal loopholes or issues. I just get the hell away from this fool. And then I just deal with me dealing with me, and then just bounce. Like, I don't gotta deal with this bullshit. I get my family away from this mess or get away from this, or I walk away from this versus the other. I mean, being judged by the 12.
Yeah.
You know, and what we say in the military, man, all fights aren't worth fighting. Break contact. Break contact, get off the X. To be like, you know what, you're right. Get in your car, make sure you're safe to get in your car and leave.
Right.
And I mean, and it sounds, man, on a fucking Wednesday night, sitting out here on the back deck, drinking some scotch and hanging out with you guys. That shit sounds fucking great until you're placed in that situation, and you never know what you're going to do. But I got to check my fucking ego, man, because that's going to get me jammed up one day potentially.
Right.
But
that's
I'm
real.
gonna say something too, Joe. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Damn.
Bug, we can hear you. Well, I don't know what's going on with you.
You go over there.
Curtain running interference.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
That
Fucking
joint,
shoot this goddamn internet.
It must have lead in it. I think
that's that raggedy ass internet.
Right.
That's what
is
it
that
is.
Quit paying for Boost Mobile and get you some real shit, Bug.
That's that Apple.
That McDonald's Wi-Fi.
That's a Cricket Wireless.
Hey, look, had the satellite
Bug,
or the
Bug's still on 3G internet.
Everyone got antenna wireless.
Hey, seriously, everyone in the
It's
panel.
still on dial-up.
Hey guys, everyone in the panel, man, we need to take a fucking collection to get Bug some internet, man.
Oh, Bug got money, goddamn it! I ain't gonna look.
We
By
taking
the
up
guns
the
he talking about, he need to sell one of them to me or somebody else to get it. Like, hey.
So y'all, I wanted to circle back and talk about something. So we're talking about cancel culture and all that business, right? When I came in, and I wanted to ask you guys, how do we come back from that, and where do we start to do that? Because I can tell you what happened with our children this generation. First of all, we outlawed corporal punishment in schools.
Yeah.
Right in the mid 80s somewhere,
Exactly.
late 80s, and then we also removed school prayer. Right, so these children have, first of all, nothing to fear. They don't fear anything above them. And then CPS came in. Then we gave them a voice. Right, so when all that happened in unison in a very short time, these kids are now disrespecting elders. They disrespect the principal, the police. They don't care because there's no punishment for them.
But let's add another thing in also. I mean, that
they get whooped at home.
Remember, they said that every child get a trophy.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Everybody's a winner.
They add into that.
Right. And then
soft.
And then then it started with simple stuff like you couldn't say retarded because it was politically incorrect, right? It was insensitive. So when you start making other words like indigenous, now we got to say indigenous. We can't say Indian. We got to say indigenous Americans. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
So everybody wants to be sensitive about some kind of word, or certain groups want to be sensitive about some kind of word. And I think it started earlier than that. melanated people. I don't like being called black. I'm African American. Well, others were like, I'm not African. I'm American. And then so you're so confused on what to say that you just try not to say nothing at all, right?
Color.
So so it's been all over the board, and I'd like to talk to y'all about how do we come back from that bullshit? Because we're not going to get our country back until we come back from that kind of shit. Because that's the kind of shit that the left is feeding on.
You take onus of the reins at the house. Okay?
Thank you.
You needs to come on back, whether you deal with that woman or if you are with that woman as via marriage or that baby mama or whatever it may be. You can't let that punk assism continue. Okay, you have to come on and be like, hey, I'm gonna take him or her, because guess what? You are a valuable commodity as being a man in that house, whether you are living there and or not, to let go of that pride of, oh, I don't get along with her and she had a baby by and I didn't want, whatever the case may be. Stop being a bitch. Excuse my language. Stop being a whole ass motherfucker. But
man, I'll say it.
Look, I think I kind of did. But in turn, stop. Get your punk ass back in that motherfucker. Hold on, women.
Say it with your chest.
I'm gonna go ahead and put back on the motherfucking camera. I'm getting so goddamn tired. Motherfucking black men, stop. Get your ass in the trench. I play offense and defensive line. That was considered the trenches. Stop, you hoe ass niggas. Stop talking about, I was in the trenches. No, nigga, because you sat out in the corner selling crack rock to your own people. Stop selling that bullshit and get into the goddamn house, being a father to your kids, even though you don't like that woman. Hey, your pullout game was weak. Your transmission was fucked up. So I'm gonna tell you, stop being that nigga. That's like, hey, I didn't pull out in time. Now we got this baby, but I because meat to meat felt good, and so in turn, you need to be a parent to that child, because guess what? It's more about them and that relationship and that 5-minute feel good that you was like, hey, I felt like I wanted to do. Stop being a bitch ass nigga, white and or black, on this channel.
An ignorant person is a nigga. Is an ignorant person. That's any color.
Thank you. Turn. You get out there. You have something that's worthwhile, because that person, that young child looks up to you, whether it's a daughter or a son. They're looking to you and to aspire to be better. They don't know any better. So you need to take the reins and say, hey, this is what I recognize and this is what I know. And if you don't know, tap into some good resources that do know.
No. Why didn't you ask me to do that when we was Sorry, y'all.
No, it's all good. So in turn, stop. So we need to stop that stupid ass bullshit. Like, well, I ain't gonna be a father to this kid because I don't know. I'm gonna put the burdens of me and her relationship on or her. Man, fuck that. That child didn't do nothing but be born.
Yeah.
Right.
We need to start at the crib.
So back on Old Armory and on what Marie said. One, I think the parents need to stop being friends with the kids. They need to be parents.
There you go.
Right? When these TikTok challenges, that's probably you shouldn't have a 10 or 12-year-old shaking their ass like that Magic City and shit like that, right? And like Marie said, because I got a beef with my baby mama, my beef is with her, not with the kid, right? So I have to check that ego, swallow that pride, and do what I got to do. Now, as a man, as a black man in particular, I gotta stop hating myself. And when
they keep doing this, I feel like slapping this computer.
Yeah, and when I say hate, I gotta stop.
Normally they come with the what's next.
For other black guys to shoot a whole lot, because when you think about it, right? Someone said in one of the things, right? He said, one of those criminals on the street.
That old one back.
kills and load their gun. That bullet's black. So we got to stop the self-hate, man. You know,
we gotta do better with our own, because guess what? Like we was talking about before, what is out there? We recognize as adults our flaws, our issues, blah blah blah. That's but that's what we have to deal with, internalize and get professional help. And if you do receive professional help, that's all good. That's fine. Ain't nobody give a damn. You gotta do what you need to do so you can survive. Real quick, I had a cousin that killed himself 2 weeks ago, blew his brains out.
Sorry to hear
Because
that, man.
Damn, sorry. Condolences to you, brother.
Yeah, condolences.
But in turn, let me tell you like this: it's not. I'm gonna say this. Might sound bad, might sound nasty, might sound. I feel worse for his wife, the kids she had previously, because they looked up to him. I feel bad for my uncle and his wife, right? Because I'm like, I wasn't necessarily close with my cousin, but in turn, all of the ramifications behind that's a family is so detrimental that you go ahead and you feel as though this is the way out. I talked to a counselor. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I ain't gonna lie to you. If any man, woman, or child on this chat tonight be like, oh well, Maurice talked to a counselor, goddamn straight, because I need to check myself and I need to talk to somebody not invested in me and telling me something that I just want to hear versus some professional advice.
To be honest, almost everybody in this panel needs some counseling.
Yep.
At some point.
I've been
Shit, being a black man,
Listen,
goddamn.
I want y'all to know this.
before, man.
I talked to my
That
private
shit- that
portion. I
shit-
couldn't get an answer.
That counselor,
But see,
that shit helps.
You hit the reset button. You hit the reset button, and you have an opportunity to talk to somebody. You could talk to your mama. You could talk to your sister. You could talk to your auntie. You could talk to somebody at the church. That's all fine and dandy. They have an investment in you as a person to say, okay, well, I need for this person to do well based upon how I feel about as being a friend, a congregant, or associate, or whatever. That's fine, because they love you. They want you to do better. But when you start doing a real self-check, let's call a spade a spade. Nothing, all bullshit aside.
Is my mic doing Morse code for real?
Yeah, your shit fucked up, man.
Hey, look, let's put all the bullshit aside. You start talking to
Now my mic messed up.
Man, that curtain been messed up for the last 4 months.
Or something?
Hey, Tackleberry, you ain't supposed to use your shower curtain as a real curtain.
Exactly. That you done stole out of somebody. That blackout curtain.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all don't know nothing about Tackleberry Bud.
Oh, you gonna start kicking niggas out? Oh, there we go. I'll wait my turn.
Yeah, they don't know how to act. They don't ever disrespect my damn curtain and talk about my microphone. Now, submit to Bud Nation. Y'all disrespectful twats. Oh, y'all disrespectful. Oh, y'all are disrespectful. I just want y'all to know that. Oh my God, this thing is. Just want to fucking punch this motherfucker. Just.
I can hear you fine.
What's wrong with you, computer?
Are you on the computer or you on your phone?
I'm gonna put everybody in the chat in the bench. Just push.
Another thing men need to stop doing is, if you're not 100% sure that's your child, go get a DNA test. I mean, you lay down.
Everybody in the backstage and this shit started tripping.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You agree with me, Bad Rules?
If you don't know, you definitely need to get a DNA test.
Because my thing is, whether she's sitting with you or three other people, you are that possibility. So just eliminate yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I hate when they get 4, 5 years old and you and her going back and forth for 4 or 5 years and don't know if the child is yours, but
Ain't
you
no
mess
way.
around. You mess around, then you miss out on 5, 4 years because of both of y'all being ignorant.
Shut up, Silverback. Can y'all hear me clearly? Can y'all hear me clearly? Listen,
Right.
my computer just got an update,
Right now.
and this thing just kicked me out the line. Like I was just gonna go on my phone again. Like it keep kicking me out. I tried to put y'all back on it, man.
Nobody give a damn about that because that's a lie. You got
Get ready. Bug, get ready to that prodigy, man. Get some internet. Get some internet that don't come on a disc.
Hey, dog.
You got mail.
Talking about that AOL dial-up,
Bro,
Joe.
listen. My mic stopped working. It was about 5 subjects ago. I want to say something. I think that's God will telling me to shut up because what I was going to say was going to be very, very inflammatory. But back to my boy Maurice. These dudes need to stop being vaginas and be men. And when it comes to a woman hitting a man, woman, don't put yourself in the place for a man to knock your block out. Because if he hit you and you didn't hit him and he only hit you because of words, then that's when people like me and my brothers come and beat the brakes off him because he was out of line. But if you punch him in the eye and he retaliated and hit you in your jaw, he hit you one time for one lick. I can't whoop that man for defending himself. But then if he just beat
we don't know
on
how
you,
they're gonna respond.
Right. But stay in the man's place. I want to say that, and I left that alone. I got that out of my system.
There's a big difference between nonviolence and non-aggression. Those are two wildly
and non-aggressive. If you're aggressive, I got aggressive sisters. My sister, I got a sister. I swear, some of y'all have seen her. She came on the live, bro. She come at Saint so hard, like she aggressive like a dude, and you got to really probably have to knock her block off to let her know submit to me. Like you got to make her like she's. And that's how anybody don't talk to her.
That's don't you don't want. Like you don't want you be like, yo, I know yo, but see, I need to talk to you. This is where because I got 3 sisters, right? And I gotta reel them in. I'll be like, hey, please, Lord have mercy. I'm trying to be the best man I could be for this house, let alone you know, because they don't have men in their life that's like husbands, things and so. So I'm like, hey, I need for you to recognize. Please. Because it's it's not gonna be that hard to distinguish a nigga that's 6'6", 325 pounds running down X, Y, and Z, whatever in his hand, or just with hands. So it's not gonna be that hard. So I just want you to recognize and understand, like, hey, please, Lord, just if talk about it. If you can draw yourself away, and I gotta recognize that with my house, with my wife, because I don't tell my family and my sisters all that go on up in here because they be sitting at my doorstep like, hey,
oh yeah, ready to patty cake something.
Yeah.
It's not even. I'm trying to live a happy house.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
you know what I'm saying?
one thing, man, going back to like you said, mental health and everything else, I really think, and I know for sure that I need a safe space. You know, I think all men need a safe space where growing up as a man, as a young boy, you was taught not to be vulnerable, not to look weak. You know, so we have to get past that stigmata and safe space where we can go and tell someone what's going on with us without that fear of being judged. Like, yo, Vi, you soft, man, you weak, whatever. So you don't admit to that stuff. You don't open up, and then all that shit's just bottled up inside, and it will overflow and it will burst. So, like Maurice said, man, you know, going out to get that help, whether it was just going to the barbershop and just kicking it there, man, getting some old sage advice. You know, there's such a stigmata about mental health in the Black community, and especially with Black men. We have to get past that shit, man, because everyone got shit going on in their life. Everyone got shit.
Somebody, you'll see somebody and be like, hey, somebody broke their arm, somebody broke their leg in the wheelchair, somebody got a visual issue, right? And you recognize, oh, I got to give them some mercy. They might not, or they have a cane to get through because they blind or whatever case maybe. Everybody be like, oh, okay, I got to give them some grace or whatever case. But if I look at each and everybody on this panel, they be like, shit, that tackle look healthy. Life of Baton Rouge, shoot,
look like Gogo Gorilla.
Armor, you look healthy too, like physically on the exterior.
I'm a fat kid, man.
You like a tampon that's been in the toilet and blew up.
Yeah. So we not, but in turn, all that being said, we be like, hey, you physically look fine. There's no issue. But in turn, I don't know the damage that is that's past what you physically look like. So I have to take into account now in these day and age, like, yo, I don't know what Tackle been through life.
Right. This might be his day, you know, that he's thinking about
doing
himself.
Something.
Right.
You know, so I tell all my partners, like, yo, once I seen Homeboy, the little dancer joint, the little switch. There you go. Thank you. I told them, I said, bro, and I sent them all the texts. I said, yo, if you have a problem, no bull. If you got a problem,
no judgment.
You need
Say
to talk.
Say something.
If something's going on with you, me, and I'm there for you because you are more valuable here to me and your family and whomever else than being 6 feet under and done. My cousin, he gone. Guess what? Also, let's go past just him emotionally being gone. No money as far as insurance to pay for funeral and any other costs there. They will cancel you out null and void because you have took your own life.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You're done. So in turn, that falls on whom? Your family, your friends, whomever the case may be. So you're more valuable to us and me to talk to us and get this situation absolved versus you thinking like, oh, this is the quickest and easiest way to address the issue. Fuck no, it's not. Like, you must be out your mind.
Hey, so everyone's familiar with PTSD, right? That's like the new buzzword and shit. And like Maurice said, all wounds aren't visible, you know. So the last time I was in Iraq, coming back, man, our battalion was great. We didn't have one fatality in combat. We got back. We had 4 dudes start their pistols. 4 inside of 2 months, right? So, you know, you never know what's going on, and just like you said, man, that safe space to be able to talk to someone, and no judgment zone. Be able to call up Tackleberry Bug. You're gonna tell him some shit. He's gonna bust your balls, but it's gonna be done out of love. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be judgmental. It's gonna be done out of love. You go to Old Armory, you know, to be able to talk to someone. As men, we don't have that, because as soon as we do that, the first thing people are gonna say, "Oh, you're weak. You're this. You're that." Especially some females, they're gonna dig in on you.
Yeah,
they're gonna come in at you and shit. And I know with me personally, there's shit that I can't tell my significant others because I have a fear of them throwing it back in my face.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. So we have to do better on a mental aspect. I can go lift weights, I can run, I can do all this shit, but I'm not taking care of my mind.
You know?
So let me speak on that. So when you're thinking about going to basic or getting drafted, whatever, have you got into the military? You know, you're a normal dude on the street, right? And the military breaks you down in boot camp. They bring you down to your rawest form and they build you back up. And it's much like training horses, right? They're so wild, you got to break them. But they found out that gentling a horse is just as good as breaking a horse. But you take a horse and you break it, and then you build it up by screaming at it, making it do PT, and train, and then you send it into combat, right? The person or the horse gets keyed up every day to go fight, right? There's adrenaline just flowing every day. Well, that's a drug. So bring a person like that home without deprogramming, right? And put them out on the street.
Yeah.
And that's what you're going to get.
Yeah, they're starting to do a better job with the transition. Like these 4
Right.
dudes, they did it while they was active duty. So one dude was having issues with his wife. You know, his wife was like, "Fuck you, I'm pregnant by someone else," and he was leaving the house and shit. And she just pushed him and pushed him. The end result was he dropped her. She was pregnant. He got in a high-speed chase. From here, he got stopped like outside of Atlanta, and he capped himself, laid up in intensive care for 3 days before they pulled the plug. And his family was just assholes about it. They didn't give a fuck about him. They just wanted the money. Another guy was having issues. Seen him on a Friday, right? Was breaking for formation and bullshit. And was like, "Hey man, let's go have some beers." He's like, yeah, whatever. And it didn't click because he was walking into our group psych area, right? It didn't click. Friday, trying to get out there, go drink some beers and go fuck off, get ready for the next mission. Well, about 2 o'clock in the morning, he shot himself. You know, he had another dude, 18 Bravo, man. He planned this one fucking perfectly. We had a 4-day for Easter. So on that Thursday, he went to the hospital parking lot, sat in the car until everyone left, and shot himself. They found his body on a patrol Sunday. So one guy ended out, one guy just didn't have anyone to talk to, and one guy got pushed over his limits. Another guy, he shot his roommate, had a standoff with SWAT, and SWAT was like, "Yeah, fuck that. We'll just talk him down because we're not going to go in there." So, you know, and that it's not a uniquely military situation. Everyone has past trauma. Everyone.
Right.
You know,
Right.
whether from the fact that your mother was like, "Come here, you're not in trouble. I'm not going to hit you." Then she whooped
And
your
knock
ass,
the hell out you.
and now you don't trust people. You know, like,
Yeah.
hey, when did you stop trusting people? Probably
When my mama knocked the hell out of me.
about 4 or 5 years old. You know, so and just to be able to like come on these chats and have fun is therapeutic. And
It
then they
is.
know that, hey man, you know what? I'm not the only one that has issues. I'm not the only one that's worried about my mortgage payment, my card note, and everything else. Because, you know, panelist number 6, he looked like his shit's together, but damn, he got the same fucking issues, and we can help each other.
Yeah.
And that's part of that total person concept. Now, Odin, to get back to what you're saying about deprogramming people when they come back from the war zones, getting better at that. You know, they're making people that seek mental health is not as much of a stigma anymore as it used to be, because hey, you're in this unit, man, you're going out, you're slaying bad guys, you're making babies, and you get tattoos and all this other shit. The fuck you talking about? You got PTSD because your buddy got hit by a fucking V-bed, or an Afghani clacked off a vest, or you hit an IED. You know, suck that shit on. So they're doing better, man. They did a study, and Congress even got involved, because at about 2015, 14, there was a whole bunch of suicides and everything else throughout the regiment, throughout the SOCOM formation. And they attributed it to the op tempo. And like you said, guys go over there and do shit. They come back here and they're like, just stop. You know, you're no longer hunting bad guys for doing this. And you cops suffer it a lot. People that work in the medical emergency room.
First responders.
Hell, even truck drivers, they roll up on accidents. There's a whole bunch of trauma, PTSD that goes along that we don't talk about because there's such a stigma attached to it. Because the first thing I'm going to say is, man, you're fucking weak.
Yeah,
that doesn't do anyone any good.
But it's been that way. I mean, you know, with the military, it has gotten better over the years. But I mean, it was always a problem. You know, if you go to sick call or something like that. You know, if you go talk to somebody because you're having like a mental breakdown. You know, back in the days, now you were looked at as just weak. You know, and that's why so many, Vietnam veterans and stuff like that, all the stuff they went through, you know, that's why you got so many of them now who are on drugs and stuff like that, or same thing, you know, did themselves in. Same thing with veteran, Desert Storm, Desert Shield, all that stuff or whatever. Same thing, you know. So what they did was made you look a certain way if you went to sick call, you know, if you had any type of issue, you know, all of us, well, everybody here who was in the military know what the military cure-all was. 800
drugs.
800 milligrams of Motrin.
800 milligram Motrin. You take that shit right there. No matter, you lose your goddamn arm. Take 800 milligram Motrin. Okay, that's gonna make you feel better. And that was the way they did things, you know. But now, yeah, they're getting a lot better with it, you know, as far as the treatment and stuff like that. But you still have those veterans who were programmed not to seek it, you know, because that's making them look weak.
Yeah.
Yep.
So my first couple deployments, right? Like when the wars kicked off, we came back, we reset, we drunk, we did AARs and we partied. Then we went back. There was no intervention. You know what I mean? It was just, all right, reset for 90 days and go back. Zero intervention. And it fucked a lot of people up, man. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people out there, like they, you know.
Hey,
scare me.
can I say this real quick to you, John, and everybody in the chat? Okay.
Yeah. Put that down so we
Hey,
can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
I want to tell y'all, everybody, whether you were in the military, not in the military, you just dealing with some turmoil that you think there's no other outlet in this life, in this world, as you stand 10 toes above terra firma. You are important. You are loved because somebody out here cares for you, loves you, respects you, whatever it may be.
Yep.
I don't give a shit. It may sound funky, but guess what? Somebody loves you, needs you, okay? And you are doing, if you got to this point in on being on earth, you are needed and you are loved. There's a reason why you got to this point today. Okay. It's been a multitude of people that could have took themselves out. Whether you've been in a tour, whether you've been whatever drug, whatever some demons or some voices in the back of your head, somebody needs you and you are valuable. Whether it's from here in this chat where we talk to each other on surface level stuff, whether it be Wicked Wednesdays or Fridays, somebody will miss you and say, damn, where's such and such at?
Right.
Whether you contribute on the chat, somebody needs you. It's your mama, your daddy, your sister, whomever the hell it is. They need you. So don't give up. Somebody needs you because you appreciate it. And you ain't nothing but a child of the Most High. And if nothing else, if you don't believe in the Most High God, that's, and you don't have to believe in the Most High God, but somebody is invested in you and you are invested in them and they need you. So you know, this ain't look, this is not no Deion Sanders promotional. This is not no I'm looking for tithes and offering. I'm telling you, somebody needs you because you are valuable to somebody and you are needed in their life.
And everything you just said is what they need to hear. That's what makes the difference. You know, I mean, a lot of people have, people that, go through this stuff or whatever, they don't hear that from everyone around them. All they're hearing in their ear is just hearing that person or whoever, whatever it is, just saying, you ain't this, you ain't that, you ain't shit, and eventually, I mean, because they're not hearing it from anybody else in their mind, damn, I ain't shit. What the hell am I here for?
And you ain't got to be, you don't have to be, and I'm gonna get unbiblical. You ain't got to be a motherfucking thing. All you got to be is yourself. But only thing you need is somebody loves you. Whether if you don't love yourself, somebody loves you. And then tap into that resource of who loves you, who's been speaking life into you, who's been speaking positivity into you. Whether it don't have to be a mother, it don't have to be your father. It could be a child. It could be a name. It could be a friend. Because guess what? Just open up your mouth. You are not no punk and you are not weak because you are somebody. Because guess what? That the strong need somebody to talk to. I'm sorry.
So
The strong will go and talk to somebody. The weak will be like, you know what? This is all I have, and I'm gonna flip my cards in and push it all into the. Talk to somebody, man and lady.
So
You know what?
speaking on
brother?
that,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
so speaking on that, women typically live longer than men, and the reason why is they show grace to each other. They show forgiveness. They have mercy, um, and most of all, they deal with their emotions. We are, as men, we have toxic masculinity issues. Most of us, and it's something we were raised to do, right? And we weren't supposed to cry. We were supposed to be tough. We were supposed to be men, and we unfortunately we carry that into adulthood. And as young people today, you watch these young kids, they have the same issues, but with a bigger problem than we did. Yeah, I mean, I feel sorry for these kids because they are lost. And I know when you guys were young, everybody here, when you were young, your grandparents and everybody else was looking at you shaking their heads like, these kids are messed up. So it's just that proves it's been getting worse and worse and worse over time. But like I said earlier, we need to come back from this somehow. And it needs to start somewhere.
Guess what though? Guess what, Carl? It's
So-
starting now because we starting a discussion to talk about it. That's how it happened. Because if you don't bring it to the light, won't nobody see it. We bring you just by you speaking on the bring it to the forefront. It's 10 people on this chat. I don't know how many. It's 10 people on this panel. So if it's 10 people on this panel, there's 11 people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? There's 21 people in here. It started with us, and it's on us to take that and take that to our house and tell somebody else and tell somebody else to replicate it.
I know, but it's going to be. This is going to be if best situation. If we could get talking to young people sooner, right? Which our elders tried to talk to us, right? And we didn't listen. We didn't listen until we got older and could see the light, right? We're lucky we made it this far, and most of us didn't go to jail, end up dead, something, right? So we were the lucky ones. We're still here. But to get through to these kids and to get them to see the light sooner, that's the hardest thing. And I think the lack of peer groups, the lack of, like you said, fathers in the home, the system, unfortunately, has been working against us for a long time. And it's been said that if you want to break a home, jail the father.
Take the father out. Yeah.
So let me ask you a question real quick. So for all the panels on the chat, and I can speak for myself, Armory, real quick, do you have young or children at all?
Yes, I have 3 children. They're all boys.
Okay. So you look, we're in the same realm. I have 3 children as well. I have a 12, and a 6-year-old, right?
Okay.
I'm not for sure how old your sons are.
All mine are grown.
Okay. So this is the thing, because you're grown men, okay, they're going out in this world and they're going to be starting or have started a household, or they're planning on starting a household, possibly outside of your home. So for me, being having a 12, 10, and a 6-year-old, I'm like, yo, these are the things that I see. Okay, these are the things that I experience. And this is where we have to plant, whether they take them or not. Okay, but we have to be repetitive with what we speak. I don't want you to do this, or I'm sorry. Now, I don't want you to do this. This is what I've experienced. These are the things that I've seen. These are the things that I've done. And it's funny because these are the teachings that I'm pretty sure I can probably bet a paycheck. We've heard from our established realms, right? Like, yo, this you don't have to go through this because this is what I've done. This is what I've seen, but you probably want to steer away from, right? So if we just do our part, just to plant that seed and just to try to nurture it as best as we can with regards to our beliefs, our experiences, it will flourish at the back end, right? But we have to be there to be involved, especially as this panel's majority men, especially minority men. I'm not for sure. Some gentlemen have other things up, but it's like, hey, and whether it be minority men and or men in general, because I tell my daughters, because I have 2 daughters, don't basically, I want you to be with an African American man because that's what daddy is. No, I want you to be with a man that will treat you just like how I treat your mother, and if not better. If they're not doing what I do as a baseline, and they're not doing what you see, I don't give a damn if they black, white, or any other culture. They need to be doing what I'm doing with your mama. And if they're not doing what I'm doing to your mother with regards to how I love her, then you don't need to be with that man. In turn, you can cultivate, try to deal with, but if they're not doing, if I'm not laying hands on your mother, why should you be with a man's hands on you?
On you.
Right. If I'm dating your mother and I'm dating your mother and we on year 15 of, if I'm dating your mother because I need to get away from you Negroes, excuse my language, but hey, I'm dating her because I love and want to continue to rekindle that spirit and feel that way that I felt when I first met her before I had y'all. So in turn, if I'm doing the baseline things, if you're not seeing them doing the baseline things, then you need to recognize if they're not trying at least to continue. I'm not saying you ain't got to have it all established, man. I'm 43. Like I'm about to be 43. Like I don't need you to. I'm not going to have it at the age of 18 or 19. No, but if they're not having the characteristics of some moral aspects, then I don't need around them, because that's when the 762 by 39s, and then in the 556 by 223s, and then the 9 millimeters 9 by 19s come out. Like I don't want you to be around.
Right.
Did you just mention firearms and family?
I didn't say anything about braces.
I know you said 7.62s and 2.23s and 5.56.
Just naming
and a
all.
blick too. Oh, he let.
I didn't say nothing about
Hey,
blicky.
hey, be careful. You know, Bug sensitive tonight. He's fucked up about his internet. He's gonna put you backstage.
And that fucked up shower curtain he got in the background there, like he done stole that from a touchdown.
You know what?
Here we go. God damn it.
You see what I'm saying?
Y'all watch out.
Ain't like
Y'all watch out, man. Bug getting ready to take and put all us in the back chat.
You know I'm sensitive.
I'm sensitive about my art. He stole that from a sheet shower house. I promise you.
Wow.
I said it. I meant it. I ain't never been on block.
Oh, bro, y'all horrible, man. But y'all know something though. There's something that y'all was talking about earlier, man. I was having technical difficulties. It ain't my internet. It's my computer. I just updated my computer. Is acting dumb.
It's that lead curtain you got in the background.
It's not a shower curtain twice.
Look, hey,
but anyway, look, man.
What's going on, cuz?
Our egos, bro, as men, it's something that I think it was STD, the sexual transmitted diseases. I mean, Silverback said, if a man call you a B, you're gonna let that be. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The old me, I was so rambunctious and I was ready to fight the world. I'm at this point now. I'm at a place in my life now, and I just found the maturity, and I elevated. It's like when this new year came in, I went to a whole nother level. You can say, call me a B, you can call me a H. You don't know me. If you know me, then we have a problem. But you don't know
Right.
me. You don't know me. So I can't even take it as disrespect because you don't know me. I'm just gonna keep it moving because I'm gonna tell you something what I've been seeing lately. Joe called Baton Rouge a B. Baton Rouge engaged Joe. But Baton Rouge don't know that tactical skill in our defense tank, Ray Official, and DJ J Slide is with Joe. So he thinking it's just a him and Joe situation, but really the cards were stacked against him because really it was Tank that didn't really like him anyway. But it's his whole crew, and he used Joe to bring him out there. And now you put yourself in a situation behind your ego. You got to learn to know who you are. I know I'm a man. So a homosexual can't entice me. He can say what he want to say about me. As long as that man don't touch me, we Gucci.
Good. Yeah.
We Gucci. He can say what he want to say because then I know me. I got a warped sense of humor and I got a mouth that'll piss people off. So I'm gonna say something back to him that's gonna piss him off. I just gonna say, dude, man, you tripping. That's gonna piss him off worse than me cussing him out. Know who you are as a person and find out who you are inside, who you really are. You know what I'm saying? And don't worry about nobody else, bro. And it's hard. It's gonna take some time. You know what I'm saying?
But realistically, Bug, you ain't really said nothing but other than sticks and stones might break my bones, but words ain't
but
never
words
hurt me.
will never hurt me.
We all learned that when we was 2, right?
Yeah,
I'm
we
looking at
learned
everybody.
it,
Hey, with all respect, I'm looking at everybody on here that's on cam, and ain't none of y'all some young ass niggas. All y'all old.
Hey,
so y'all been
motherfucker, you
knowing
old.
this, right?
The hell?
I
But
am
see,
too.
why is it?
I'm 45, but that's my point. We all been knowing this, right?
But
So
see, why does that?
somebody used the word earlier, retarded. So if we ain't got this now, we
Right.
all retarded. We've
Right.
been
So
living
why does
long
that
enough
work?
to understand this.
Why does that work? That same work from from kindergarten to third grade, but after that, it doesn't work all the way into you're 28 years old.
Because we get advanced and we forget about the fundamentals.
Well, so
it's like a basketball game. A
And
fundamental team will whoop any team that got all the good slick tricks. They whoop you with fundamentals.
Yeah.
No, Lagunga, I'm sorry that you waiting for that social security check, but yeah, 45 young.
I have to be secure in my manhood.
Thank you.
So if I'm not secure in my manhood, those words will bother me. Just like when you was growing, you didn't have the newest Jordans, the newest kicks. So that's to be expected when you're adolescent, preteen, 18, 19 years old. Once you hit 20, you start doing adult things. You have to change that. I have to be secure in my manhood, so then that way, what anyone says to me, it's not going to throw me off my game and throw, it's not going to shake my foundation because I know who I am.
Right.
Well, hold on, Joe. Hold on. Now, if any of us get into a room, let's say all 10 of us were in a room.
Right.
At some point, we're going to shake each other down and figure out who's the A, B, C, D, right? The Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and the Delta. But if you're the Echo and the Foxtrot, you're not going to be secure in your manhood because there's bigger men in the room, especially when women walk in, right? And this is where we have problems as young people. We don't understand how to deal with this shit. And so you're always left behind. You're always being punked. You're always being pushed. You're always, getting left out, right? You get picked last for football, everything. So how do you deal with that? How do you teach people who are in that position to deal with that amongst alphas?
So I would say, like, if you're always getting picked last for football and everything else, don't be the player, be the manager. He got more longevity.
or how about this?
But we talking backyard, man. We talking backyard. You always get picked last, because you're just small.
If we're talking about men and
as a man, as an adolescent, as a young man growing up where I grew up, I had to figure it out, and hopefully I figure it out sooner rather than later, and I make the right choices. It helps immensely to have a role model or rabbi, someone you can bounce stuff off of, and they're not going to give you BS answers. They're not going to say, "Oh, you go into a room, you punch the biggest dude in a room and establish your dominance." That sounds good. That works great for a meme. But now I have to learn conflict resolution. I have to learn how to know my place and play my part, if that makes any sense. And that's one of the things that some people learn it young. Some people learn it later, and some people
Like, never learn it.
That's the $1 million question, Odin. And like, if I had to answer, I would write a book and I would give speeches and I would bring you guys out there and we go make $1 bazillion.
But
Right.
see, you some uh areas, you don't need to come into the room in much like what Joe said.
Mhm.
You don't come into, sometimes you don't have to come into the room, right? And then knock them up and smack them up in the face and be like, yo, I'm the most dominant, and, I'm like, all right, because most of the rooms that I've entered, I'm like, yo, I can be considered like, yo, that's the alpha male. Like, yo, I don't have to. No, I'm that's not. I'm like extra. I don't have to be coming in with to me Napoleon complex. I don't have to come into a room and be like, oh, this is me. This the turn. If there's good ideals and leadership, you have to recognize. If you're not the smartest person in the room, you have to take also advice and be and recognize this information that's being dispensed upon you, right? So you have to be certain facets submissive. Like, yo, this person coming in here, they have better ideas and it's more thought provoking or well established, and that's okay. I've never been in the military. I've never wanted to be in the military, right? And for those who are in the military, I applaud you all for all that the discipline and things that you've gone through, because those are the things that I did not have when in my but now I recognize in talking to my children, right? Hey, these are the thought-provoking questions I've gotten from friends, family members to be like, hey, well, did you think about this? Whether they be male or female, dealing with my sons or daughters. I want to be ready to recognize, hey, these are the things that you need to understand and to see, okay? Because be well built and versed for life, because everybody's going to notice you based upon your skin, your ethnicity, your eyes. So I want you to keep them guessing. Like, yo, that mug he was smart as a whip, even though he 6'7", 6'8", whatever case may be, or she was 6 foot. I want you to be well versed with regards to what you provide to your community, wherever you are at, whatever your job is, because I want you to be more than what somebody just judge you from the exterior, right? That's what I want you to be. I want you to keep them guessing, whether it be white, black, any other ethnicity. They be like, oh, I can judge this person based upon their name on the application, or based upon their with their physical makeup when they come into interview, or you for to be an entrepreneur or be whatever you decide to be. So I want you to keep them guessing, because guess what? You dictate at the end of the day what you are going to be. You, not anybody else. Everybody's present like, oh well, they're gonna give it generally. Okay, be real. They're gonna give you a lean to the left or the right based upon what you look like. Okay, it's sad, but it's true. Let's be real. But I want you to understand at the end of the day, this is what I want you to know what you are. You are, first and foremost, a human being that's intelligent. I don't give a damn if they give you a stripe because you a black male or a black female here. But all you can do is just be who you are, and then love and then deal with whatever else that comes with that from what your experiences is from that standpoint on. I don't care. You just be who you are and move forward from there. Because guess what? You have no more skins in the game from that standpoint on. You came in there with no body, came in there with no whatever, because that's who you are. And you will and you in turn, whoever else you bring here with regards to friendship, valued person, whatever the case may be, you take them on based upon how they treat you. Like Dr. King said, hey, you base a person on not their skin or outer appearance. You base them on the content of their character. Dude, who gives a shit? Damn, how you what you physically look like. If you love and you want to date upon that or friend upon that, I don't give a damn. That's it. It is what it is.
Yeah,
Hey man, I just got to ask this
that's
one question.
wisdom, man.
That is wisdom.
Yeah.
But y'all know it's Wicked Wednesday, so we talk real and we do slide into BS. So Joe, Santee said, what was that you were playing with in your hand? I told her it was your little helper. She said, she helped me on Stanger.
Lighter.
I'm just saying, y'all, because they had got a little deep, so I just want y'all to laugh like I would laugh over here listening to you comment. But yeah, bro, because at the end
He
of the
wanted
day,
to say rose or something crazy. Yeah, that's what I got going over this month.
yeah. I ain't say you playing with a rose. You freaky. That boy freaky. What
But somebody earlier said something I wanted to build on. Somebody earlier said, we just need to understand our role as men or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And that's true, because you know what I'm saying. I've been a basketball fan since I was knee high to a June bug or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And if I sit here and ask folks on this panel or in the chat, like, you know what I'm saying, who the best hooper of the common era, some people might say Jordan, some might say Kobe, some, you know what I'm saying, some might say LeBron, whatever. But you know what? At the end of the day, you know who got more rings than all them?
Who?
Big Shot Bob. And he was the definition of a role player.
Because he played his role.
Robert Horry got 7 rings.
That's right.
Whoa, he sure do.
Mm-hmm.
God, and they don't
The
even mention this
Bulls,
dude.
the Lakers,
They don't
and
even
the
mention
Rockets.
this dude.
Nope.
That's what
Don't
I'm
give him no
saying.
credit at all.
Nope.
He got it by playing a role. Yeah.
Journeyman.
Wow.
Yep.
He don't come up in the best player conversation at all.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you something. The piggyback out there, it goes into this. What man walk into a room saying he's an alpha male? An alpha male goes into a room and look at his place, because sometimes alpha, you got to know how to follow in order to lead. When sometimes you've been a leader, you might not have the best idea to lead whatever situation that is, and you need to know how to stand back and find whatever position that is you to play. If you're gonna contribute, because sometimes you could be too alpha and you can't contribute, and that's when you need to know when to extract yourself from it.
No, so what I was saying, Tackleberry, is you get us all in the room, just us right here in this panel.
Yeah,
you get us all in the room for a few hours. We're already gonna have it figured out, right? If we in this room for 3 weeks, we definitely gonna have it figured out, right? There's gonna probably been a couple squabs, but somebody's challenging for somebody else's position, right? But as soon as we all get settled, we know where we are, and things just kind of fall in line, right? Same thing happens to kids. They do the same shit. That's why they're always pushing and pulling on each other. That's why puppies do it. They're sitting there biting and pushing and tussling, right? They're trying to figure out who's stronger. And we do the same shit. We just do it with our words too. What we wear. Somebody got a rollie on. Somebody's driving, brand new Mercedes. Somebody's got, Gucci, Gucci belt, Gucci shoes on. You're like, damn, how much you pay for the damn shoes? Like, I wear New Balance, but we all form perceptions and positions of in a stack with each other, but that happens in life too. But how you get the least fortunate ones, because I'm sure most of us came from not great areas, and like I said, we made it, right?
Yep.
But I'm not gonna say it wasn't easy either, because a lot of us probably hustled to get here. We did some shit we weren't proud of, right? So, but when we get here, we're damaged, because of everything we went through and came through. But did it make us stronger? Yes. But was it beneficial? Was it healthy? No. So now here it is, adults. We gotta We got to get help, and we got to look back and figure out what we did wrong and try to make amends and not raise our children and grandchildren that way. And so now you can see the emotional wisdom and the emotional intelligence that old people have. When we were young, we just thought they were old. You know, you talk like old people. You don't know nothing, right? And because we looked at them like that, but we didn't know what they knew. Now we're here. We know exactly what they're talking about.
Yep.
So to not sound like old people to these kids, we got to get through to them. And trying not to be their friends, but instead of their peers, and get them to look at us with open ears and eyes. That's the hard part.
Right.
Because we'll never get through to them. Just sitting down, just trying to talk to them. Right. We got to connect. We got to connect with them. And I was going to say, if you're like, I take my grandkids shooting all the time. I take my friends' kids shooting, and that's the way I connect with them, because we can sit down and talk. As soon as I get all their anxiety out and I get them to shoot, we all have that woosah moment, right? Right after shooting. That's my time to talk to them.
Yeah.
And you can talk about anything, and they'll open up for you. So, you know, hey, how are you doing in school? I heard you're doing a little bad. You know, what's going on? And they just start spilling it, right? Yeah, I don't like my teacher, and, you know, my mom's tough on me, and, you know, I don't have any money for lunch, and it's just a lot of shit. I want new shoes, and I get teased about my shoes, and, you know, so that's the time. You got to get children to the point that they will talk to you, but you have to break the ice first and get them. It doesn't matter if you walk them around the block and buy them ice cream, you know, and just go sit down at a pond somewhere at the lake or whatever, you know, and just throw rocks in the water. Right then is your time to talk, and you'll feel it. Yeah. But a lot of us as parents don't know how to do that. Or if you don't have children, you don't know how to do that. So we have to do better. We have to, because these children that are coming up right now on TikTok, these are our future.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I'm scared, y'all. Like, I'm scared.
Yeah,
These are our politicians coming. These are our policemen. These are our judges and jury and everybody. This is scary.
Well, I mean, and you gotta find a way to reach these kids. That's one of the things, you know, like you were saying. I mean, I got some. Well, one of them, he's already graduated school, but his little brother. And what I would take and do with these guys, you know, I'd give them jobs. You know, they come over to the house, cut the grass and stuff like that. And I pay these kids well to help me cut the grass. You know, and what I sit there and do, I ask them, you know, how are your grades and stuff like that. You know, and I tell them, if you're not keeping your grades up, I'm gonna fire your little ass. You know, and I let them know that money that you're getting is getting ready to get cut off. You know, so these little jokers, you know, I ask them, how your grades look? Oh, you know, my teacher's failing me in it. No, your teacher ain't failing. You failing your damn self. I said, what's about to happen? That money I pay you every week to come cut this grass is about to stop. So you better get that shit right. So next time you come over and I find out that your report card is not right, or you tell me that it's right, and I ask your dad that if, you know, say if how the report card look, and the dad tells me that it's bad, I'm gonna fire your ass. You know, and that's what I take and do. I fire the kids or whatever, and I have the, you know, the older brother come and cut the grass, and you know, the younger brother, oh man, when can I come back? When you get your grades right. You know, because they like the money, and that's what you realize. You got to find what these kids like, you know, and it may be
give it to them.
You know, I mean, yeah, like you say, you take them out shooting and stuff like that. You know, I know these little jokers like money because they like, especially the youngest one, he likes video games. You know, so I pay him. He buy video games. I got, you know, his dad hooked him up with a cash app, so that makes it even easier for him. You know, yeah, you just got to find out how to reach the kids. You know, what's their motivation or their that trigger or whatever to make them, you know, start doing what they need to do. You know, and you know, like I said, you know, a lot of these kids nowadays, what they look at, you know, it's about being in, you know, in the in crowd. It's about, you know, the
status,
music, and everything else, society and stuff like that, you know, and you have to get them to realize, man, that ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? That being in the in crowd or whatever, you know, it ain't shit, because when you graduate from school or whatever, those people that you were hanging with are gonna go their own separate ways or whatever, you know. But if you're sitting there trying to be with the in crowd, all you're taking is holding yourself behind, because those people gonna keep it moving. You know, they're gonna keep it moving, and the ones who don't keep it moving are gonna be the ones who are gonna be, left behind in life. You know, it definitely be left behind. But yeah, you got to find what triggers these kids, to motivate them, to do what they have to do. And you got to realize also, you're not going to be able to reach every child, but if you reach one, that's a start to that domino effect.
So
Domino.
my best advice is parents. Anybody has children on the panel, you're going to have easy children, you're going to have hard children. Praise you if you have easy children. All your children are easy. But for your hard children, you may have to look outside your home for peer development. And what I mean by that is, I was a hard child. I was rambunctious. I was doing 19 things at once. You couldn't keep me still. I had ADHD. I was that kid. Um, I'm still that person as an adult. But what happened was I got in trouble for shoplifting when I was 14, and I was stealing video games for a Commodore 64, 128, Commodore 128, because we couldn't afford to buy the games. So I was at the shopette on base stealing video games out of packages, right? And on disc, like Bugs Internet. So anyhow, they took me to base commander. My dad lost a stripe, and instead of my dad whooping me, he says, "How do I get through to you?" And after a long discussion with counselors and everything, they suggested that I go to a Big Brother and Sister program. So the base has this program, and they sent this guy over to my house, some staff sergeant, and he just came over and took me out for ice cream, man. Just sat me down, and he would show up every week at the same time. It was on Wednesdays. So my dad would come home, and they talk for a second, and then I go out with this guy, and we go play video games or just go eat ice cream, and like throw rocks at the lake, and he took me out to exercise a few times, and it I connected more and listened to him better than I did my own parents. And sometimes, like as kids, we heard our parents, it was going in one ear and out the other, right? So when that one person comes in and they start to change your life for the better, and they're saying the same things the counselors were, they were saying the same thing your parents were, but you heard it different. So they may need a peer model, and it doesn't matter if it comes from the Boys and Girls Club, the rec center, anywhere. But get all the help you can. Don't shut your kids off from the best part of their life because you don't know how to help them.
To piggyback that,
I agree with that, Odin.
So
I think most people. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, to piggyback that, it's like this is a trained professional that took you out old and was like, "Hey, these are the things I see," and not to say that to discredit what your parents were saying or whatever. So that's the reason why, for me, I was like, I need to step outside the box of those who are just invested in me because of family and friends or enemies, or whatever the case may be, because I needed to hear professional advice. You being that young, your dad or your mom were like, "Hey, I need for you to talk to these people because I see you going down this road or this path." And
Right.
that's fantastic because they saw it and they just didn't internalize it like, "Oh, okay, he'll grow up, he'll get out of it," or whatever the case may be. No,
Right.
they were like, "Hey, he legitimately needs to talk to somebody to get him on the right path." And it's okay. It's not because you were weak, you couldn't handle, they couldn't handle in the house or whatever the case may be. No, they wanted to get to, and that's my thing is for me dealing with, for myself with stuff. It's like, yo, you have to talk to somebody sometimes outside of the box to get real professional critique and answers and do self-check. See
Right.
if you tripping or not.
Right.
And it's okay. It's not to say that you are falling by the wayside, but just you need to it's you are stronger now to address all of the situations with regards to your three sons, to be like, okay, I was there or I wasn't there. And if you weren't there, okay. If they come
They'd be
to
there
you like,
now.
I,
Yep.
Right.
and I can help you to go through. It's like, all right, well, if I can't help, it's okay to go and talk to somebody because it's something you might need to talk to someone who can help you to get through this, and it's fine. See, that's the thing. We get hung up in like, oh yeah, you weak. No, you're not weak. The strength is you go out and look seeking something outside of the norm and what the comfort zone is.
Right.
That's not weakness.
Nah, nothing weak about that. But
Well, if we're going to be honest,
yeah,
like,
be honest. We ain't finna be fake.
so me and my youngest kid don't talk right now. And we haven't talked probably 4 years, 5 years. And the reason why, I was not raised like this, and I would never say this kind of shit to my parents. But me and his mom got, or my two youngest children, me and their mom got divorced 14 years ago. So I remarried, and so he was living in Burleson at the time, and I was up in Arlington, and he was getting in trouble at school. So his mom would send him over to me. He starts the school year there in Burleson. And it was August, and by September, she was already fed up with his grades. He was failing everything. So she sent him to me, and before Christmas, he'd have all A's and B's. So she kept telling me he's going to end up going to school in Arlington. I know it. I'm tired of him. Keep him. So then at the end of the school year, she wants him back. He stays the summer and he starts the school there again. So it just repeats the process, right? So he knew he was playing two ends against the middle at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd gotten in trouble, and I was talking to him at school, and I took his phone away. And I said, you know what? I pay your phone bill. I'm taking your phone away. You're getting in too much trouble. He was looking at porn and all kinds of shit. He wasn't doing his schoolwork. So he gets upset with me, and he takes his SIM card out of the phone at my house, and he's plugging his SIM card into somebody else's phone at school so he can check his text messages and everything. So, yeah, he was real slick, a real smart kid.
He's genius.
Yeah. So I found out about that, and I had some words with him, right? So he tells me over text, he goes, I hate you, and I wish you'd die. And he goes, I can't wait to piss on your grave.
Whoa.
If he was near me, I would have killed him. I straight up killed him.
How old was he at the time when he made those statements?
15.
Okay.
Well, you're supposed to punch them down.
No, I did that already. When he was earlier that year, he was at 15. He was already 6 foot and 298 pounds. So I'm 5'9" and 230, right?
He honestly needed to be at that juncture, because this is what my father would call at that time was man child, right?
Yeah.
A man child, you cannot be raised, and I'm not speaking for anybody else on this panel. This is just
your opinion. Go ahead, bro.
So a man child, he has to be indoctrinated by a man into this thing called life. Certain aspects. Okay. So you recognize when he came down there in Arlington, he was with you on well. He's flourishing in school, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not knocking you and the baby moms, but it's like, hey, I have a presence here to navigate him through certain aspects of school because he gets it. Whatever I am, he understands it. Okay, him being 6', 290, 98 or not, whatever the case may be, it's just like that elephant. It's like, hey, I'm not going to continue to pull away from this stump because when I was a little lad being an elephant, I can't pull away from this damn stump because the stump I can't. That's strong. But once I get to being a grown elephant, like everybody says, elephant doesn't forget. Elephant be like, well, hell, I can't pull away from the stump, but brother, elephant, you're 5 tons. You could pull away from the stump if you wanted to, just like a dad. That stump that was you were latched on to, he's not going to forget those lessons that were learned. So at that juncture, I'm not saying that it's somebody's fault, but it's like,
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. So you gotta pull them in and be like, yo, these are the things you need to get done here. Whether it's you
I
up there with
wanna-
your mom and you doing what you need to do,
Cause it's getting
but
on my damn nerve.
it's that damn lead
Lead line curtain, shower curtain.
lead line curtain like they getting the damn x-rays at the dentist. That's what that shit is.
Well, I can kill this computer.
All right, anyway. So in turn, okay, you pull your son in and you talk to him. You continue to talk to him because guess what? At some juncture, he's going to be a head of household somewhere. Okay, he will be. He's 15 now. A couple more years, hopefully, at the right and appropriate age. It's like, hey, I need for you to understand these things, homeboy. I'm not telling you to belittle you and put you down or whatever the case may be, but every son's digestive tract is different because from his daddy, right? It's a little bit harsher. It's a little bit more. It's like gravel versus oatmeal. It's like, damn, I got hit. So I gotta tell you this in small pieces, right? And you're doing a right and appropriate job because I want you to understand where I'm coming from. My wife tells me all the time, oh, well, it's the way you deliver them. And I'm like, shit. Okay, I'm delivering the message how it once was delivered to me when I was of his age. But in turn, it might change. So when you're there, continue to deliver your message. He does probably need to be more so long with you with regards to school because guess what? He does better when you are there, whatever your methodology is.
Right.
So necessarily not because he's doing well.
Right. Well, he's grown now, moved out, of his mom's house and all that. But the thing was that right before that happened, he was arguing with his older brother about who was laying on the couch one day, and I was working third shift, right? So I was sleeping, and it was like 4:00 in the afternoon. Got to get up a few hours, get ready for work. So hear my furniture moving. So I get up. They wake me up. I don't sleep. And I come in the living room. I said, what's going on? And he says, Kalen won't get up. He's in my spot, and he's trying to take him out of the long couch. He don't want to sit on the short couch. So I said, y'all just woke me up. I said, that will not happen again. If it does, somebody's in trouble. Knock it off. And I turned around and went back to bed. 3 minutes, I take my shorts off, jump back into bed. I'd just fallen asleep again. It wasn't 5 minutes later. And I hear my furniture moving, and they're back out there pulling and arguing on each other. So I come back out, and I said, Ian, what are you doing on top of your brother? He said, I'm trying to get him up. And then he turns around, and I said, Ian, get off of him. And he goes, Dad, I'm mad. And he squares up on me. He literally turns around and squares up his shoulders and balls up his fist. I lost my shit right there. I hit him in the jaw, and then hit him in the chest, and then hit him in the stomach. And he went flying across the room. And I jumped on top of him, drew back. He says, no, Dad, I'm sorry. And I said, that's the last time you're going to talk to me like that, son.
Was he mad at you necessarily, or the
He was
scenario?
mad at his brother, but he was also mad at me because I was making him stop, you know. So yeah, when he bought, if he would have been okay if he'd have just raised his voice, I would have just talked to him about that.
Right.
So you got one more time to raise your voice at me. But when he turned around and puffed up his chest and closed his fist,
Oh yeah,
You're supposed
it's
to knock him out.
it's the hand.
The time getting the man.
Yeah,
Because
right.
it goes to a pride mentality.
You squared up on a man with a closed fist, you're ready
You're
to
supposed
fight.
to knock him out and let him know that you're a man and you still a
Right.
boy. See, I got
It goes back to those consequences for those actions.
right.
You
So-
treat him
Right.
like a man child,
Yeah.
right? You let me tell you, I pee on all of the whatever around here. This is my
On all the
territory.
bushes.
Yeah, bushes, and
including
the short
her in the
trees.
shower. Go ahead.
Yeah. So in turn, like, yo, this is what I want you to recognize. Like, okay, you got that. Don't deal in that manner again. If you have a problem for the next time, you recognize, because every man in this joint knows if you ready to buck, like I won't buck at my pops. And hey, look, he 5'11", he like 175. But I'm like,
it's a respect thing, you know.
It's a respect thing. Like, I don't give a damn how big I am versus how big he is. It's just like, yo, okay.
There's certain things you just don't do.
Exactly. So he recognizes that from this duration, like, yo, I'll chill back. I'll lay back off this mug because I'm not mad at my pops. I'm more so mad at who did X, Y, and Z to me to make me, do it. So I'm ready to knock at him versus pops. I'm sure he will, So I don't know. I would say this at the end of the day. Talking to, because a father is quintessential in everything. I don't give a. I know mamas is always, we always love, but a father's love and a father's support and relationship. I don't care how big of a superstar athlete or superstar, whatever you are, profession is, whatever minuscule profession that you might have, it's very big.
Yeah.
Just
I had this situation with my son. His mama took me being cordial as me trying to knock her down, which is the last thing that's on my agenda. And to those who don't know, knock her down, I mean have sex with her. My son told me, this is the last time I talked to my son, it's been a year now. And I told him, I said, he sent me a text and told me to keep my thing in my pants and stop trying to hump everything. I got a woman at home. Don't let him tell me that again. I instantly said, who you talking to? And I called him. He didn't want to answer the phone. I said, bet, on site. Text me again. Man, you make me do you something. I got something for you. He said something fly. Basically, he gonna beat me up or shoot me or something. So I'm with all that. So my job sent me to Vegas. And I went looking for him. And he had caught a charge, went to jail. I caught his girlfriend off and tried to help get him out of jail. And that's why I would have knew exactly where he was at the time, so I could have put my hands on him. And I couldn't catch him. But my thing is this now, because I ain't found out he was my child till he was 14. He 21 now. I never got a chance to have that Simba Mufasa moment with him, because our kid's gonna have that pride moment, and sometimes it depends on the kid and the mentality. You got to put them in their place regardless. I want to put my hands on them, but I'm like this here now. You grown, you a man, I'm a man. You're a young man, I'm a man. For me to even talk to you, you got to come back with apology. You got to come back with apology because you disrespected. Because no matter what, If I was trying to knock your mama down, that's how you got here. That's between me and your mama. And really, I fought her because you supposed to be a grown woman. Why would you go tell that to a child? He can't whoop me. And you ain't gonna do nothing but put him in a position to where he gonna lose his life. Because you my blood until you try to hurt me. And once you try to hurt me, they go out the window.
Well, are you trying to take? Well, this is the question. Are you trying to take his life, which you're not?
Oh, no.
Basically, right. So in turn, you need to recognize, like, hey, all right, this is a respect thing. Right?
That's basically what it is respect.
So when you have an opportunity to, whenever, I don't know when young man is going to get out. Hopefully, get out sometime soon.
Nah, he out of jail. He out of jail.
Okay,
he been out.
You need to sit down, be like, yo, hey, you came at me wrong, because whatever the situation was, because he's obviously 18 plus, 21 plus, to have a real life conversation, it's like, hey, whatever me and your mother had has nothing to do with me and my relationship with you. So
And I said that in a text. I said
okay.
that I said in the voicemail and a text, and I was like, man, you need to talk to me.
So you need to go back and be like, hey man, like, yo, hey, that's if it's made clear that it's me and your mother had the problem, or whatever the case may be, and if you want to, now is the time for us to filter out any problem as men, because guess what? At this juncture, we are men. We're not sitting up here. I'm not dealing with a 10-year-old, 12-year-old, a 6-year-old. I don't have to filter things. So if you want to really find out about what's going on, because guess what? History has a situation where it can relapse itself. So if you don't know, you might be following down the same path that me and your mother had when we were together. So you might want to filter that now, so you don't have to go down this path. With regard, it could be fantastic with regards to the girl that she's with, but it's like, yeah, you need to know this information, because you can't treat me like any old nigga on the street.
I'm not your backyard buddy.
I'm your father.
Right.
Right.
So we need to have this conversation, and you just be like, hey, this is real shit. Right. We are talking here, and we need to we clear all the stuff out. So in turn, you get to be like 40, and I get to be whatever the hell your age is, and then you be like, hey, Pops, I need to holler at you something, and we need to, so we can move past this, because guess what? You blood, and we need to move past these situations, because we are, and you need me, and as well as I need you, because you don't want to just leave cliffhangers out there. So
right,
you talk to him, like, for real, like, like, all bullshit aside, like, hey, we need to understand where things are, get some clairvoyance on some certain aspects. Like, yo, you're not gonna come off at me like be disrespectful. And I mean, Bug, you too goddamn old when you out here with these damn flat iron perms and shit, and then these
hey, that wasn't a perm, that was a press.
Maurice.
My daughter wanted to give me a Y'all some hate, man.
You better watch out, because he's gonna throw us all in the back chat.
Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is.
You know how
Hey, Buckworm.
I don't
Buckworm.
get
You
let Coochie start.
Hey, Bug.
Get mad at everybody.
Who was that was just talking before? Was it somebody's name was called? Who had to check their son?
Check my son. Oh.
No, I know you don't tell me that about my nephew. I'm talking about
that's Odin Norman.
No, I'm talking about somebody that had to check their son, like a real bell line, like physically.
That was Odin Norman.
Yeah, that was Odin.
Yeah, that was me.
Odin had to send him across
the
the
wet
room.
tampon.
Okay, because I thought I heard somebody say their name was Carl.
That's his name, Carl. His name is Carl.
Yeah, my name is Carl.
Okay, Carl.
That's his code name.
His code name is tampon.
Look.
Hey guys,
One
Look,
thing
this
about it,
the thing. The only shit I would say, right? I got 4 daughters. I got two. Well, I got 4 queens. I got 2 kings.
He
Right.
got a lot of
Okay.
kids.
Right. So, and always and all times that I know, because I know what I put my parents through. That king and that queen is always gonna show themselves at some point in time while you raising that spiritual being that God done entrusted you with. They always gonna show. It's gonna rear their head, but it's up to you to do the right thing with that when that happens, right? Everything in the problem is, I'm not gonna blame the women. Kings done got too goddamn soft. That's the problem. We don't got too goddamn soft. We trying to be these children's friend. We trying to talk to them softly, as if that shit is really working to them. It's okay to sit a child down. I understand the talking to him and getting that, but we don't. As a king, as a male lion, we don't got soft. Now I can say that we as parents done got soft, right? I just had a conversation with my oldest daughter, mom, a couple days ago. If you don't give a kid structure from day one, you doomed to fail already.
Yep.
That's the first mistake, right? If that child doesn't have no fear in them, just like you fear God, you already done failed. If you spur the rod, you spur the child. That means if that child is not doing and don't have the right structure, you're giving that child to the world for somebody to snuff his life out. Right? Now, for me, you know how big Bug, how big your oldest nephew is? He about your height. I ain't number 5'10", I'm probably 230. My son is well on his way to be 300 pounds and probably 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", right? Just one incident. I do everything off respect. He was at school. He say, Dad, come get me. Bug, you know I flip my shit, right? You hear me, Bug?
Oh, his mic is
His
broken again.
microphone broke.
Yeah, his mic's broken.
His mic broke. But so I flip my shit, right? Because like I said, I do everything out of respect. So I'm from the projects. I grew up in the projects. I call myself a special kid or a special king because I got 2 daddies. I'm I'm 37 years old and I still fear both of them. I don't play with them in no kind of way. One of them don't have both his legs. I still don't play with both of them. Now one of them. And I got a mother that shot at my oldest sister for running a mile. So I grew up with parents that don't play that shit. They for real about putting your ass in the ground if you disrespect them, just like how Marvin Gaye daddy was. They don't play that. My grandparents didn't either. I don't either. So anyway, my son said, Dad, come and get me. First of all, I'm your father. You my child. It's not the other way around. You can't tell me what to do. You can't make me do shit. I always told my children from the beginning, just like my daddy showed us, it's a choice. Once you get here and you come out your mama's womb, it's a choice for me to take care of you. I don't have to do that. That's a choice. Everybody and every parent don't do that. Some drop them off at the damn firehouse. Some give them up for adoption. It's a choice. So I told him, yeah, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming with the boxing gloves too, since you think you the daddy and I'm the kid. No, Dad, I didn't mean it like that. No, I didn't mean it like that. Well, you must have forgot who you was texting. You must have thought you was texting one of your homies. Because I ain't that. So I went and picked him up. I drove all the way up there with the boxing gloves on. He thought I was bullshit. I got out the car and hit him square in the mouth. Square in the mouth. And I told him, mind you, just like Bud Big broke right now. He a big dude. He's 6'5", Down at 300 pounds. He a big boy. He wear my son wear down probably size 13 shoe. I hit him square in the mouth. One thing you're not gonna do, you're not gonna disrespect me. That's the one thing you're not gonna do. So I told him, all that shit you be talking, I heard you be talking that shit to your homies and this and that. All that shit that bullshit y'all pump y'all ears full of, that y'all think that these people and these so-called rappers really living like that. I'm gonna show you some shit. Put your own shit up. Because you told me come get you. You didn't ask me nothing. So I hit him in the mouth again. He got a little courage, I guess. Mind you, he's 18. He graduated this year. He put his shit up. I must have hit him 4 or 5 times. He went to backpedaling. I said, now, bring your ass. If you can talk that shit like a grown man, you got to be able to take this grown man punching.
I'm having technical difficulties.
We can hear you.
You
We can hear
good?
you
We
now,
can hear
bro.
you.
Yeah, because
So I haven't had no issues really out of him like I think the last time I really had to discipline him like that, he probably like 7 or 8. And his his granny say told him to do something. He want to keep playing the game, watching TV like she ain't saying shit. She used to tell me one time to do shit. And you my son. You not now. That's not gonna happen. So I damn near grabbed him by his throat in his shirt and I drug his ass to me. And I put my nose to his nose. And I told him, I said, what the fuck she say, man?
Bug,
And I
it's
shook his
feedback coming off
ass.
that Bed Bath and Beyond
What
shower
you
curtain
say?
you got, bro.
Hey guys, hey, one thing for the guys in the chat,
Well, I said,
We can't hear him. Yeah,
two
yeah,
questions.
can
we
y'all
can
hear
still
me?
hear
Oh,
you,
y'all
Trav.
can't
Yeah, we
look.
can hear you. We can hear you.
No, but to be real, that's
Okay.
just
So,
you are raising a man child. A man child he gonna test his limits. He's going just
Yeah,
much like what you did. You gonna test your limits, and then but in turn, their pops need to be
when
there.
you say man child, what do you mean by that?
Let's see, okay, when okay, so you start okay,
Tell
depending
me
on
what
the
that means to you.
okay, so in turn, you are a child, and you probably between depending on the age, I'm gonna say about 11 to about 15 years old, 16 years old. You a child, okay, and really shit. To certain folks, you damn near a child till you like 40 years, but in turn, and what I've determined from my father's definition, and from my experience with dealing with these kids out here in football and all this other shit. You dealing with somebody who is physically the size of a man, mentally
With the
immature
mind of a
as a
child.
child.
Okay.
So you probably the child is probably. I mean, I got a 6'1" daughter who's 12 years old. But I sit up there and I'm thinking to myself, like, Lord have mercy, please, mama. And I'm so glad that mom is here to lead her through certain aspects of whatever it needs to be. My son ain't too far off. He probably about 10, and he 10 years old. So in turn, I'm like, okay, I got you, homeboy. Look, hey, been there, done that. But then I got a 6-year-old who's probably about 5'6", and I'm like, God damn, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? Hey, thank you, Jesus. I got my wife in here, and she can lead her, and I'm here to forcefully push through. But in turn, your son, he's of man size, but adolescent and
Yeah.
immaturity
Oh,
age.
most
So you
definitely.
like, hey, I'm
Bucket and everything.
I need for you to
Shit.
understand and get this because these women are here to help you to guide you through whatever it may be. And then helpful, this is the helpful line, old line, older line, old, but older line, be like, yo, I need for you to understand that these lionesses is here to push you through and they helping you. So I don't have to get involved and then having to drag your ass Serengeti and then putting your ass out right now to where you are sitting up
Right.
here understanding what real life is. You know what I'm saying?
Man, say that's exactly like for me. I deal with my children just like how a male line would deal with their children. If you fuck up, I'm gonna fuck you up right where you are. I don't give a fuck if it's in front of the police station.
Hey guys,
What I am gonna
question.
do, I'm gonna kick your ass. I go to jail. I'm gonna kick your ass though. And when I get out, I'm gonna kick your ass again.
See,
Hey,
and that's what
And
we trying to prevent as much as ass kicking as possible. We trying to
yeah,
Right.
verbally push you through.
Yeah. Man, I kick ass and take names, man. Like I say, it's different. I grew up in the projects, right? See, the one thing, and I watched some shit about Smokey Robinson, and he said, "Oh, I don't believe in peer pressure," and I thought I was the only one, right? I grew up gang banging and shit, and I told my parents when I got older, it was nah, ain't no peer pressure shit. Nobody telling me what to do. We going to school, fighting other kids, and they disrespecting where we from, who we is as people, as a person, as a tribe, and where we come from. So that was that. I tell my kids all the time, be responsible, be leaders, not followers. Understand the decisions that you're making. Make sure you're okay with the outcome. Because you can't tell me, oh, I went with this person, oh, and I done this with this person, or this person made me do it. No, you got to be accountable for you. Because when you lay on your back and it's time for you to get up out of here and your spirit gone, you can't tell God, oh, it was, oh, whoop de whoop this and whoop de whoop them, and I, no. Yeah, if your ass go the wrong way, you're going the wrong way by yourself on your own account. When he
hey
opened up the
Cam,
book of life, he don't looking at it. He not looking at everybody else. He looking at just you.
So wait till that
So I
man
don't,
child says he can't wait till you
huh?
die so he can piss on your grave.
Oh, see, I heard that. Who is that? Who just said that?
That was
Odin.
Odin.
Yeah.
Odin. Okay. So see me, like I said, I'm different, and I keep saying, we all grew up in different backgrounds, and I always tell my kids I'm not the hardest shit. But one thing I do tell them, I love the other side. I'm trying to say it without saying it. I love the people that's up under the six that wear a different color than me. But I always tell my children, don't make me treat you like them, like you're an enemy, because I will. And then I ain't gonna have no understanding. And then you really gonna be messed up if I start treating you like the people we was going against. Now, if you
hey
disrespect
Twin,
me, if you disrespect me in that manner, I just said I agree with just like how Marvin Gaye. I don't give a damn about you being no superstar singer and all that. If you stand flat footed and I don't bring you here to this realm, and you gonna disrespect me like that in any kind of manner, I'm gonna put your ass in the casket and I'm gonna send your ass back to where you come from. I'm not gonna play with you like that. My kids know, from my oldest son all the way down to my baby, my youngest king. That's a
Well,
twin.
see,
That's 11. I don't play that shit. That's
so
why I
when he
said the
said that,
kids are too soft now. That's why they so timid.
hey
yeah.
guys, hey, I got that
And
question.
I heard that you said that if he was bugging, you would have done that. And I understand that. Me, I'm not the parent that's gonna deem you wrong
Right.
because I grew up with morals, principles, and ethics. Right? I grew up with God and fearing God and having the love of God. That God come first, family is second, and then so on and so forth. Like I say, I'm blessed. I got two daddies. I can call them same. Your grandson doing this, your granddaughter doing this. Bring them here, I'm gonna kick their ass. Or it's gonna be some verbal shit going on, and that's gonna be that. But like I said and stated earlier, I was in the chat going hard because I'm passionate about that type of shit. If the kings in this world don't stop letting shit go on, if we don't put our foot down, then we asking for the flood. You got to put your foot down. If you don't put your foot down, you're asking for problems. You're asking for battles that you probably not gonna win the war. I always tell my the mothers of my children, we co-parent and everything. Hey, that's my child. If it get out of line, I'm gonna put it back in line, right where we at. I ain't gonna wait. I ain't trying to hear no shit that she gotta say, the other one gotta say. I'm gonna get on his ass right then and there.
But see, this is where the problem lies. When you're in a divorce situation,
Yeah,
it's typical for one parent to play the other one, right?
right,
And if
right,
one parent is the heavy, then they become the
yeah,
heavy all the time, right?
right.
And the other
I
parent gets to be the
understand that.
nice one,
Yeah,
right? And
yeah,
so, of course, I tell the mother, like, you cannot be these kids' friends. You need to be their parent,
yeah,
right?
yep. Boy,
And
I
she don't
just had that
listen. She
conversation.
don't listen, right?
Nah,
She want to give them everything they want. She wants to, let them do what they want because they stay with her because she's getting that child support check, right?
no, yeah, no structure. See, and
Right.
then
She
not
was
to
getting
cut you
1,100 a
off,
month.
not to
1,100 a month.
man. I got a cousin that's paying $3,400 a month for three
Good
kids,
Jesus.
right? But see, the conversation is this: child support. What the queens don't understand, right? Or overstand, understand. Child support is already a fucked up system, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm on child support too, not because I wasn't doing the right thing and this and that. Ain't because of that, right? Child support, you send $100, they might take 30 to do whatever the fuck the government want to do, right? You get these so-called rights that you really can't fucking enforce. You gotta go get a lawyer and all this other kind of shit. And then you gotta go get I can't think of what's the lawyers that help the fathers that's on child support. I don't watch my little cousin. I got a little cousin been on child support since he was about 16, 17. He 34. His baby down there finna graduate. So they put that system in place to do the family like this. The mothers are looking at it as a financial burden.
Yeah.
But a child is not a financial burden unless the parent makes that child a financial burden. You don't have to buy that child $120, $130, $200 Jordans. You can go get that kid. I heard somebody else said today. I
Yeah.
wear New Balance. Guess what? I do. I'm a sneakerhead. You can go get that kid some New Balance. It's what you put in that child is what that child is going to reciprocate and reduplicate. Now,
So,
if you put that fucked up shit in the child's mind, or they go to school and become followers, you're going to have a hard time. But for me, and this is what I say, a child is not expensive to raise. It's the mental shit. It's when they walk on your chest and they get old, as the old folks say, and then they start walking on your heart. That's the most expensive shit. Because some parents have heart attacks behind these kids. I believe what Bernie Mac said. You ain't gonna kill me. I'm gonna kill you. You're not gonna kill me. I don't play that shit with kids. I correct kids in the way that a parent should correct them, or as a elderman corrects them. My kids, my people in my generation, all my cousins, I got many cousins. Hey man, my kid fucking up with you, don't call me. I don't need no explanation. Bust his ass. Bust our
mhm.
ass. We don't play that.
Takes a village to
If
raise
you
a child.
Yeah, it takes a village. So if you got a kid that ain't got no goddamn structure, you just let them do whatever. They running up and down the goddamn aisle. Then 30 minutes later, we get everybody getting a fucking Amber Alert because you don't know what the fuck your kid is.
But see, that goes back to that corporal punishment thing I was talking about earlier, where now these days, or even it started back in the 80s. I remember
Yeah,
this.
when they took
Where
corporal
parents
punishment,
were showing up at the school. You ain't touching my
yeah,
child.
yeah.
They supposed to
When
get
you
My
took,
licks, right?
grandma used to do that
nah,
shit. With
when
the
you look,
shotgun.
I'm gonna tell you something that happened to me. I was in high look, I'm in high school. My oldest son mama was pregnant, man. I was fucking pussy and still getting paddles, man. Cause I was shooting the dice. I couldn't stop shooting them motherfuckers, man. And I would get cold because I used to break everybody. I used to
We
get
we
paddles. This is how I used to get
yeah,
paddles. I
we
would
we
get
still had
paddles.
paddling in my day too. I was class of
Yeah,
'96. We still had paddling in my day, and I wish I could have got paddle because I was an
man.
athlete. My ass
Look,
belonged to the coaches. Paddle
that
would have been.
too.
Oh yeah.
That
I
too.
had a
When
day.
they took,
I had a day. I didn't go to class. I did bear crawls all day.
bro, see, bro, listen.
I
When
wish I
when
would have got some spots and got
Nah.
back to class. But
when they took
the
corporal
coaches are trying to
punishment,
make your ass
I think
die.
what is
Yeah,
when
trying
they
to kill
took
you.
corporal punishment out and they took God after school.
Could y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, big bro.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fighting with StreamYard because yeah, thank you. I'm a mute. I ain't even mute shit. I ain't touching
Now
nothing.
you on mute, just go. But you
Yeah,
good. But when they
They
took
like
corporal punishment out, when they took God out of school, that was systematically done to stir these kids in this fluid like ass environment that all this shit that they seeing is cool, go along with the get along, just to be okay to make everybody feel safe, make everybody feel good. No, if you're living the wrong fucking lifestyle, that shit is wrong. I'ma tell you. I don't give a fuck if you
hey,
don't like it or not. Some
on that
people,
note, 12,
yeah,
I definitely I enforce that in my son too, man. It's like I just tell him, you know what I mean? Like I'm in a bug kind of situation where I ain't seen mine in maybe 2 years though,
ooh man,
and it's because the
shit, I've been
mom,
through that shit
she
before.
doing a manipulating stuff. And it's
Yeah,
just like, man, at this age, they in the teenage years, man, they either gonna give it
the
the
pivotal
program, you
moment.
can give them the guidance and let them go
Yeah,
and let the world gonna teach them if we don't get them, you know what I
look,
mean?
look,
In the long
look,
run,
boy. See, that's what I say. I always
yep.
tell my children, you ain't got to listen to me. I said, life is the ultimate teacher. God will beat your ass into submission. You ain't gonna be able to
I'm
stop that
telling
ass whooping. He'll
Hold,
beat
hold
your
on,
ass.
12. Hold on, 12.
As
Shout out to
as I
Baton
always
Rouge
tell
for the
my
shoot.
kids,
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me get this man his due because he just gave me 99 cents towards some money that YouTube don't want to give me. Appreciate you, Baton Rouge, for the 99 cent back to your regular schedule program.
They can go buy a new shower curtain.
yeah.
Oh God! Well, why don't y'all donate to that mug? You know what I'm saying? Shit, God damn.
get a matching one,
See you
shit.
at the
Y'all
dollar
wanna
store
see
tomorrow.
mine?
Hey, Bug got that
But
copper
as
dick
I always
curtain.
tell my kids though, I
Ray,
love
you're
you
gonna go
enough to beat your
backstage.
ass before I let that man beat your ass.
Right.
Hey
Damn
guys,
right, I tell you that, man. I told mine. With that said, I told mine like, hey, if you really that mad at me and you really want to get at me, when you get old enough, come find me, man. We'll handle that. But I ain't got time for you right now. You still a kid. You just need to be a kid for a little bit. And then when you get ready to be a grown up, come holler at me.
Right. Y'all, you know what though? I think my biggest problem was y'all, because to be honest with you, 12 know me. Everybody who really talked to me, Ray Official, Skillet, they know me. I am like the easiest person to talk to. But I think the biggest problem I had with my son was the idea, just the thought that he was insinuating that pistol. That's what. And I was sitting up here listening to y'all. I'm telling you, God been working on me tonight because when I've been wanting to say something, my mic ain't been working. So I know it's meant for me not to say it. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
But that was the biggest thing that with me. I was like, damn, bro, like you just met me and all I ever showed you was love. And since you told this iron and you hang with your cousin think he a badass and really he's a vagina, and you'll want to go there with me, like go there, like yeah, I think that's the part. I sat here, y'all, and that's the part that I realized I found the problem.
But that was
That's
the
the
that was
part
the
that
design.
bothered me. It wasn't even the
That was
part.
design.
Yeah,
He
it wasn't
knew
the
how to
part of
push
him
that button with
disrespecting. It was the part that he like insinuate that pistol. Like when you mentioned that
you. Yeah,
pistol, that put me in a dark place.
but you bugged, so
See,
he knew
that's
it. Like
Yeah. Make your point. Make your point. I'm listening, man. Like I'm open
I
ears.
mean,
Like
yeah, that was the obvious way to come at you, right? Like,
He wasn't
that
gonna
makes some sense.
physically whoop you
You
because he
own to
doesn't have the
something.
I wouldn't have
size,
went
right?
that route. I would have never went that route, knowing what Bug is capable of and the stuff he into. I would have never been like, "Oh, I'm gonna come to you on your terms." That's fucking suicide almost.
Yeah,
Like
that's
I'm not
and
even
I'm
that
like,
experienced. Like that was a bad move on his part. Like what the hell? When you
yeah,
wanted to be a fair battle for you going in, you
yeah,
know.
like you coming in my
It's
world.
just like, I don't think
And
true.
you my
Yeah, they don't
child.
really think it through when they saying this stuff.
Yeah, like you
Yep.
my child. Like, dude, I really love you. Like, dude, you the same dude that, things happen behind the scenes that never brought to you. Bro,
Yeah.
but
like
I'm
me,
sure when
like,
Brian,
let me tell you
but
something.
I'm sure when
I would never tell my mama I'll put that pistol to her. Now, if my mama pull a gun on me and shoot at me, she might can get off 10 shots for me to bust back. But I would just try to get somewhere. Because that's the respect I got for her.
I'm
And I
trying.
don't even like her. You hear me?
What is it?
So, you know what I'm
Break
saying?
contact.
See,
I'm
man, my mama
out.
can shoot me and I still might run. I be talking all that big rah, but I love the hell out of my mama.
My
Like,
bad,
I can't
my
even hurt her.
bad, y'all. I had to drop.
But I'm sure when Bronny and Bryce get mad and they feeling the hair on their nuts or whatever, I'm pretty sure they don't look at Bron and be like, "I can beat you with some dominoes."
Man,
I'm pretty
look,
sure they don't do that. I'm pretty sure that's not the route they go. They gonna say we go out to the backyard and I outshoot you. That's pretty much like
Yeah.
that's the obvious. But come
and
on, like
I'm gonna give some respect. I'm gonna give some respect, bro. I'm gonna give some respect to what respect do, and I'm giving it online. You know what I'm saying? Because this will never go away. So he can be 100 years old, and this gonna be online. I give it to Mika's son Bryce. Mika's son Bryce for years. I want to just you know how you laying dead for him to do something so you can get hold to him. And I used to set traps to try to get this dude. He would never fall for the trap. The dude learned so much from me that he wouldn't fall for my traps. But I give it to him. Even now, as he's an adult now, Bryce is almost 28 years old. If he ain't 28 now,
Nah, B ain't trying to do. My nephew
he
ain't
would
trying to
not
do
put
all
himself
that.
in a position
He
to
not.
what me and him have a like. I don't even want
Cause
to whoop
me,
him no more. I'm beyond that. But he won't even put himself in a position
yeah,
of
nah.
disrespect. He'll just stay the hell away and probably tell his mama, be like, "Mama, that
Yep.
nigga tripping." I wait until
Yeah.
he stopped tripping, and I
And he
respect
know
that.
Mika, and he know Mika gonna say something.
And out of all the kids I raised, that's the only one that did that because Sean finna get out. That's my daughter's oldest brother. He doing 10 now. He finna ready to get out. Him, I had to punch him down in my backyard. DeVario ain't have to touch him. He tell me quick. When I want to punch him down, Daddy, we ain't even finna do all that, bro. What is they gonna prove? What is they gonna prove? And then it took all the fight out of me because I really want to punch him down. And I was like, damn, what is he gonna prove? Damn, this little dude just told me, a kid just told me what is it gonna prove me being violent with you. I left him
I'm
alone.
going to phone.
Yeah.
I'm going to the outside.
See, that was
But
the
that
same
Bryce,
thing with
I'm a shout
me.
out, man. BJ, bro. I got much love for you. Because even when I do want to slap the hell out you, I think I want to, you won't even give me the energy to do it. And that's what a child supposed to do, bro.
Salute to BJ, man. Salute to
Man,
BJ for
bro.
real.
But say, I still
Like personality, his
my
character
daddy,
is great.
my daddy, they got his leg cut out. We call him Big Bill. He from West Side, so he a real G. Both of my daddy, one of my daddies from North Dallas and the West Side, but my other dad is from the West Side. So my stepfather went to jail, went to prison for beating up police officers. My other daddy, my real daddy, was a kingpin. Ran a criminal enterprise and shit like that. He got a 25-year life sentence and got out straight. So I respect both of my parents, man, even my mom. I still go to my daddy's house. Like, I still, at down in the 40, I take his trash out. I wash his trash can out. Or I wash his dishes. I sweep him off his floor. Not just me, all my siblings. He got that kind of respect. I grew up in a house where my daddy said something, that was it. It was quiet, the motherfucker. You can hear somebody pissing. It was so quiet. I didn't grow up in a household with all the arguing going back and forth and all that old shit. What my daddy said, that's what went. I also grew up in a house where my daddy ate first. And I understood why he ate first. Because if he ain't got the nutrients and the shit that's in him, he can't take care of me.
That
He
part.
can't take care of me.
That
He
part.
can't take care of my mama. So it's the same shit in my house. And sometimes I know let the kids they go. I'm straight. I ain't hungry right now. But it's the same shit in my house. And I teach my daughters that. I teach my sons that.
Yeah.
When I cook, I fix my wife plate first. She get up and go to work and go do what she got to do for us. And I tell my kids and I explain to them, if she's not healthy to where she need to do all the necessary shit to take care of us from her part of the family and contribute, we all fucked. She the whole glue. But
Hey, Olden,
again,
on your story, I was
like I
curious
say,
about your son.
the kids are growing up with soft parents. The kids are growing up in this old fluid ass environment. They growing up where all the shit that's supposed to be wrong is deemed okay. And then the parents pacify that shit like it is okay to make the children think, oh yeah, it is okay. And then they wonder why their kids have all these fucking emotional ass problems and all this old shit. And then
That's
trying to
true.
figure out what's wrong with the child. They don't have no fucking structure. A tree got structure. Fuck a tree. The earth has structure.
They ain't got no accountability.
That's what it is. That's what it is,
No
Pyro.
accountability either.
That's what it is, Pyro. It ain't no accountability.
Yeah,
There.
ain't nobody holding them accountable, man, for the
Ain't
actions
nobody
that they
home.
take, man.
Right. Nobody's holding them
That's
accountable. And then
man.
they want to like I said, they want to pacify them, be nice to them. Say, man, like I told my kid, you call the police, that's cool, but you taking your motherfucking ass with them. You can't come back in my motherfucking house.
Yeah.
Now, when they stick your ass in a foster care home, like they did my cousin, and the kids fuck over you, and the parents, the foster parents trying to fuck over you, and they rolling on you in the middle of the night, you gonna wish your motherfucking asses at home.
Damn right.
I tell my kids
Hey,
for real. I think at 16, 17, right? I got an older brother, T-Fat. He the same shit that my big bro Bug is. So I got all these brothers. I got like 5 or 6, 7 brothers, dog. I got about 4 or 5, 6 sisters.
That's why he got a lot of kids.
My dad went with my mama and bought groceries. Mind you, we project kids, we moved out from the projects and moved to the first street in front of the projects into a nice small little house. I tell my kids, all your uncles and aunties, we grew up in a 2-bedroom house. My mom and them had their room. I shared my room with all my brothers and sisters with a twin size bed.
Damn.
My sister slept in the bed. We was sleeping in the motherfucking highway, on the couch, on the floor, wherever.
Pellets. Hell yeah.
Right?
Thugging it.
Right? Pallets and all kind of shit. We didn't know we was poor until we got old. Because we had good childhood.
Hell yeah.
Right? So this particular day, we run through this food like about down to 3 days. My mama made one phone call. We calling Big Bill, my dad and my stepfather, my stepkid. So it was a little shit left. My daddy come in there, right? He said, I'm gonna tell y'all something. All you motherfuckers. We went and bought this shit. Y'all don't ate all that shit up. Y'all ain't thought about nobody else. Y'all ain't even thought about yourself a week from now. Y'all ain't thinking about what it takes to put that shit in there. How many hours we gotta go to work? Y'all ain't thinking about none of that. So my daddy, this when the big great trash cans in the city first came out. So my daddy opened the refrigerator, the top freezer on the refrigerator, and the big deep freezer. Grabbed all the trash cans. He put all that shit, took the food, and put it in the trash can. He said, "Now, I don't want you motherfuckers to dig that shit out. I'm gonna show you something. It's a choice. It's the first time I heard it. It's a choice for me to take care of y'all. I can tell y'all to get the fuck out. And it could just be me and my wife in here. This is a choice. Don't get it fucked up. So we all lucky. Mind you, we playing ball, man. We growing boys. But we to have the respect for the money, the value of the food and shit like that. It's our dare one of you motherfuckers to get that shit out the trash can. You really gonna have to deal with me in the real way. And he told my dad told me. I put that shit on West Dallas. One of y'all gonna have to deal with me. I'm getting chills now saying that shit. And I'm down there
Having
farting.
flashbacks and shit.
Flashbacks.
Yeah.
So
I'm telling you, man, that should be real.
we sitting there
For real, it do.
like damn, we fucked up. We trying to figure it out. This little weed that we peddling ain't gonna cut it. This shit ain't gonna cut it to feed 10, 12 motherfuckers, man. So then what was the insult to injury of pouring salt in the wound? He called my mama Punky. He said, "Hey, Punky, come on, so I can take you out to eat." Fuck these kids. So
Y'all can hear me?
yeah.
Yes, sir.
So,
Yes, sir.
I'm looking like, damn. Me and my siblings trying to figure it out. Boy, it wasn't nothing in there but hot cereal.
Hold on, 12. You got YouTube playing in the background? Do somebody got YouTube playing in the background? Because the echo is horrible. Damn,
I don't know, bro.
Hold on, let me check my browser.
Let me check it.
No, I don't got one. It's StreamYard, y'all. Go ahead, bro. We just gonna rock it out. Finish your story, bro. We're gonna rock it out, man. I ain't even gonna play with it.
My brothers know now. All my gun bro brothers know now. I'm kicking the motherfucker. Certain shit I don't eat. I don't eat no pork. So it's eggs in there. I don't eat eggs, dog. It's ham meat in there. I don't eat that chopped ham shit. It's bologna in there. I don't eat that shit either. All the chicken, the white part of the white meat of the chicken, it's in the trash can. Man, say we ate motherfucking hot cereal, dog. For about 3 days. I was so sick of that shit, man. I ain't never do that shit ever again. My siblings neither. And that's the lessons that have to be taught to our children. Those type of stories. And I tell my kids, it's a choice. For us to take care of you. It's a choice for your grandparents to look after you. They don't have to do that. Especially if you're going to be ungrateful and be disobedient. You ain't got to do that.
Yes, sir.
But the shit that, like I say, my sister.
Everybody, I just want to say, hold on, 12.
My sister came. Okay.
I just want to say, fuck you, StreamYard. Fuck you in your ass. Thank you.
But look, my sister, right? My older sister beat up. Look, I seen my sister beat up boys, males, kings. She in a fight with kings. I seen my sister beat up. She what Bug is too. They from the west side. So
I'm a king. I am Bug the civilian. I don't indulge in criminal activities, gang banging, drug dealing, pimping and pandering, sugar fee. I sent him to jail. That's why y'all don't even see him no more. You know what I'm saying? You see Cleo with the braids. You know what I'm talking about? Look.
So my sister,
Fuck StreamYard.
right? You know how girls do. So, and I get it with my girls sometimes. My boys don't really try me. My girls do. So I have to check them.
Mace them.
So my sister, this
You can
particular,
mace them and
my
use a
sister.
stun gun instead of Jackson.
No, you don't want to man say. I don't do close. I don't do close fists. I put them in a place if
I
need
said
be.
mace them.
But it's been so long, it don't even be that no more. We don't even deal with that. But anyway, my sister this
Demonic, I
particular
want
day,
to
right?
mace you, so give me an opportunity. All right, I'm through with that.
My sister this particular day come through there talking shit to T John and this and that. Say, man, I seen my mama take that 380 out. I just see my sister come running out the house.
Wait a minute.
Like she did.
Did you just say your mom pulled that rod out?
Boy, pulled up 380 out. I don't know what the fuck my sister said. I just heard some shit. She said something. I still to this day don't know what was said, right? I just know that shit wasn't right. Whatever she said. So my sister come up out of there. She running down there, knocked the damn screen door. Y'all remember the screen door down there, knocked the screen door off some bitch.
If you ain't had a screen door, you're not from not from the hood. If
So
you didn't have a screen door with a hook on it, with the circle, that the hood go in the circle like this, you're not hood. If you didn't have a screen door that had tacks or staples holding the screen on a piece of wood, with a piece of metal on your door, you are not hood. You're a suburbanite. That's all I want to say.
Yeah.
So
she come
back to you,
running out the door, bro. We had 3 steps. We had a life size porch. We had 3 steps. Nigga, my sister jumped clean off that bitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Run up out the yard. Nigga, my mom was just barely at the door, was letting that bitch go. She went out in the middle of the street. Nigga, my sister was zigzag running.
Why you have your face
in
called?
real life? Real life, man. That's what I'm saying. I grew up with some parents that didn't play that shit, man. And my mama, look, say, man, my T John is probably about, my mama probably 4'11", dog. 4'10", 4'11". She still don't play that shit. It's already bad enough she a tyrant already. She don't play that shit at all.
You know, I'm sitting there thinking I fucked up my kids.
All right, thank you, Pyro, for coming in.
Man, nah.
Shit, I thought I
Look,
was
say, man.
Shit.
My brother did. One of my brothers
That nigga mama
cheated on their wife. Hey, man, it was a whole field day, man. It was a whole field day. My mama don't uphold our wrongdoings. Wrong is wrong, is right is wrong. She gonna get on your ass. So that's what I always tell my wife. I don't got time to be explaining myself to my parents on some shit I know I shouldn't have been doing. Like, cause I can't cheat on my wife and my mom and my dad, and they're not gonna get on my ass. That's gonna happen. So I just don't do the shit. I don't even put myself in a situation. Hell no. I seen my mama bust at my sister in real life, not on motherfucking cop, not on America's Most Wanted, in real fucking life, in broad daylight. In broad goddamn daylight. Nigga, my sister didn't come to the house probably for about down to 9 months, nigga.
Yep.
Cause she was so scared.
I wouldn't have came back there, period.
Look, she ain't never had. Look, we knew
Out of all the stuff that you done said tonight, hold the fuck. You said 9 months, like I
9
would
months.
never went back that much. 9
years. His mama prescribed me lead.
9 months.
She got lead shots, literally.
Yeah.
I ain't talking about vaccination. She got lead shots.
I was making
the shit happened so
and your ass
bro,
said,
that shit.
What?
Look, and then came back in the house. My brother had just got out the pen for his first time. My big brother, 17. He had just got out. I think he was like 19. She called him by name. You get your ass up and go in there and clean up that kitchen. like it wasn't shit. I said, boy.
Man,
I said,
fam,
Mom, I'm finna go to the projects. I'll be back later on. Let me get up out of here.
y'all family reunions must be very, very, very interesting.
Our family reunions is look.
You gotta have level 3 plates to go to that family reunion.
Well, I was gonna say no women, but my man here, he like colors. I remember, so he got a whole slew of guns that don't work but look pretty. As far as them skies that look like Kool-Aid, they got grape, orange, purple.
Now the elders in my family don't play that shit at all. All the way, my granny in her 70s, dog. I don't think her grab one of my little cousins. I got my grandfather.
Hey, he ain't seen that shit.
He ain't seen that shit.
Now, look, my grandfather
Keep going.
my grandfather got his leg cut off, but he keep walking with him. And we talking about a Vietnam veteran. He don't got no understanding. He don't got no understanding. He keep his Roscoe with him. He keep a knife on him at all times in his wheelchair.
12. Rare Fisher said this is 12 True Hood Stories only on Wicked Wednesday.
I was gonna say he need his own for real.
No, we got him.
Hey,
We got him a special segment.
No, he ain't gonna do no lying, bro.
He got
Look, Bug,
you
you
said
said that. You said that, and
You
you
ain't
ain't said. But look,
bro,
I be goddamn. No, all money on him.
Look,
He
this
ain't
the
lying
last shit
about nothing. He got another story. Go ahead.
This the last shit I'm gonna tell y'all, right?
No, don't stop. Last, just keep going. Fuck it.
Right now, look.
Friday.
My daddy worked for an X-ray company. You know, the silver. They use silver to make the images for the X-ray machine, right? That silver that shows the images.
They use lead in this curtain.
Yup.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one behind Tackleberry. You lay it across your chest. Shit, you get your teeth exam.
Bug, is that a level 3 curtain right there?
Is that a what?
Level 3 shower?
Level 3.
Level 3 shower curtain?
Who said
Is it a Waco curtain?
Tank said that.
So look, check
is that
this
one
out,
of David
bud.
Fresh curtain?
Check this shit out, bud. So look.
Go ahead. Anybody else?
The silver used to be in like this big ass plastic container with the chemicals, because they used to have to go get the X-ray chemicals out the machine, right?
Right.
Fuck your curtain.
You know, look. Your brother is a gold man. I like gold, right? So this particular Christmas, my daddy had all us silver necklaces made to our specifications, how we wanted our crosses. I want Cuban links. Me and my brothers want the Cuban links, right?
So basically, what you're saying, your daddy stole that silver out the X-ray machine.
No. They used to give it to him. They get him. Look, so this particular company that he used to work for, they used to take the silver and divide it amongst them. It used to be like three. He links. It used to be like 3 foot of silver. It'll settle at the bottom. It'd be like 3 foot of silver, dog, that they used to split up and give to them, right? So at the end of the year. So my daddy bought us the necklace, got us the necklace. I'm thinking this bitch gonna be gold, you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm thinking this bitch finna be gold, right? I got a baby on the way and everything. Again, I'm already fucking, I got a baby on the way and everything.
Well, I sound like you ungrateful already, but go ahead.
Bro, that's what it was. That's when I learned the lesson about being ungrateful, dog. That way my first time. This is my second time with my dumb ass. My second time. So look, my daddy, he give us the necklaces and shit. My face started frowning up a little bit, and I guess I couldn't hide my emotions. My daddy say, son, what's wrong with your goddamn face?
Oh shit.
So my mama, with her attitude, sits there, say his black ass ungrateful. He want that goddamn gold, and that ain't no goddamn gold chain. Meanwhile, so look, you know how boy look right before you finna get choked by Homer, that shit happened to me in real life. Only difference in between me and Boy, I got choked and put through sheetrock. I got picked up off my feet by a nigga that's probably like 5'7", 5'8", down to 300 pounds. Picked my ass up, swole big nigga. Picked my ass up by my throat and pushed my ass through the wall and told me if you ever be ungrateful, you don't have to worry about me giving you shit else.
Did he choke? Did he choke the blood at you?
Man, I thought to say, bro. Nigga, I slid down the wall. Nigga, I down there past that.
So you was crippled when he got through choking you, so they make you
Man,
crippled.
say, boy, I done go fuck with my daddy for about 3 days, nigga. I ain't want to. Nigga, didn't come sit it. Look, say, look, my daddy was so motherfucking bad.
So
Boy,
you a
say, my
blood
daddy.
blood then? That what you
So
trying to tell me?
you wouldn't walk past him. You
Damn,
would
I
walk
got a lot of
around him,
questions.
right?
God damn it! I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
Hold
where y'all
say,
gonna go with this
Wait,
shit.
12. You got to let these people ask you questions. Ask him a question, Maurice. Maurice, ask him a question.
Do you like the purple or the red sky?
Cause you mix your Crips and Bloods together.
That's funny as
He
hell.
choked the crap out you.
He choked the shit out of me, bro. Look, I thought I was going unconscious, bro.
I don't know. I don't give a damn about her.
Look,
Look, that's all right. That's parenting.
look,
Yeah.
mind you,
Good
look.
parenting.
That shit, just mind this though.
Good parenting,
I'm
dear.
fucking. I got a baby on the way. All this shit. I'm gang banging. I'm hustling and still got choked by my parents, man.
And that's
All
how
this
it
shit
supposed
is
to be.
going on, and I still got choked. Nigga, I was in the 8th grade. Nigga, my mama, man, say my mama backhand me so motherfucking hard, made my whole motherfucking mind bleed.
And they
You were
still
light
got
skinned
it
like
right.
me
You need
before
to
that
put
happened.
forth for a show on a BET or somebody. Goddamn,
Man,
boy, I tell you,
Bud know I'm starting my podcast,
Hey,
man.
look, if we
Oh,
do,
Hey,
if
12
me
was
and
an
12
essay before
do,
he got choked out.
you got a pop.
if me and 12 do some stories and just do stories, just do
Hey,
the
get
life,
that shit
bro.
out there.
Single,
No, for
man.
real.
Yeah,
You need to put that out
I got the shit. Look,
You
I
need to
got the
put
shit
that out
choked
there,
out of me. That's why I get the tip. Why I tell my kids, if you keep playing with me, I'm gonna treat you like the enemies. I'm gonna push your ass through some sheetrock. That's where I get the saying from. Cause my daddy pushed me through sheetrock. So when I get to talking like that, especially my girls, they go to crying. I be telling them, I don't want to hear that crying shit. Y'all was talking all that tough shit. Y'all was just talking shit. You
What's
know
in
what I'm
the cup,
saying?
Maurice?
He way
This shit
better
So,
like
than
a
Charles.
Charlie.
He
This shit
way
like a
better than
Charlie
Charles
Murphy
from White.
interview.
Fuck that. He way
man,
better.
my dad chose.
Fuck
Look,
that nigga. Way
look,
better.
and the crazy part,
No
this the
bullshit.
crazy part. Like when we have Thanksgiving and shit, my stupid ass siblings always asking me, do I remember? Like, now I
What
don't
you
want to
forgot?
remember, but I do. I
And
don't want to remember
they
that
make you
shit.
relive it. They make you relive it, huh?
Yeah, they
They
make me
remember the day
relive the
that you was a
shit.
crip, huh?
Nah, I ain't never been that.
Man, he choked the
Hey,
cripple. He made you cripple when he choked you on the wall. You turned
Oh,
pro
I
then.
thought, I
Your
thought
red
you
ran
said
into
I
booty.
was.
I don't want to hear. Listen, bro.
I thought you said I
You
was.
crip within 15 seconds.
Nah,
Go ahead.
I
Go
thought
ahead,
I,
Maurice.
I
nigga, I
was
thought I was
subscribed to
dead.
that podcast.
Huh?
No bullshit. I was
Yeah.
subscribed to that podcast.
I'm gonna
Go
start
ahead.
doing
Finish your
it in the
story.
next month
You
or
gonna
I ain't
stop
two.
lying.
interrupting you.
I'm dead ass serious.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
Hole in the wall.
shit, you need to do that shit
Hole
next.
in the wall podcast.
yeah,
It's
if
fun. It's gonna be fun, to motherfucker.
yeah, I'm gonna tell all them stories and all that shit, even about the gang banging story, all that shit, man.
But look,
I'm with it.
Look, you can't get
I
them
promise
stories all at one time, man. You gotta break that shit up.
No.
Yeah, I will.
Keep
You got
keep it just like no
Yeah,
pause,
call
no
that shit
space, no commas.
under the bridge.
Wait,
Under the bridge podcast. Yeah,
look.
TB
Hey,
podcast.
hey, that should be like
It's
a
gonna,
Netflix series, boy. We'll be sitting here watching that shit all night.
it's gonna be called.
No, we gotta
Look,
break
it's
that
gonna
shit
the
up.
first word of the first what's in the title is called King something. But I'm not gonna say the name. 'Cause I don't want nobody to steal my name. But it's
Go
gonna be
ahead.
called King something. If you watch any podcast that's relatable, that with all issues, like you say, we was talking about the kids, peer pressure, gang banging, drugs, uh, teen moms. My brother was in the military. He a Marine.
Watching
So
dudes.
12 and did
yeah,
all that shit.
say man,
This
I
shit.
got some stories like even with my little brother when he first came back from the war. Like he don't fuck with army niggas at all. He's still like that to this day.
Oh,
I
he
tried to
was
take this nigga, but I told you, I tried to take this nigga to the Galleria, right? I tried to get this nigga some new shoes and shit 'cause it's around his birthday time. This nigga seen the army niggas get out. I guess they was walking around doing their recruiting shit probably, most likely. My brother had on his blues. He just looked at me and he looking at them, his face changed. I said, "What's wrong, Rock?" He said, I don't fuck with them bastards. Them old dying ass motherfuckers, I don't fuck with them. They be in the way." I said, "What you mean?" He said, "Bro, they was over there dropping like flies. Oh, non-trained ass motherfucker." He said, "I just gonna kick their ass, man." I said, "Y'all in the same shit." He said, "Bro, don't ever say that shit ever again. I'm a jarhead. I'm a Marine. They not this. They didn't go through the shit I had to go through. Fuck them." This nigga said, "Bro, I'm not getting out the car. I'm staying here. You can go buy me the shoes, but I'm sitting in the car, bro." I said, "Damn, this nigga got to be the craziest motherfucker in the world." I said, "This nigga sat in the car for down there 2 hours with his phone. He did not get out."
Man,
I
you should
said,
just got
"Damn,
a
this
Foot
nigga."
Locker in Wynwood or something.
Hey, hold up. DJ, that's how y'all feel about them goddamn armed folks, because DJ got the Marine flag right
Oh
there.
yeah, he's a Marine, man.
Yeah, so that's how you feel.
See?
Y'all don't like them army
Look,
folks for real?
For real.
Marines
Ain't
talk
no
about
lie.
everybody.
We
Every
gonna
fucking
fuck
one. It don't
Yeah,
matter who that
only people that my brother said he liked was because I didn't know if he got in it. The Marines are part of the Navy. He had to
I'm
go on the
fucking with
ship
the Navy
like
And
6
versus the
months at a
Navy, yeah.
time, right? Now he said he liked the Air Force because them motherfuckers drop bombs. That's the only reasons, and them the only two reasons. But he said that other shit, they can eat a
Damn.
dick. I said, "Damn, bro." I said, "What if they helping y'all?" He said, "We don't need no help. I'm a motherfucking Marine.
But
We don't
wait,
need nobody
wait,
behind."
12,
I said,
12,
"Damn."
let me ask this Marine right here a question. Now I heard that the Marines go in there and do all the work, and the army just come behind y'all with the dustpans and sweep up.
That
See,
is
I
correct.
heard.
That is
Look,
correct.
that's correct.
Here you go with that bullshit.
That is correct.
Look,
Hey,
I
Ray,
heard
you
that
was in the
too.
army, Ray? You was in the army, Ray?
Yeah, I was in the army,
I
man.
figured that's why
Look,
you such a wing
that's
ass
why he
dude.
said that.
Hey,
Look, man,
look. This
I'm gonna
fucking
tell you what else my brother said. My brother told me, he said, "Yeah, they come behind us and do our clean up our dirty work." But he said, "Yeah, we send them dumbasses in there first so they can die first." I said, "Bro, what kind of shit is
Wow,
that,
man.
bro?"
This
I
is
said,
why
"Bro,
the
that's fucked up,
podcast
bro."
needs to happen.
Hey, but
No,
look.
He's
Hey,
I said,
inflammatory.
12.
"That's fucked
Hold up,
up,
12.
bro."
Hold up, 12. Hold up, 12, because there's a lot going on right
Wait.
now. Hold up.
Hey.
Hold up, DJ.
Oh, no,
DJ
wait.
Slide. Do
You
not
heard
let this Ray official fish smelling army that don't even got the standards that y'all got talk that noise on this podcast, man. You need to take up for your crew out, brother. Hey, man, Super Fire, you better do something, brother.
That shit, bro.
Goodness.
That shit there like
Hey, but
game too, bro. That shit
don't
bad,
when the
bro.
skills get
Look.
jammed, don't
Battle
just
of the
sit there and
Sturgis
listen.
gang banging.
Talking all that shit. That's why that dildo battery about to run out on your ass again.
I got a charger.
Oh, wow.
Crazy.
I got
Crazy. That's crazy. But my little brother, he still like that. He don't go in, you know, bro, you know how like we go into Walmart and shit, any of them big ass Shields, Cabela. My brother don't do that. He don't play that. It's too many people. He said, "Bro, I can't kill all of them, bro. It's too many people, bro."
Oh shit.
I said, "Man, this nigga here, boy."
Hey, is that the mentality of a jarhead? DJ?
Yeah.
Joe.
But he cool as a fan, though. Cool as a fan. But he
Wait,
gonna
man.
tell you.
Hold
He
up,
gonna
man. We gotta
tell
do a
you.
roll call. Wait, 12. We gotta do a roll call. Joe, what part of the service you was in?
Hey man, I guess I was one of those guys that swooped up after the Marines and shit. All...
Goddamn.
Man.
Goddamn, man.
Hey, but Joe, hey, look.
Goddamn, man.
Hey, y'all heard Jay Slide though? He's like, "That is correct. That is correct."
That's affirmative.
God damn. My brother, man, say, my brother told me, man, he said, "Man, we got out that goddamn, out the damn galaxy." He said, "Bro, once we got into the fields," he said, "Bro, it was pink mist everywhere." I said, "What you mean?" And he told me what that mean and shit. He said, "Don't
Michael
you
said
know?"
no proof. Wait, hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all service veterans. This man said y'all be lying. He said, "Show some proof."
Oh, goddamn. The proof
What's your
in the pudding.
MOS? What's your MOS?
What the
Look,
Michael, come on, Michael. We finna send you an invitation to this stream since you on here talking shit. You know, we don't do it behind closed doors. We do it in your face. No.
But
There you
I'm gonna
go.
tell you the other shit your brother told me. He said, bro, don't you know these stupid ass motherfuckers? I forgot the name that they call the army niggas. He said,
Oh,
don't you know these stupid motherfuckers who was getting pink miss because they was smoking cigarettes and they wasn't covering it up? I said, what you mean they wasn't covering it up? He said, bro, they can see that shit from a mile away if you smoking a cigarette and you don't cover that son bitch up. I said, that still ain't making no sense. He said,
Motherfucker
bro,
went sniper.
if your mouth is already smoking on a cigarette, they know where your forehead is. I said, oh shit. I said, oh, okay. I ain't know.
Which
I
buddy you
didn't think
talking
about
about?
it like that.
Wait a minute, hold on, man. We got questions. Michael said your buddy didn't answer your questions, so he lying. Mike,
Whoa,
who
whoa,
you
whoa,
talking
whoa,
about, Mike?
whoa.
You can bring your ass on here. There you
Hey,
go,
hey,
right there.
hey,
There's a
hey,
whole invitation.
hey, hold on, man, hold on. Hey, check five. Who's he talking about?
Who's he
Yeah,
talking
who
Yeah,
you
about?
I
talking
don't
about,
know.
Mike? Mike, who you talking about? Put a stamp on it. Put an address on that mail. You shooting mail out. You delivering. Come on, UPS. You delivering.
They goddamn boys ain't making it no better.
Oh no, man! Y'all already know I be with the shenanigans. Hey man, that man asked the question. You were the one that answered no question. Now, Michael, it's a whole link. That's it
Who is
right
he
there. Just
talking
take
about?
it and follow the instructions. You can be up here and say what you want to say
I
because
don't even
we got
know.
some military vets in here. Mad. We got two cleaners, and then we got the real man, the tip of the spear.
He said
Nah,
a
hey,
cleaner.
Hoorah!
Hey,
so, hey,
what do you
Bug,
want to see?
out, man.
DD 214s? What do you want
Hey,
to see?
What do you want to
He
see?
said he waiting on
no one
proof.
is
Proof of
mad.
what?
Proof of what, Michael? He
No
said
one.
cleaners. Oh,
Hey, we could check. We could check on the
Hey,
fees.
Mike.
are we sure that ain't Saint burner account or something?
No, that ain't Saint because Saint that's too technical. That's military. If he asks whoever this is asks about military, he must know something. Because you wouldn't ask no questions like that, and you're an idiot. You get burned up too quick. He said, "What's the ETA with the trees, though?" Say Pyro is dumb. Say, hold up, Michael. The men's ask you a question and they need an answer. Not everybody else answer because somebody said they can pull out DD-14s. You know what I'm saying? If you don't
Yeah,
know
I
what that
don't know
is,
what all that. I don't even know what all
see,
that
that's
shit
what I'm
is.
saying. So if you can't ask a military question without say, hold
Yeah,
up, bro,
man.
who are you talking to? That's what we need to know. Who, sir, who are you talking to? Just
Yeah.
tell
Hey,
us.
so check this out, right? So I
Yeah.
mean, there's a lot of people that serve in the military, everything else, man. Everyone did their job and all the good stuff. I would say no one's service is better than the other, but everyone plays their part.
Bullshit.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't even been in the military either.
I ain't been in the military, so I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, I'm riding with my brother though.
I mean,
I'm
that's not
riding
a
with the
call out
Marines.
anything else, but it's just one of those. I don't think
I'm
people would
riding with my
joke
brother.
about being in the military. That's one of those, But I mean, some people do, some people don't.
Yeah, stolen valor. You know that's a federal crime, stolen valor.
That's an ass
Oh yeah,
whooping. That's
yeah.
what
Yeah,
that is.
that's an ass whooping out this world too. That shit worse than claiming a fraternity
Not
that
really.
you're in a part of.
Yeah,
No,
It
I don't
goes
know anything about the military. The
It goes back
closest
to
I
that
done
early
came is staying in the
stage.
Salvation Army.
Back to that
Damn,
early
who said that?
being
So wait a minute. So I want to bring
I
up
don't
something. I want to bring up something. I want
Oh,
to
go
talk
ahead.
about this. I want to talk about this lady cop in Laverne.
who?
Oh, they got the
Oh,
training
That
ring
did a
on.
train
oh,
run on
oh,
her.
yeah.
Oh, was
Yeah.
that here in Texas?
Oh
I thought
no,
that was out of
she
state
didn't get the
somewhere.
train.
No,
She
it's in Tennessee or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey,
Kentucky or
got
but I
ran
just got
through.
one question. Why all the black dudes got fired because they put in their work?
Now what? Boy, Kevin, what happened, big bro? I don't know what the fuck
Bro,
going
how
on.
many
What
how many
happened?
dudes was it? It was
Oh,
3
so
white dudes.
this cop was married, right?
Right.
And
Where's she
she
from?
was
Where's she
sleeping.
from?
She was sleeping with like 6 officers in the department on shift.
Oh, she just been a host since high school then.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
What department? What state this shit she from?
It's like Laverne, Georgia, or Tennessee, or something like that.
A small town shit.
I don't know if it's small town because it
That's
had a
I,
good mix of black guys and white guys. So
yeah.
but
oh
look,
yeah.
who
She
I'm talking to?
Apparently, that
this
was
is
the
this is
detectives because
Odin.
they was investigating her
Oh,
ass.
Odin. Look now, if you said
It was
what's the
somebody
city
that
called
didn't get
again?
none. They read it.
Laverne.
Laverne. How many motherfuckers on here heard of Laverne, Tennessee or Georgia?
Yeah, it's Laverne, Tennessee. It's right outside of Nashville.
Is that shit got to be a small at a time? They fuck everybody. You know what go on in the country. That's
Might
what
as well
that's
start
how
making
that
that
Hold
is.
on,
nasty
Squidward.
girl
I'm
shit.
from the country. I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas. What you trying to say, cuz?
Oh man, everybody screwing everybody. You know
Look,
damn well everybody
look,
humping
man,
North Little Rock,
look.
North Little Rock, Little Rock. Come on,
Yeah,
boy, stop.
but Little Rock is a little big though. But we
And if
talking
you got
about
a car, you down
Laverne.
there humping stuff to Hope. Boy, stop that
Look,
skin now.
look.
We was coming to
Say, man,
Shreveport going to hit stuff up in Hope.
look,
What you think?
man. Say, I done heard some crazy stories about country folk, man.
I ain't
Crazy
never heard.
stories.
I
The
ain't never heard
internet,
Little
the
Rock in
internet
the
is
'90s when
dragging
they had
her
that
memes.
HBO.
I
Why?
bet they is
Oh yeah,
dragging up.
they tearing her up.
I
But
bet
why
she
they
was a
mad at her?
cheerleader. I bet she
Hey,
was cheerleader in high school too.
She already got
hey,
turned
look,
up.
hold up, y'all. I just want y'all to say this here. If you're not married, she'll make the perfect girlfriend because she know what to do with that thing. She had
Well,
experience.
look,
Yup.
well, look, bud. At least they was fucking her. They wasn't fucking no cows in the barn now. At least they was fucking up.
Hey, what'd you say, Mika? Nasty, nasty. She know damn well they not gonna pass up no moose shoot. Hell no,
Look,
oh, man. I'm finna leave her alone for him to get nobody in trouble.
and
The
they
bug and
fucking
the
up.
bug nation do not
Look,
They
condone
say
the
they wasn't
behavior
doing
of
nothing.
that
They were
officer.
just testing the handcuffs. That's all they was doing.
yeah, they were. Who? I don't know now, motherfucker. That was young, a young boy that didn't want to fuck a female police officer.
Hey, but listen, why did they get fired for ethics, but you can kill somebody and you don't get fired? You got fired for hunching that. See, that go back to that old rule. Black boy, you ain't have no business hunching that white girl in public. You don't miss
No,
that
no.
white woman.
So the problem was they've been okay, but they got caught doing it on the job.
Oh
Yo,
man.
how many police is
Oh,
that? Man, let me tell you
oh man.
something. It ain't no police at the local projects ain't busting something down on duty.
Yes.
Man, I done seen
Yeah.
police behind stoves. I'm talking about in Dallas, Louisiana, Plano, Urban, busting each other down. Man, come on, man. Everybody hunch on at the job. Everybody done hunched their work before. Because I've done it on several occasions. So guess
Nah,
what? Yes.
I ain't done it, big bro. I damn near did though when I was younger, but I ain't done that. But I know for sure, like I know the police didn't never come in the projects where I grew up at, but the houses, they would be stopped up in motherfuckers' houses too long. Ain't no goddamn call. You ain't run no suspect. You come out that motherfucker button your shirt up, you look like your face a little wet. Yeah,
Got a
you
little
Hey,
doing
color on.
something.
hey, if the prisoners can hunch, the jailers in Loose Theory, Dallas County Jail, why can't the officers hunch each other on duty?
I
But
know
yeah,
this.
you know it's women that do that. They get high, like they say they know what a nigga at and this and that. They ain't gotta
Pull them out
worry
their
about
cell
it.
late night.
That's
Bagging them
They
crazy
not
motherfuckers.
shit.
they not necessarily just hunching on in the jets. They behind 7-Elevens,
Oh
Royal
God!
Farms.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, y'all know goddamn well they be at the church fucking. In them church parking lots. Sleep in
On my
fucking.
mama!
mm,
Busting them down.
Y'all,
You see 4 police cars over there, and you
yeah,
wonder,
you
man,
like, ain't
look,
nobody in
man.
3 of them,
Yeah, you
but
know
they in the
damn
car.
well. Every
they
time you
over
pass
there.
by, I know in Texas, if you pass by a church, man, it's a police car up there too.
So what happens when you
Always.
see 4 of them together? This a circle
Yeah,
jerk?
yeah. You
Nah,
talking about,
they having the whole
they
hood.
doing the report. Mm-mm-mm. Hey,
That's
look.
wild though. So did they fire her too?
Oh, they fired everybody.
No, they
Oh
didn't.
well.
No, they didn't. They just fired the 3 black dudes. They put the other ones
What?
on suspension. Look it up. You
Yeah.
on your computer.
Oh
I know you on your
no.
computer. Get on your computer right now, Carl, and you look that up in another window. They fired the brothers. They did not fire the white boys. They suspended them. And that's what we was like, damn. Now, one of them was a sergeant. Now I understand that. But
So
damn, the
so
other 2
the
dudes that were busting it
so
down.
so it must have been a big titty white girl then that they
Now
was
she was a
fucking.
No,
little
she's
cute, round
tiny.
face, little pie face. She wasn't all that, but she was hittable. She was some after 12, some after
Something after
midnight.
12. Was she
Yeah, some
white?
after midnight.
Oh
She
yeah,
was some
yeah,
after
she was white.
midnight.
Yeah.
She
She
was white
white,
though.
man?
Boy, I bet she was taking them all at one time. I bet you
Oh
all
god
the brothers was over there playing London Bridge. One in the front, one in the
damn,
back. They
man.
holding each other hand, and she got one
That's
in her.
crazy. That's crazy, bro. So they got fired
Now
and
you
then
see that, huh?
everybody.
The brothers got fired, but the other boys didn't.
Man, we just need
They
to go
should.
back to the days when cops
No,
ate
well,
donuts
there
and
was only
shit. You
two
know what I'm
brothers,
saying?
man. Before people
No,
got
it was
fired.
3 brothers. It
Oh,
was 3 brothers.
well, they ain't showing all their pictures.
It was
Damn.
3 brothers.
Oh, they going. They probably already looking. They probably already got another job.
Shit.
Yeah, you know what it was? They probably told each other about each other. Say, look, dearie, man, I done busted down. Well, man, she good. I mean, she good. She faded.
See, and that's the shit that I don't be understanding either. Like how if you as a king, if you doing something right, why in the fuck why is you talking? I ain't never understood that shit. Like if you fucking your teacher, why are you telling me? What's going on here?
Oh yeah.
Was they using wipes?
Joe, I know a lot of cops and a lot of PDs. Hey,
was they using some adult wipes and or some Lysol wipes?
I don't know, bro. They should have had
said
the bad
Lysol.
wipes.
That nigga said Lysol wipes.
The truck driver
You
specialists come
gotta
in.
wipe that down. Like, Lord have mercy.
I got Lysol wipes with me now.
You gotta get some hand sanitizer and spray it on her. Like, good.
Bro, all you need is some vinegar and a ball of water.
You said
No, wait. Did her husband know about it?
Yeah,
he found
yeah.
out, and he was
He knew about it.
He
Did
said
she
he
get
stand
divorced?
by her. He's like, I support her.
he did what?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Well, look it
Slow
up.
down.
Yeah,
Slow
he
down,
came
slow
out. He
down.
supported her.
He
What
He said
supported
he
her
supported
in what,
her?
like holding her booty
Yeah,
up,
they
or
ain't no
what?
nothing to slow down for. He came out
Hey,
and said
look.
he support her. That's what
Whoever
he
got it up on
supported
screen,
her.
share your screen and show them, and then you just say fair use. Fair use
Say-
is in play. Fair use.
Say, man, that's crazy. So the
He
husband
supported
said he
her.
supported her.
Man,
And
there's
it was
probably some cocoa stuff going on, bro. You know how them
Yeah,
dudes
he
be
talking about he
you know,
stand
watching
that.
stand by
his
his
wife
wife.
getting punished. And he was
And
like, yeah, punish her.
supported
She's
her.
really not
What?
here.
Giving her, selling her cocaine? Like what? What is we? What
I
is
want to see the picture. I want to see what the
man.
fuck she look like. That she got all these niggas running after her like that.
Oh,
She don't, man, she ain't nothing to write home about.
She ain't nothing to what?
She ain't nothing to write home about.
Oh
Yeah.
goddamn, these
So
niggas
that
done got
means she was
fired over
getting.
something. Oh man.
She was getting Waffle House in the back of that police wagon.
Man, they were
She
wearing
was.
that thing. I bet you they weren't even going on calls busting her down. Ooh.
Hey, so
Yeah,
they
nah,
say
somebody
that,
getting robbed. They
say
shit, fuck it.
one dude broke it down in the gym in the police
Okay,
department.
so here she is.
Okay, yeah.
Her husband is a park ranger.
After 12, man. After 12. Look at them lips. What that mouth do?
She look like Corky.
They had
And
shit all on her.
look at the other
forehead.
dudes.
Go ahead, little Corky.
You click on the picture so we can see.
Look at the other dudes.
Oh yeah.
These the dudes.
Yeah,
that was just a piece of butt.
So and then they look, and I hope them niggas wives probably gonna leave them, man.
Man, they should have asked their wife to come on. I'm on some polyamorous stuff.
5 officers.
5 officers. Bust
crazy.
her down. Bust her down.
And then it's all over the news right now. That's crazy.
Wait a minute. Was she, hold on. Time out. Was it the Monica Lewinsky situation where like was a stain on the or her dress?
No,
or
somebody didn't get none and told it.
How did they figure it out?
Man, y'all know.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all know somebody didn't get none and told it, bro. You know how it go. That player hater.
No, she probably one of them probably turned their body cam on or something and got audited.
Yup.
Oh fuck. They probably accidentally turned that shit on. Oh god damn.
Remember like them 2 officers in New York that were busting down, and it was broadcasting over the wire, and she was hitting the hot mic, and she was like, that was like, hot mic, go to channel what's called, you're on a hot mic, turn your mic off, and she was, man, they were working.
Damn, that's crazy. Ain't no way. So you got a husband and you getting fucked by 5 dudes you work with? Like, so how do you walk around with any kind of dignity?
You don't.
Hold up. I'm gonna find. I got to find.
She couldn't be my wife no more. She'll be out of there.
Man, you know what? Somebody's like, okay, I'm responding. I got your back. And I'll just bust up over the radio. I'll just be laughing.
Right, exactly.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Front. I got your front.
I got a neck. I'm securing the neck. Securing the neck.
Right.
Y'all
crazy.
Listen. We on here now. We brothers, man. We brothers. And I understand some of y'all married, so we're gonna say in a hypothetical sense. Would you rather have sex or would you just rather have a neck? Me myself, I like neck because I can go home.
To have both.
Now
I
because I
about
can
to say
go
the
home.
next.
No. Listen,
I can go
this
home
is
and
you.
think.
This is you in a compromising
Stop that
position.
shit, Bug. Stop that
Now,
shit.
hey man, we can
Oh
live.
shit.
At least you can use your imagination. Just because you think about it don't mean that you got to act on it. So you can't get convicted over your imagination. Not yet, anyway. They working on it. But listen,
They working
so
on it. Real
they
shit.
working on it. But listen, Ken, would you rather try to sneak back in the house smell like neck or tuna box? Me, I go in there. She say, "Ooh, you smell like head." How you know what somebody's breath smell like?
Yep. There you go.
That bitch breath funky. That bitch breath smell like the
You know what
landfill.
breath smell like that? I can walk in the house and she say, you
Ooh.
smell like breath.
Nah.
What? Oh
Yeah.
man, I don't want your gingivitis no more.
Man,
I had a rub on.
I had a homeboy. This fool, he up here. This how he got caught up. This crazy. He talking about. He called me the following day. I said, "What's going on?" He's like, "Man, the wife up here asking me questions." I said, "Well, what the problem is?" He said, "Yeah, I was washing clothes at 3:00 in the morning." Why was you washing? Who the hell?
Stupid ass nigga.
You don't wash clothes at 3 p.m. Let alone
3 a.m.
morning. Like,
man,
bro, I'm not. If she call here, look. If she call here, she gonna get a hang up.
Your ass get caught.
That's how you get caught.
Yeah,
Out in the ordinary. Listen, you make sure she buy the same detergent and make sure she buy the same soap as what's in your house. If you smart, I'm just gonna say like this here. If you was a smart man and you use Dove's Men Care, you keep a Dove's Men's Care in your car. Cause you can bathe with your own soap.
I'm just not gonna do that shit, bud. Fuck all that. I ain't going through all them.
I'm just saying, if you just slip, trip, and some vagina fell out the air while you were driving down the street and just fell in your lap,
it's easier for neck.
And it just wiggle. I'm just saying, at least use your own damn soap.
Neck is easy.
Thank you. And neck, Bill Clinton said, is not sexual relations.
Right.
Hey,
I did not have sexual relations with that lady.
That's an Arkansas boy.
Hell no.
I did not have sexual relations with that
lying ass nigga.
He didn't. He was a lawyer first. He was using technical definition. He didn't have sexual relations.
But I mean, can you wake up?
Shit, come on, man.
I know Hillary looking at him every night, holding the hatchet in her hand.
The cigar in there, and then he was smoking that shit. You know,
look, y'all.
She ain't holding no hatchet. Shit, he got too much money. They got too much goddamn money. She probably get that.
But she.
Hey,
I mean,
what we learned about
like
Bill
old
and
nasty
Epstein
brain.
Island, like I think Monica.
Least of the right, Tank. That's what I was just gonna say, cause she ain't worried about this shit. They in deep water,
So,
man.
like, so how did this thing go with this woman? Like were they shoulder tapping each other? I got next. Or was it like,
see, that's what I'm exactly.
Can I get in with you? Like,
right. Oh, that's
nah,
why.
they police officers, they was calling for backup.
Damn.
We get back up
here. Tank said that crazy ass shit.
Hey,
that's crazy. How do you tell your
Code 12 and shit.
Yeah, how do you tell your partners you fucking one of the officers that y'all work with? Wouldn't you want to keep that shit to yourself? Like, how do you gonna tell another nigga that you, and then I know you going right back behind him. Ain't no motherfucking way. Look, that's just my standards. I don't give a fuck. Look, just hypothetically, right? My girl, bro, it's a lot of us, right? I ain't fucking nothing my big bro don't fuck. I don't want shit that mug fucked. I don't give a damn and she look like goddamn Cleopatra.
That's right there. Yeah, that whoever did that meme, they going to hell for that one. I saw
man, they
that
dragging the shit out of her on the internet, man.
Boy.
So you need to pull up. You need to pull up. Pull up her meme.
Hey, go back to that dude, Bug.
You know him. He know.
No, you know who that fucker look like, man? Hey,
what he look like, dog?
Hey, you remember that? Oh man, what was it? Night of the Walking Dead. That zombie or whatever.
Oh, you talking about Mercer?
Bro, you that brother got a receding hairline. He can't afford to cheat on his wife.
I'm gonna show you who I'm
Receding
talking
hairline. He bald. What you talking
No,
about?
I'm talking about the white boy. He got a receding hairline. You can't cheat on your wife, bro. You gonna be out of there.
Man, they laying their stomach right on her forehead, and she slobbing the ball sack.
Ooh, boy, I know they painted her eyes because it couldn't be me. I'd have desecrated her. On the simple fact that you married and you out here doing this here. Any place he kiss, he gonna taste my DNA.
Ew,
I
that's
was here. Yeah, boy, I'm
And
gonna
we
treat her like a
just
paper painting in
was talking
kindergarten.
about
I'm
hitting
painting
a
her.
woman.
I'm
We
painting everywhere.
just was talking about
So,
that.
so
Bruh,
what?
I'm
So it
telling you,
sounds.
anyway he
So it
put his mouth, he
sounds.
get the kissing, he tasting the essence of my DNA.
Oh,
And she better not have took a 60% shower because he tasting me fresh. Live.
Look,
that's an uppercut.
look. So she it sounded like she was part of show and tell at class or something. That's what it sounded like.
She
Because
was
if it's
terrible.
5, so if it's 5, look, I'm willing to bet this. I'm willing to put some money on the line that more people was hitting her. 5 niggas was hitting her.
Oh yeah. It
Okay,
wasn't just
so
them.
so
They just ain't got caught.
I'm reading People, right? And it's the magazine, and it
Right.
says the report says that the officers held watch parties, official football watch parties, where
I
officers
bet.
drove under the influence of alcohol. They kissed and discussed having threesomes with Hall and their wives.
Ew.
So the wives are in on it too.
Yes.
Wow.
And Dolly, yes. Cheat with
They
your woman.
ass gonna be
It ain't cheating if you both doing it.
in deep shit. I wonder what police job they ain't gonna get with their face card out there like that.
Apparently, she was an undercovers officer.
Her mouth smelled like the doggone in
Landfill.
Baltimore
No, she
City
smelled
at
like a
90
35-year-old
degrees.
cum rag.
Mm.
Damn.
No, I'm gonna take it back. If anybody knows you're a
tonsillitis.
teenager, she smelled like that rag that fell behind the bed that got hard.
Ew, that's just...
That was used 16 times before you hit the washing.
Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
She was
Y'all know
crunchy.
that rag. If you was a teenager and you was exploring things, you had a rag or a sock. That bitch was hard as concrete.
She was country. She was crunchy.
You was always putting that head up under your bed.
Oh my God.
Look,
You know what I'm talking about. That baby was stiff. I'm talking about that baby was like this here, y'all. That baby was so stiff. This that towel. You be like,
That's nasty.
Oh, dirty magazine with the pages stuck together.
they stuck together.
You could tell which ones were the favorites.
Listen, her face was blurred and wrapped up. Look, that baby was wrinkled up.
Shit.
At
She
least
should
they
have
was-
been the
But when you finish
table
it,
of
she straighten
contents.
on
Then.
out.
God damn.
At least they was fucking her and they wasn't fucking no cows. That's all I'm gonna keep saying.
Shit, it
Hold
wasn't
on.
too far off.
Hold on. Mika said their wives are ugly. Hold on. Somebody need to pull up their wives, man.
Right,
And
what's
we
the-
need to chat. Let me pull up their wives. Hold
Well,
up,
she
man.
ain't cute. She ain't cute. They
So
they
they
gotta
had
be real ugly if they were.
so they
If she
had
looks
a
better than the wives.
so they had the first
Yeah,
ugly
if she
orgy
was
ever
10 on
in life.
they list is skewed. Right.
That's what happened. So they had the first ugly orgy.
That nigga look like Bunk.
Her forehead was big in the motherfucker.
Man, shit. She ugh.
It was afterwards. That's for damn sure.
Oh, no, man. Hold on.
She heard that protein makes her hairline grow.
Shit.
I guess so. Look like she
Made
had a
her-
head full out.
That was terrible.
Look like she been at that shit since she probably was in middle school.
Yeah.
You a bad motherfucker. You
And what
fucking
they
got.
was at? What city they was in, y'all?
Laverne.
Laverne.
Well, don't try to take your ass to Laverne, man.
Man, I don't want none of that shit. I'm good. Man,
That's
y'all don't,
awesome.
man, I'm to the point now. I done had enough sex. I ain't studying helpers.
I heard that.
I ain't studying helpers, man. I can everything they can do, I can get at home, man. I don't got to worry about no diseases. I don't got to worry
Yeah,
about none
that
of that.
see that shit there. Then all these niggas like y'all fucking y'all wives in there. Y'all niggas was switching wives and all kind of shit. Y'all was having a
Yeah, they
real
got
ugly
all type
orgy.
of crazy shit going on.
They was having a real ugly. They had the first ugly orgy
Fuck the police.
in time. That's crazy, the motherfucker. So
Hold up, bro. Hold up. I'm gonna let
Literally.
y'all see this, dog.
motherfuckers
Literally,
was wild.
the heart.
Bust that.
I'm gonna show y'all. Hey, fair use is in play right now. We just showing for educational purposes of this woman that blows socks out.
She look like a goat.
Damn. So them niggas, so they traded in a cow and a barn for a human goat, huh?
Hey man, look. Now tell me, look at her face. Ooh, she got dirty teeth. Look.
Oh,
Teeth yellow.
she got buttercorns.
Like I said, dirty teeth, man.
Hey, wait, is that
but
the
look at her.
same? I
She
don't think
look
that's the same
innocent.
chick.
Them be them
She's
geeky
sexy.
looking women be straight sluts. Come,
Bugs,
right there.
That's
Bugs,
not the
that
same
Yup.
one that was featured in
that
the
is
other
the
picture.
same one. That's all. 26-year-old fired Laverne police officer from last month.
Lord, she
Engaged in
Oh,
a sexual relation with multiple officers.
Bug,
Struggled out.
she just overstayed her night at the movie theater eating popcorn. Look like.
so they done blocked out somebody's face.
you know
They
what?
like,
You
don't
know
put
what?
my
Those are the ones. Those are
That's
the
her
ones that.
husband.
Yeah, that's her
Ooh,
husband.
she's a
They
cunt
go
catcher.
ham. Look at her. She look geeked out. Man, you know
Yep.
she go hard.
They
That's
look dirty,
cocaine.
but that pussy is fire.
Oh hell
Oh,
no.
look at the boy. He look like he murked her. The one number 2, look how he looking. He look like, yeah, I worked her.
God,
They
the
mad.
one
They
on the
not mad
left.
because they hit it harder. They left
It's
that
the
thing
brother.
open
It's the
for him
brother on the
before
left, the
preaching.
sergeant.
He
He
a
looked like
part
he
of the
looked like.
canine unit. He up there
That's why
sniffing.
I seen that too. I'm hoping there wasn't more to the story. That's all. I was just going.
Hold
Ooh,
on,
look
wait
at
a
her,
minute.
boy. She look like she got
Ooh,
some
look at
good.
them thighs. Lord
Look
have
at them
mercy. Look
thighs,
like
boy.
she
She got some good.
Ooh, she got
Oh, look
skills.
at her. Oh, she freaky.
She bad as
Anytime
hell.
you see them women with
Yeah,
them
she
sad
mad.
faces like that, them head doctors.
Hold on. That's when she got arrested. The picture when she got
oh,
arrested.
she got arrested too.
Oh
She's
shit.
used to being
I
tied
think
up.
she just got fired.
Why
Yeah.
she so mad?
He the
Yeah.
one who told her.
She got arrested.
That's the husband. That's the husband.
That's the husband.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
he gay.
He's a former park ranger and shit.
Yeah.
he,
See,
He's out collecting berries and she was getting berries and shit.
look, they put family photos up.
oh, I'm out here
Oh, he
chasing
mad because he ain't
these
getting nothing. I
squirrels
thought
and
she was
nuts.
all mine to myself. They getting fired.
That's
God.
Oh,
fucked
look
up,
at her.
man.
Oh, yeah, you know she go.
Oh Lord.
Oh, yeah, boy, that thing look good naked.
Man, that's
Oh,
what you
yeah.
find at that Flying J you stop at overnight. Like,
Yo, that's
God,
lot
Yeah,
lizards, man.
yeah, she got that lot
that's
lizard
sex
look.
trafficking right
She
there.
got that lot lizard look. That girl got 100% lot lizard. I was trying to find the officer's wives. They won't show them their
So
pictures.
now we know it wasn't about her face.
No.
It was definitely about her mouth.
Listen,
It
whenever
ain't
you
about
see
your
them women
beauty.
with them
It's
mouths
about
look
your
like
beauty.
this, y'all look like a little sad face. Them head doctor, them white purchase, boy, them boy. Lord.
Okay, so let's discuss, fellas. Let's discuss.
Yeah, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this.
So,
It's Wicked
so
Wednesday
you
now.
got a girl that looks like her, right?
She like a sturgeon.
You're right. She looked like a sturgeon. But then you got this other girl. The beauty queen. She's beautiful, right? But the beautiful girl can only take this much. That's it. She puts her hand around the shaft, right? And she can only take this much because that's where she stopped. But this girl goes all the way down. And
Man, you
then
finna enjoy her.
And then looks the balls.
And I'm finna slam pig her to death.
Who do you marry? Who do you marry?
It's not about the sturgeon at that point. It's about
No, I ain't married. You see what it got to do with?
Let me tell you something. If you gonna marry a slut, you already know what you got. You marry that good girl, she gonna disappoint you, and your expectations is gonna be ruined, and she gonna ruin other women. If you know she trifling, and she doing what hoes do. I knew she'll do it. Now I got an excuse to bring another girl home. Guess what? You cheated on me. You got to do whatever it takes to make me happy. Now you got a polyamorous relationship. You just
see what happens.
hope yourself into it.
You see what happens when lead sits on the back of your fellas.
Yeah. I'm real with myself.
You said
because I'm gonna tell you something.
That lead curtain didn't hurt Bud in the back of his motherfucking brain.
Go backstage with the
bullshit. He admitted the lead poisoning.
Goodbye. Yes, and anybody else about my lead curtain? Anybody? Now I'm just saying, think about it. Think about what I'm saying, dog. You marry a good girl, you got expectations. I'm just gonna be her. Well, everything gonna be good. You gonna move in, she gonna get bored because she gonna get comfortable. I got him now. The next thing is exciting gonna get her attention, or you piss off. Then next thing you know, now you at work struggling, trying to make a good living, make sure she in a big house, BMW driving. The nigga with no money is busting her down, enjoying life. I'm talking about he having it the way that you be wanting to have him, but she be telling you, no, I don't want it like that. That's too rough. But he up in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? TikTok video.
Boogie.
Yeah, Jungle Boogie. You don't even know it. Then you find out now you're pressed. You're sour. Now you want to kill her. You don't want to work her because she screwed somebody. It's the principle. Healthy, you was doing all that with him, and I done paid for all this. Now you feel played. Now you want to do something to her. But if you got a slut that go all the way hard, and you come in, you like, damn.
Well, what was the reason why she had gotten, or even was there any legal charges that was brought up against them, or they was just like they lost their jobs?
They lost their jobs.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I think
Yeah,
it was some
there was nothing they can do to him. I mean, even though they probably haven't, having sex at the office and all this other stuff. I mean, ain't a whole lot they can do. Just fire him. That's it.
Okay. All right. So
yeah, they were doing it. They were doing it in officers hall and everything.
Yeah, everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere they could do it.
That's the way they can.
She was a damn do-rag. Like, God damn.
Bro,
she was
that towel. Didn't I tell y'all, see that towel, the one that you thought you got, but you left it? There was that. It's always that one that your mama find when you thought you got rid of all the evidence. Is that one? She was that one towel with the magazine.
Bro, she
Both
got a
of them
picture
right up.
riding the goddamn bull.
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
Chipmunk gonna do what a
What happened?
chipmunk do, and that's go look for nuts.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Could you
That's
imagine
all
what
it
her breath smelled like?
Gawk gawk. That's what it smelled like.
Yeah, my God, like a public bathroom toilet.
Shit, it smell like sea monkeys.
Jesus.
Say, look what Pyro said.
Pyro
Pyro
and or come.
Pyro. I bust down my baby mama's sister while my baby mama's in the other room sleep.
That's crazy.
You're a dirty dude, bug.
On the cop, man, I was trifling. I used to go through family. That's why I keep telling you, vagina ain't nothing to me. I done it. What
Hell
can
nah.
I do to
Well, you
vagina?
done done it all.
I done stuck borders in. I done stuck pistols in it. My feet. Shit, I ain't had this microphone, but shit, if I had this microphone, I'd put a condom on this bitch because I want to believe it's safe sex. Bro, I'm with the shit.
Hey, that's where you got that curtain from. That curtain came out of scooter.
Oh shit!
Bug. Hey, did you see the
Bug got a big ass
suit that was
behind him.
You seen the suit that was found today, Bug?
Yeah, I seen that. I had to see the suit I just found on them two jokers. Ray and his boy Maurice. With the hands in the back.
I'm talking about the shit for
lead dental down.
the shit against the ATF and the NFA for that break shit. You seen it?
Fuck, I seen it. I don't even care no more. I want to talk about sluts. That seems more fun right now. I want to talk about this health. Now think about
Hey guys,
it.
you have a good one, man. I got to check
All
out.
right, appreciate you, Joe.
All right,
Appreciate
man.
you,
Hey,
Joe,
thanks for
coming
having
through,
me,
bro.
man. You
All
guys
right, see you, man.
All right.
Hey, bro, we on here late enough now that ain't nobody on here really watching us, so we can talk crazy. Now, now think about it. You banging, if you got caught with them, it's always the 3% rule. If she says she having sex with 2 dudes, that means she having sex with 5. Yeah. So you got caught with 6.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's more people them just those people that got caught.
That's the one that just got caught. Yeah.
Because if they having sex with their wives and the wives know, the whole goddamn police department doing that shit.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up because there's only 40,000 people in that whole city, so I don't know how many cops they had.
So I don't know if it's true or not, but I read that she got hired by the fire department or something because she can boost morale or something.
Yeah. Hey, because you know the fire department, they're
gonna make a fucking calendar next. Watch.
Bro, that shit is crazy.
They're gonna have a whole OnlyFans page. That department's gonna get rich. Watch.
Bro, I just want to
ain't no fucking way.
Think about this though.
I ain't trying to fuck behind that nigga, man.
Man, you
That
better
crazy
get
as
out there. Let me tell you a secret. You screwing behind somebody now. Your wife was somebody else's before you was yours.
I know that, but I'm just saying these niggas knowing it. Like, yeah, bro, it's your turn. Absolutely not.
I have done this. I would rather know than not know. It's the not knowing that pissed me. Let me tell you something. I used to date this chick, bro. Now listen to me. I used to date this chick, bro. She was good. She was what you call a she was a house cat. A house cat pee in a litter box and hide it. Pee and poop and hide it. A dog will piss and shit anyway, right? I called her a house cat. She wasn't an alley cat. She was a house cat. Man, I thought this woman was so damn wholesome. Years I thought this woman was wholesome. Then guess what? Because of the type of people I interact with, so many different people. We was reminiscing on stories, and then somebody brought up a story about it, and I was like, "Whoa!" And I knew it was her. I'm just letting them talk. Then the fool messed up and said her name out loud. Then I was like, "Whoa!" Then he was like, "Yeah, me and my boys, blah blah blah." I was like, "Yeah." Then to come to find out, now she's a good professional, good job, good career, but she's a slut.
Ain't
And
no
I used
way.
to wonder.
She gonna get up out of my house.
I said, "Man, damn." She showed me acting funny like she a good girl, and come to find out she hoard in the biggest hole of all. She was
Okay.
more sluttier than my baby mama, man. I was like, "Whoa, my baby mama was slutty."
So
Man, this girl
okay.
here was a cum bucket. And I was like,
What
"Wow." And I
from
don't even got the
somebody
heart to tell her to her face, "Girl, I know you're a cum bucket. You ain't nothing." I'm just gonna let her think that she got her integrity. I'm
from
gonna let her keep
somebody
it.
who's in the just a normal, everyday, regular old lady to somebody like, okay, well, it subsequently came out like Stallion, right?
Yeah.
She was in Tory Lanez, and she was like, okay, with Tory Lanez, she got back with after she done blew off her pinky toe and all that other. And Ben Simmons, and then somebody else. It's like, well,
Ain't no way. I wouldn't have been up in her box.
they, you know, if Megan Thee Stallion came back at you like, yo, what's up? Would you be like, nah, I got, you know, you done been with X, Y, Z, this, that, and the other?
Yeah, I ain't.
Oh no, we gonna hit that shit.
You know what?
Y'all lying.
Okay.
Y'all lying.
Stop faking.
Is it
I'm
level?
gonna put it in Dallas context.
Is it levels?
Badu done been around, but Badu holler at me right now. I'm hitting. I don't give what the fuck y'all
Oh
talking
my
about.
mama busting Badu down. She getting it naked. I'm hitting her raw. Whatever she got, we getting together, goddamn it.
Meat to meat. So I'm just
you
saying,
get
like,
me from
is
that
it,
spiritual. Man, that woman made people go crazy.
Some
I
people
want
got.
some.
Some
I
people
want
got
some.
standards, man.
I got standards too, but I'm gonna lower them just for her. Because
So what I'm
Badu is
saying
on my
is,
bucket list.
is
Her,
it
Janet
levels?
Jackson, me alone.
You know what?
They
You
get
know
it.
what?
Is it levels?
If all them guys are coming back for returns on that woman, she's got something that we don't know
She
about.
got something that I want. And listen, he was a snitch for saying her name, the pimp. The pimp, I ain't telling. I ain't kissing and telling nothing. If we do it, we do it. I talk about it later, but I ain't giving no names. They'll know who we talking about when they hear the story. Like, oh, he talking about me. But I ain't say you. You gonna tell on you. I'm talking about me. It's a lot of these women, especially during the Capitol Beach party days, we done slutted you out. Your mama was a flipper. That was the purpose of me making that video. What would you do if you found out your mama was a flipper? Everybody mama wasn't wholesome. Some of your mamas was flippers. Yeah.
No, I think everybody go through that whole phase and all that. I don't want no hoe as no wife. I don't want that.
Man, let me tell you something. It don't matter to me. I'm at the point now, bro. I'm real with myself. If you tell me straight up, look, I was a slut. But majority of the time, the women who be frank with you and told you there was a hoe, they don't even want to do it no more because they done it. It's done.
Okay,
bro,
so
go ahead.
Now, skilling there is it difference if you're single and you go to an orgy?
I ain't going to no orgy. I want to see now another nigga dick. I ain't going.
He got a complex.
No, I ain't got no complex. I ain't.
Okay then. Okay.
So wait, so skilling there, you watch porn, right?
Oh, that's not.
That's 12. That's 12.
That's 12.
He ain't for me. He said, I think.
He be watching that Skinemax shit.
Skill is the dude that'll jump out with a plastic, one of them nylon plastic ass mask on.
You know how they be taking regular movies and switch your name.
No, he's gonna have his eyes covered like the gimp.
He gonna have a ball in his mouth with a whip in his hand and a big long dildo along his arm.
Wow. Be like Big Rain.
Nah, that shit.
No, skilling there. If you're watching porn, you're watching somebody else, right? What's the difference?
That shit, nah, man.
What was the uncle in next Friday? Uncle Elroy?
Some people, man, I just ain't with that shit. I ain't with that.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is the question? Hold on. He's asking who again? Who was the question directed to?
That's the question.
Oh, it's Twizzle speaking. Okay, it's Twizzle speaking.
All
So,
right, well,
Twizzle, you watch porn, right?
Forcefully, go ahead.
But watch it. Look.
Let's go.
Watching porn and being in a room with a bunch of niggas is two different things. For me, where I come from, that's gay. I ain't with none of that shit. Look, but see, look, this, look, bro. Look, bro.
Okay. So wait.
In the
Let's say
shit.
it was. Let's say it was you two, and like 5 women, right?
I didn't run trains on girls and all that shit.
Now look, a lot
Do
of
what?
people mamas now was at the Kappa. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh my mama, boy.
What's the
So
Kappa?
Twizzle, is it
Boy.
gay?
I
Is
ain't
it
hear
gay?
what he said.
What's the Kappa?
The Kappa Beach
Twizzle.
Party.
Oh yeah,
I'm listening.
you.
That was
You
like
too
Freak
young.
Nick, a minor
Hey, you
version
gotta
of
be
Freak Nick.
from Texas or Louisiana to know that.
Oh,
To
okay.
understand what the Kappa is, man.
I was gonna say I'm from
So
Birmingham.
Headed to
Twizzle,
the Kappa on 4 swingers in
Yeah,
a
Kappa
Dapper.
Beach.
Twizzle.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Let's say you in the
I'm
back
listening.
door, and another dude in the
Oh
front door,
shit.
right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Blind the bridge.
Y'all double teaming this girl, right?
That's
Oh,
And your
only a
balls
small piece
touch.
of skin in y'all
And your
now.
balls touch on accident. What
See,
happened?
look.
Fuck out of here.
Look.
You got to
Hold
be
on.
in deep.
I'm going to answer.
Oh, here we
I
go.
got some questions. Hold on, I need to. Hold
Right?
on.
Look. Who's asking me that question? Who asked that?
Me.
Hold up. I got one question. I got one question on that question.
Hold
How
on,
do your
bro,
balls
let me
touch
answer
if you
the
in the front and
question.
see the back?
Well, fuck it. Don't worry about where the question came from. Just answer, goddammit. Like, just answer how you feel. Who the fuck origination from?
Who asked that question?
Jabba the
Ask
Hutt.
that question.
Oh, I still didn't hear who asked the question.
Carl asked it.
Oh, Carl. Okay, so check this out, Carl. First of all, right? You know, where I grew up in an environment where I was fucking at 10, 11. Second thing, I grew up with strong shit about that gay shit. The folks don't play that, I don't play that, right? So, I ain't never ran a train on a girl. I never had a threesome with women. I ain't never done none of that shit. I never had no
you missing
desire
out.
to.
You missing out.
Nah, I ain't missing out. But what I tell you about that threesome shit, bro? Why I tell you about that shit?
You don't like that threesome stuff.
That's too much. Nah, I don't like that threesome. There's too much shit going on.
Right.
There's too many spirits for me, for one.
Man, let me
right?
tell you something. That was before I was wise enough for that.
Now the other shit you said. Now the nigga you fucking with you running the train. See me? I'm gonna beat the shit out that nigga. I don't even play no game. I'm smashing gas.
Why you want to smash
no
whooping ass? Like what the fuck?
Hey, you gonna Twizzle, you gonna finish first though? You gonna start fighting?
No, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
He gonna piss somebody with that style.
If I don't kill him,
whoop somebody ass.
You better get some help before you start swinging.
No. Look, Carl. If he better be up down if I don't kill him.
Hold on. I'm gonna fuck you up in a minute. I'm gonna beat the shit.
But again, I ain't gonna even put myself in that position like that. I ain't put myself because I think for me,
crying, man.
But see, for me, I think that for me, like all that kind of shit, I think that shit gay. So I'm not gonna put myself in a position like that.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question. Wait, 12. Let me ask you this question. I need to ask you this. So,
big bro, you probably already know the answer.
I know, but I'm gonna ask you this question. You tell me your opinion, and I'm gonna ask everybody. We're gonna start with Carl, and then we're gonna work our way down.
I'm shooting
opinion.
everybody.
It's 5 dudes and 5 chicks in the room. Everybody out in the open busting down. I'm talking about this going down. This straight orgy, like group sex. And we can holler switch, and everybody just go to the next. And you switch until everybody hit everybody in the room.
Nah.
Is that gay? Is that gay 12?
That's gay to me. I'm not gonna be.
Wait, 12.
I'm not
Carl,
being in no room with no niggas.
Hold on. Is that gay, Carl?
It is not gay if you're participating.
Okay, is that gay, Ray? Is that gay, Ray?
It ain't gay, but it ain't cool.
Is that gay, Maurice? Is that gay,
That's a fucked up ass.
It ain't gay.
Okay.
Because you ain't looking at me, and I damn sure ain't looking at your ass.
See, that's the thing.
Is it gay tank? Hold up, y'all. Let me answer. We need to
gay
get an answer.
I don't know what it is, but I'm down for it, whatever.
I'm fucking right. Is it gay skillet? Is it gay
Nah,
skillet?
it ain't gay, but hey, Long
Hey,
as you ain't
let me
looking at
tell
me
you
and texting
something.
on me, I'm good.
Right,
Thank
exactly.
you. Thank you. Say it again. Long as nobody meat touch nobody leg or nothing, it's
Yeah.
okay. And if you do, you whoop his ass. You whoop his ass
Nah,
on
man.
sight. It ain't no
Bud,
talking. I mean, y'all
Bud,
just bet they can
Right.
slang it. And
Bud,
Bill, while you whooping him, he don't accidentally slap you.
Bud, you been a Bud, look, you been a crazy nigga since I met you, big bro. I told them niggas from day one, I say that nigga crazy. I know, look, I'm crazy, but I know crazy when I see it. That's why I say I ain't putting myself in no position like that
Hey boy,
to be
boy, my
fucking
boy up there
around
big
like
butt
that.
nigga like man that
That
just
shit
came
sound
out the
that shit
twat.
sound like some
Can
musical
you
chairs, like
imagine?
this 6
Can you
niggas and 5
imagine?
females or something
I ain't
Damn.
doing no gay
when the
shit,
Yeah,
dog.
music stop.
Tackleberry. Could,
Pyro
could
with
you
you.
could you imagine 12 on the bottom and this girl on top of him, and then somebody touch him with a dick?
They ain't gonna die.
Say it's
He's
gonna be
They
the
like,
gonna
grimmest
that
ass
die.
nigga be
that
like, get off
motherfucker.
of me! I gotta beat this motherfucker.
Hey,
I will
Look,
put y'all
look,
off me.
hey,
Carl, Carl,
five
this
years
12.
from now,
This
that'd be
12,
another
Carl, look.
story.
Look, Carl, 12, look. She
Yeah,
riding 12. That dick
right.
sucker. Wait, let me close it. She riding 12. That
Y'all
thing
niggas
touching.
wild, man.
Hey, hey, 5 years from now, 12 will be telling another story. Hey, let me tell y'all. I was sitting there doing this girl, and dude balls touched me. I had to throw her off and beat his ass.
Yo,
Man.
my mama. Cause son don't
Nah,
genitalia
He,
touch
I
you. It's a
look.
hug.
I ain't gonna even put. I'm not gonna put myself in that type of
You had
position.
to
I don't
speak
even
up
go
there, huh?
like all them sex clubs shit. I don't do that type of shit.
Shit, why
When
not? That
I
shit is fun.
no,
What?
because look, this the one. This the first thing, bud. You know how we don't had this conversation at the table before eating. Me, you, and the girl, our brothers.
Go
I don't
ahead.
do that shit. I don't do that shit because of the spiritual shit too. That's the
That
first
was
thing.
before I knew about spirits. But back then I was about whole. I was trying to
See,
ski.
I've been talking about that shit from since I could remember. The second thing is
Mm.
any other man in the room while you doing that kind of shit, that's some gay shit going on.
Why?
Nah,
How is he doing the same thing? Listen,
man,
listen.
listen.
No, hold
Yeah,
I
up,
y'all
hold
know.
up,
Yeah,
12.
look,
hold on.
Man,
Y'all
one
know
hold
king
Bug is
on
a
a couch at a time,
man,
dog.
Okay,
man,
Ain't
okay,
no
stop.
nigga
12,
finna be
hold
fucking
on,
while I'm
12.
hold
fucking
on.
in no
y'all
room,
know
If
dog.
Bug
if
is a Harry Hine
12,
celebrity.
Say,
so
listen, 12.
12. If your girl was fucking somebody before you got home, and then you fucked her, is that gay?
Look, my
You got
wife ain't gonna
secondhand
do
cum
that.
on you. You got secondhand
Man,
STD
I
Right.
cum.
don't have them kind of
nobody.
problems.
Well, I guess
I
it's
don't have them kind of
we
problems,
need to
man.
start back at the ground zero at the grassroots level. We need to start at this level. Where the hell y'all having this conversation at the dinner
Look,
table? God damn it! Where y'all sitting up there
Yeah.
having this month? I
Say,
mean,
say, we
I
was just
said,
what
having
the
a
hell?
I said
conversation.
I've been with my wife down there 12 years, man.
Did
I don't have them kind
did
of
they ask you
problems, man.
Man,
questions like
listen,
this?
If
Or
I
they
got
man.
them,
Wait,
lots of
if
so
I
questions?
got them kind
Tackleberry,
of
Some
problems,
red
I don't
beans
need
and
them.
rice
I don't
talking
want them.
about some
so
nut
12,
butt.
12 and Bug talking about bukkakis and shit while
I'm like,
drinking
y'all
The
Slurpees.
who?
ain't nobody eating no
No,
glizzies or
no,
nothing, is
we
there?
was at the table and we was just talking about freak shit. And like
We
what
we
people gonna
talk
do and what people don't do.
we talk about all
Yeah, what
kind
We
of
kind of
shit
talk
at
about
cuisine?
the
all
What
type
kind
table.
of
of
Hey,
shit.
look,
cuisine
Like
was y'all eating while y'all was having this
shit.
conversation?
damn
But
right.
look, no, I
Damn
know
right.
how the
It was
conversation
Yogurt.
started.
They were eating yogurt
Look,
and cottage cheese.
it was y'all
Lonzo
meat.
was sucking on wings. He was going,
God damn
but
it.
your ass said
First ball
I think Bud said, and I
with
know
some
Jelly come
barbecue.
in.
With
I've
some
been knowing
barbecue.
Jelly longer than everybody. So
Oh hell no.
Bug asked niggas did they had a threesome before, and I told him, nah, I think that's some nasty shit. I don't like to even see two women kiss. That shit don't do nothing for me. It turned me off. I ain't with none of that. These niggas, Jelly said, bro, I told y'all that nigga was for real about that shit. Jelly said,
yeah.
nah, bro, I'm with that shit. I don't know
I'm,
what the fuck Big Bro talking about.
I'm
Ask
with
him,
it.
but I'm with that shit. I said, bro, I
I'm
ain't
with
fucking
that
with
shit
that.
too. I'm with
Don't
it too.
nothing with two women turn me on. That shit don't do nothing for me.
I listen,
Nothing
if
at
me and my
all.
partner can work something, I'm gonna tell you something. Now, this is what we call the train.
I think that shit
Now,
nasty.
this is my big brother, God bless it, dead low. And my boy, I ain't gonna say his name because he married now. When I walked in the house,
Wait. You say he
no,
married and you ask, I'm married, you asking me the old crazy ass question.
no, because his wife, I don't know his wife like that. Nigga, I know
Oh,
your wife a
okay.
soldier, man. Your wife a gangster.
Oh,
Man,
yep.
shit,
Indeed
nigga,
she
she a
is.
gangster. It ain't shit for real. It ain't shit, nigga. She'll fuck around, tell you something, make you go, ooh, shit for real.
Indeed she
Listen,
is.
y'all. One chick was riding this dude, She was bent that way. A dude was in her butt. My brother was in her mouth. She had two in her hands. And when he told me, when I busted in, I said, what y'all doing running the train? That's running the train. They filled every space on this woman's body. She was like this.
Look, I don't
They filled
have been in
all her holes. That gave me a new meaning to train. So all this, everybody, you gang banging if you go after him now. When everybody in there won, so me and my partners had a rule that one person behind, one person in the front, and she need two in her hands, and everybody holding each other hand in a circle, like laughing.
What the fuck is this a prayer?
holding each other hands. No, bud.
Nigga,
Nah.
was y'all praying? I don't understand.
Yeah, no, nigga. We were like this here going stroke.
Look, bud. Now I ain't said.
You missed their ears. There's ears. There's
Hey,
nostrils.
bro, we get that later. You can't have. There was too many penises in the close proximity already. We was already in violation, but that was just too much then. Cause she was on the side like this here, one in the mouth, one behind her. So you know what I'm saying? That was cool. We got a four-piece out that situation.
Bro, I have been in a situation, right, where I done drove my cousin, my kinfolk there. Them niggas didn't tell me because they know I wouldn't have went, right?
Man, we would say hell no.
So look, I would have said hell no. So we drove. I think we was coming from Lower Green, but this was back in our hustling days. You know what I'm saying? Probably early 20s, right? Mid-20, probably early 20, 22, 20, somewhere around now.
Mm-hmm.
And these niggas drove the girl. I'm wondering, like, how these niggas texting this girl and shit. They all talking to her, but I'm like, damn, nah, they ain't talking to the same girl. Come to find out, they fucking was, right? The girl we grew up in the project, in they project, my kinfolk them. All these niggas, it was 5, 6 niggas in here fucking this one girl, right?
Damn right. Like it's
right?
supposed to.
I had my little cousin came out there maybe 10 times and said, kinfolk, you sure you don't want no pussy? I said, nah, I'm good. Like 10 times, I said, man, ain't no way. I said, kinfolk, I said, look, you can check this out, King. I said, it's 7 niggas in there. What I'm gonna do with y'all niggas in there? I can't do nothing with that. I ain't that type of nigga. For one, like I say, there's too many spirits. I don't want to be. I'm not gonna be in no room with no another king. I ain't gonna do that. Hell no. No, that's not how that shit's supposed to go. To each his own. I ain't for King 12. I ain't doing